I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent-free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, night for the sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Don't win silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. I said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, night for the sunrise? That's what you said. And you held me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away alone, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still rent-free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent-free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you.
Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. If you only believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. If you only believe in me, yeah. Don't you
heart? If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love?
no secrets. Secrets. 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 No secrets.
Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. You're moving closer to my heart. All we have is time now, we can push our luck. Just tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this.
Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't call my phone, got my shit on the play mode. Don't talk no more, yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I'm froze, only thing on me is gold.
some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you. I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though
Welcome back then. Day 2 here of the ESL Challenger 2024 European Closed Qualifier. We've already said goodbye to a couple of teams. Today we'll actually be sending a team through to Katowice. That will be this evening, that game between Bait and 3D Max. But first, a couple lower bracket games, Freddie. And a couple teams, I guess, in this lower bracket that will catch people off guard.
I think you said to me yesterday, one of your opening statements was, whenever I try and predict in these qualifiers, it never goes well. And
yes.
I think that resonated with me, especially when I look at the bracket now. I left you for the second game yesterday, and I look at my phone, I look at HLTV, and I'm like, wait, they have beaten Saw 2-0 dominantly after looking not so great against OG. I think that's fair to say. They seemingly step up massively against the Portuguese. And, well, the best rated team and the best team, without a shadow of a doubt, in this qualifier is now in elimination brackets.
Scary times. And to put that game between Bait and Saw into context, the 3D Max 9Z game, which is concurrently in the bracket, but that started an hour before, just under an hour before we went live with Saw Bait. That game was a 2-0, and it finished after us. That's how dominant Bait beat Saw. It finished first, despite starting about something like 45 to 50 minutes late. It was a pretty shocking performance in all respects of that word. And obviously, with 9Z also getting upset by 3D Max on their side of the bracket, it means that one of these teams will not be in Katowice. One of these teams will not make it. The two favorites will not be there. And equally, Bait and 3D Max are now playing later for the slot. So, yeah, I mean, you can't ever work out what's going on in this. It's always carnage.
Like, no one wins in this situation. Like, well, I guess either Bait or 3D Max win. But like, we were talking yesterday a lot about the raucous upsets in the open qualifier, and I'm really glad to see that they are continuing now. But we should probably hone in on our specific game. We can go broader later, but for now, Saw versus Namiga. And again, remember, whoever loses this is eliminated, and whoever wins this, how many more best of threes is it to go for them to qualify? They need to win 3 in a row. There'll be 2 today, and then 1 tomorrow at the same time. Saw most certainly the favorites. However, Namiga, look, they've gone through a qualifier before. That got them on the map. And even though they maybe lost their talisman, they're still looking pretty good.
I'll be honest, I haven't seen much of this Namiga team. Obviously, there's some recognizable names in the mix. But in terms of this lineup, I don't think I've ever watched them, Freddie, playing. And they've obviously, to have a world ranking that they claim at the moment, 31 for HLTV and 29 for Valve. You don't get that by winning some Counter-Strike. So clearly they have won a lot of games. So I am genuinely curious to know, I guess you've seen them a little bit. What is this team all about? Because I genuinely know nothing about them.
I think that's very fair. And I want to firstly bring the narrative of, when I saw Flammus go to Gamer Legion, there was firstly like, okay, that was bound to happen. Someone was going to pick him up. He's like 18 years old. He speaks English. He had insane stats. Someone's going to pick him up. I then was like, well, that's an Amiga done. Like, you know, well done. You guys had some cool results. You won, you made it to Chengdu. And they bring in this 16-year-old called Zui. He's actually has insane potential, really smart for his age. He's a lurker, very intelligent, and can pack a punch. And especially if we get Anubis in the veto, that's actually going to become very apparent. I think he excels on a map like that. And Namiga have utilized Zui really effectively, while also Xanta has had a massive upward shift in his statistics and how he performs on the server. And realistically, that was not a thing when Flammus was playing. I think they've had some role changes, and I think it's worked out. So we've got Xanta in more of a position to succeed, and I think that was that was shown when they not only qualified for the RMR, right, but also won a Hell case. Sure, they beat Endpoint in the final. It's not the best result, but they had some good results to get there. And I think Namiga actually landed on their feet shockingly quite well after losing a player that I thought would just demolish it all.
Yeah, again, I mean, I'm really excited to see this team. It tends to be when these teams come a little bit out of nowhere, a couple of these guys have to be cracked. Like, a couple of these players are going to be players of the future of their region. So learning that over today would be is going to be very interesting. On the flip side, again, it will be Saw in this game. Obviously, we've already discussed it a little bit, but quite a surprise to see them in this game. The form they've been in, they of course qualified for Atlanta just a few weeks ago in just the same format as this. And let's be real, Ujux wasn't there yesterday. He wasn't there, not at the level we expect him to be, and he's got to show up today in much better form.
Yeah, the Atlanta qualifier is a really interesting one for Saw because it was a much easier, I think, run of form. Like Gen 1, a Gamer Legion that was still in its like early stages, and then Gun 5 twice. So I think comparatively, this is definitely a harder qualifier. But regardless, out of all of that, this is a qualifier where Saw outright are like, we're making it through, especially considering there's 2 slots. Like if Saw does not make one of them, that's a big upset. And the one thing that does make me a little bit scared recently is some of their online form. You know, like they got domed by Incilio. And Incilio are I feel like a lot of similarities to someone like Nemiga, where you have young players in experience and age. You've got maybe some aggression, and that caught off Saw. So Saw, look, they're doing well against the best in the world, but are they going to be able to come online and actually still keep up that form against the like top 30, top 40 teams? Yesterday, that evidently wasn't the case against Bates.
Yeah, I mean, even seeing it, I couldn't actually tell you what went wrong. That's kind of the bizarre thing about that game, is you kind of watch it and you just like, Saw just don't look like the team they have been in recent tournaments. Again, you know, maybe Ujux not being there is no doubt a factor, but there's more than that. There's more. You don't lose a game like that to a team ranked below you without there being a systemic problem. Maybe a Rosdos as well wasn't at his aggressive Counter-Strike. I mean, don't want to disparage from Bait. They played incredibly, but with the level Saw has produced, particularly on LAN against top teams, you just feel like they're going to win that game. And equally, you feel like they're going to win this qualifier. And yes, they can still make the spot. They can't win the qualifier, but man, if we get a Saw 9Z game, and that's what I am expecting later, someone's going to be upset. Very upset at the end of the day with how this qualifier has gone for them, because I think both of those teams came into this saying, surely we're going to LAN.
Yeah. Especially when because like, I think, so if you look at like maybe the upper bracket game of like Bait, 3D Max, look, they've done well, and like 3D Max has won an international LAN, depends how you rank that run, but like, you've got both Saw and 9Z who have made deep runs in IEMs. Like, they've made waves this year at biggest events. The fact that one of them is not going to make it through a qualifier like this is just very, like, both, yeah, you're going to be very disappointed. And for Saw, I was going to talk about that online form. Apart from that one game against Incilio, it's been pretty flawless. Like, they came back from Cologne. I think there was definitely, like, you could have a conversation of, you come back from Cologne, like, are you going to be able to get back online? Are you going to be able to, like, you know, kind of dig deep? Like, you've done all that on LAN. And it seemed like, yeah, they did come back on online. They went flawless in the Challenger, in the, like, the RMR qualifier. Like, all these online results have been really good since Cologne. And I think it would be just a bit of an asterisk if they're not able to get through this close qualifier, especially considering Atlanta is right around the corner.
They're also trying to spool up for those RMRs, so more lands under their belt, more opportunity to test their map pool, sort certain things out. You can't underrate the opportunity to play offline versus just online games and scrims.
For sure.
It really would be a trial run, I guess, of their RMR, and hopefully for them, the major playbook and all that sort of jazz. We do have the veto, so I'll bang through that real fast. Permabans go out the way. Nemiga have picked Ancient, which they seem to play quite a lot of over the last 3 months. Saw pick Inferno, which I guess is a bit more of a punish pick. I guess they couldn't go for Nuke, which should be their regular, and the third will be Vertigo. Didn't feel like any massive surprises. Surely Nemiga pick Ancient quite a lot, given the amount they play it.
They seem to like it. I think what I'm looking at is Inferno most, like, that's an interesting pick from Saw. Like, you can't pick Nuke. Is Inferno the second map that you lean on? Like, they've got some pretty good results on LAN, so I feel like they should be able to at least convert that. But Ancient's gonna be very, very difficult, especially when you are Nemiga and you've got so many reps in a incredibly positive manner. Like, there are some, okay, sure, not the best of opponents always, but like some very good results. However, I feel like when you do have that much, I would trust that Berry is very much clocked in and very much been watching those demos, been trying to find whatever he can.
Yeah, I'm sure they would have watched the games back from yesterday. And I'm sure there are mistakes. I'm sure they could point at stuff and say they make the changes. Obviously, whilst casting the game was a bit harder to see exactly what was going on, but
For sure.
surely they found some through line of maybe our communication was off. I don't know. Way we approached that game wasn't correct. Maybe we underestimated Bait and didn't prep for them properly. So plenty of lessons to carry into today. And frankly, if you're sore, you need to win this game. You need to come out dominant. You need to show us why you're the highest ranked team in this tournament, why we expect this level of you now. And hopefully they show us that over the next couple hours. We did hear there was a bit of a delay, but hopefully we're going live soon. So we'll just hold it for now.
I think, what's interesting, so we're talking about the qualification to lands to get the reps in before the RMRs. Realistically, ESL Challenger Atlanta is a lot weaker than Katowice, like right off the bat. Like Katowice has so far Eternal Fire, MIBR, Falcons, Monty. Take of that what you will. And then like I kind of took a look at the North America, South America. Like we could get Pain and Wildcard being qualified. Like those are the best two teams pretty much from the region to play at like a challenger level. Atlanta, you've got Saw actually being the best team, and you've got like Bet Boom, who I think maybe making a roster change recently, and then Rooster and FlyQuest that aren't the strongest of opponents. Like that's not going to be as beneficial practice on land for the Armar than something like Katowice. Like that is literally playing against the best teams in the world.
Yeah, and for some of those teams that are already there and teams that are going to qualify, this will equally be a major citer or an RMR citer for them. So they're not messing around. Simple's not going there to come second place. I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much going into that. So yeah, I mean, it's just especially with the short form nature of the challenger events, it's not like going out somewhere to play a 3-week event and trying yourself out. It really is a good opportunity to short and sweet, test your map pool, test yourself on LAN, real stage environment, and get ready for the biggest games of all. Hopefully we do get into our game nice and soon.
You've got MIBR looking very scary as well. They've got so much firepower now.
Yes, I mean Insani alone was he's low key one of the best players of the year. Obviously he's not going to be in the playoffs of huge events always and in deepest runs and major finals, but in terms of someone who is doing wonders for his team, Insani he's a pleasure to watch.
I remember like at Melbourne, sure the opponents weren't great by large, but he farmed everybody. However, let's stop talking about Brazilian CS. We were getting ahead of ourselves. We're talking about the teams at Katowice already, but now Saw versus Namiga. We're in the lower bracket semi-final. Whoever loses this gets eliminated. Whoever wins, well, they get one step closer to Katowice.
Yeah,
but it's still a very long way. Yeah,
I've saw Namiga and Nines on the other side. Only one team can make it, and who say it's going to be one of them? Right, Xanta's here to play. Okay, playing a dangerous game. U-Jerk's peeking. This man finally ends the reign of terror, but ultimately, B-bomb site seeded, man advantage for Namiga. That was meant to be the lurk in mid, and it just wrecks shop.
Yeah, you've also got Lear in middle, just being like, guys, no one's mid. They're all kind of coming from CT. Issue is, Sora is actually making this contestable, and Lear needs to activate, or at a minimum, Risky Bob needs to survive. Not planted for Lear either. Luckily, no one's on it. They've just tapped it. They've added some distance. Don't think they even know where Lear is yet, but it doesn't matter. Risky Bob cleans up, and it's very satisfying that I kind of made the statement about Namiga of like Xanta's he's having a really good rise in performance. He's filled that gap that Flamus left, and there he is. Just opens up the game with shredding 2 kills.
Looking good. Looking good. I see how this kind of goes from here. Obviously, it'd be nice for Namiga to convert, get an early lead. But if they can make this series competitive, suddenly I'm going to be asking a lot of questions of Saw. This round, straight up A hit. Just these MP9s on location. Eros does damage. Ooh, through the smoke comes Story with an eagle. Okay, maybe we should pay attention. Second is inspired. Bomb still yet to be planted. The bomb is actually sprinting back into the tunnels as they're going to start rerouting as this T side. You can feel the tension.
Well, Liz made this one a lot more winnable by not only getting that kill onto Roman, but you see the utility he's thrown has dragged all of Saw to glaze towards middle and, yeah, basically like turn their attention and retake some space. But the issue is for Nemiga is that Saw have just gone, okay, and have actually taken that control very effectively. So now they're back in position with the information that no one's mid. They're ready to fight towards A, but Khan is just spamming them through the smoke. We're down to a 3 versus 3. Nemiga are playing this so slow, calm, collected. They're not overstepping. They're not making a mistake. And where they get the kills, they are taking the space off it and now moving back towards that B-bomb site.
Very composed round, this T side, given how it started. They're the ones setting the pace. Dropping that pace when needed. And Saw might just save what they have. I'm not sure if they can get any upgrades off the ground. Maybe there's a Galil. Nothing yet. But yeah, that really could have got ugly. It was Lear, wasn't it? That rerouted into mid, cuts off a rotation, sows the seeds of doubt. That forces Saw off A, and they're thinking it's going to be mid. Can't blame Saw. It kind of is the logical move for Nemiga to make, but Nemiga were playing a different brand of chess.
Actually a really impressive round from Nemiga. I think you kind of touched on it as well, like very composed. You lose those first 2 kills on an anti-force buy. I'd say a large majority of teams would start fumbling and would kind of start faffing around maybe. But it's very good that Nemiga don't. I think a big theme in Nemiga is, look, you do have some like names who have been around the block. But you have Khan, who, even though he's been on this roster for 11 months, he's very inexperienced still. And he's only going to be getting better and better. And same as Zway, like brand new. So you've got those two in a 3 versus 5 who completely like they don't panic, and I think that's a really good look for Nemiga.
Well, we shouldn't expect too much from Saw in this round. It's just the saves. A couple pistols chucked over 2. Eyes on Nemiga to see how many bodies we can keep alive through this one. Mr. Bob here. Okay.
No more Bob.
Rest in peace, Bob. Doesn't sound like a very Russian name, Bob, but we'll go with it.
Yeah, wait. That was weird. I thought Khan for a second didn't see you jerks. Yeah, Bob is a... When I hear, like, I don't know, Vladimir, Dmitry, Bob, doesn't quite have the same ring to it, does it?
Oh my lord.
God, Khan, why did he jump?
That's a disaster.
On? That is more than a disaster. Lear now has to clutch up a 1 versus 2 this round. We were talking about how many people do Nemiga keep alive? Well, possibly none.
Oh my. 25 seconds. Time is going to very quickly become another factor in favor of Saw. Roman into the flames, and that's pretty much sealed the deal now. 22 HP. Roman didn't need to peek. Loses his life. U-Jerks is somewhat low, and that is ridiculous. What a roller coaster of a round. Lear had no business winning that, and yeah, an untimely peek. I guess Roman thought he was peeking to hold the bomb, but had he just waited, that was impossible.
Emotions just up and down in that round. Like, you know, it's the Miga. Okay, so they got hit with some nice shots. We saw Bob get domed. But, yeah, that was... I think Saw are going to be kicking themselves a little bit. Like, those are 2 rounds on the Force Buy that you 100% could have achieved success. But unfortunately, they don't. Look at this commotion being caused on A by Risky Bob. He dragged 3 players over at one stage. But Story is going to kind of remain towards middle. And after taking a lot of that contact on A, Risky Bob's just keeping and maintaining that control while the rest of his forces going towards B. Issue is, 3 players here. Luckily for them, though, they will use their utility perfectly, so Roman's going to be ineffective. Uterus and U-Jerks smoked off. Flashes come through. The fight initiates, and Roman pops out for a double. Run out of bullets, trying to survive. He's picked up an M4 from his teammate's dead body, and he's just not allowed any space to be taken. Namiga, that defensive smoke by Saw was absolutely perfect, and Roman is excelling in this round. 4 kills on the dollar, and it's red on the trigger.
Would love an ace, but I don't think Bob's making it that far. Could just choose to save. Roman's a hero. For those that didn't see their series yesterday against Bait, Roman was a monster, especially on the first map. Fortunately, didn't have the cavalry, but he did everything in his power to send that series the way we all expected. So, important round win for Saw. And whilst they didn't win the previous, they probably should have, they did at least keep the money unbelievably low. So, they're going to be in a very tough position regarding the finances going into round number 5 here.
That was because I saw the lurk smoke being dropped out, and I thought it was a T-side lurk smoke, and I thought they were trying to scale up with it, with also the utility in cave, but it turned out to be a CT smoke, which was a really interesting defensive smoke, and Roman just plays around it perfectly. I love the fact that like there were multiple players on the B-bomb site, and Roman, who was the one player I thought wouldn't achieve success, is the one that just constantly is moving, bobbing and weaving, and somehow just is causing absolute chaos. That was a really good round from him, but the narrative I was saying to you off camera was, I think it's worrying if Roman's at the top of the scoreboard potentially. Like yesterday, I think that's not a great sign for Saw if he's like so far above everybody else, and like Sorry, U-Jerks, and Rostos potentially aren't performing. I think that's more worrying. However, in that round, it's all fine. Roman, fantastic.
Well, Namiga's used all their nades. 1 smoke to go. What have we got? Got this B lane control. No mid control yet. Got that 1 smoke left, and gonna feel like gonna save that for the site hit over anything else. No, they dispersed it. Smoke goes on to red room in mid. That is all the nades burnt. Story's gonna burst this mid smoke. Bit of a peek. Damage for his own trouble. They're relying on pure entry kills now. There's no other way onto a bomb site.
Together in red room as well as Saw. However, they both get annihilated. You were talking about pure entry kills. Well, Risky Bob one-ups you, and he does 2 right off the bat. Now U-Jerks, close range, has to connect a triple spray down. And even though there's great damage on Risky Bob, and he only gets the kill on Lear, it's just not enough. What a round from Mr. Bob. And he builds the round around nothing.
Plays a risky round of Counter-Strike, but it works. Story and Roman, I don't know what they were doing. Why walk back into red room without... If you're going to do that, you are joined at the hip. And instant trade. They were just far enough apart that they couldn't trade. It's kind of bizarre. And it's also like, if we're going to push you back into mid and clear it, What's the incentive? What's the motive? Do we think that B was about to be hit, or were we that desperate for information? It just doesn't add up for me entirely, what I've just seen.
Yeah, I completely agree, because I was making the narrative of like, oh, they're going to trade out in Red Room or like play the buddy system, and then they didn't. That was really worrying for me, how like they did just go very one by one, where they weren't completely ready. I think there you need to have a comm. Was it Story that was a little bit behind, I think? Oh no, it was Roman that was behind Story. Roman has to just comm, be like, I'm a little bit behind, just wait. Maybe they didn't expect someone to be in Red Room that close, but regardless, I agree. I think Namiga have gotten away with murder in that round. I guess specifically Risky Bob. And yeah, Saw, this is not looking great for them on their opponent's map pick, but they still do have the rifles because of the weapons they saved, and because how flawless they went on their gun round victory.
Oh, Mutiris. That's just unfair. Roman doubles up. And now Namiga left without a lot of options. I don't know what you really do from here. 1 minute 30 to go. And that B take, the B aggression from Saw, worked utterly flawlessly.
I mean, it worked flawlessly because Namiga did nothing to oppose it. There was no shelf smoke from Elbow, for instance. There was no pressure applied towards Elbow. So you had Musaris, who was just freely able to jump up, and then as well on ramp, I'm pretty sure they just ran down. I think it was very simple. So Namiga, they start off this round with an instant 2-man disadvantage. However, you have seen from the previous, they can just open up bomb sites. I think Risky Bob is going to be looking to do it again. This is a cool little off angle from Story where he can take first contact for a Rosdos. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. Fourth time the charm. I think they've given away the element of surprise now. And of course, Story just spams through a smoke. And now that is sweet, sweet, sweet from a Rosdos.
Not winning any KZ championships right here.
I don't even know if that's KZ at that stage. Like if that's if that's what we're deeming
a toddler,
as KZ,
toddler's KZ.
Yeah.
Oh my. Well, fortunately, it didn't really make a lot of difference. Namiga, by virtue of having a no loss bonus, are shaping up for a force buy. And it is quite ugly. Look at this. Tech 9 armor. A lot of util, though. Hilariously, it's the most util they've had for ages. They need to make use of it. Do you know the background of many of these Namiga players? Did they used to be a core of another team and they got picked up? Is it just, you know, various parts brought together? Do you know how it all worked?
I mean, Lear's been on this roster for 2 years. Khan was brand new, I remember. He was, like, when he joined, he was out of nowhere. Risky Bob and Xanta have been around for a while, right? Like, they've been around the block. Not from the same teams, though. From different parts of CIS. So, yeah, very muddled and very random. And speaking of muddled and random, I think that kind of depicts this round perfectly. This B bomb site has been very formidable. As I say that, though, it's a 2 versus 2. Oh my god, I've just cursed them. Okay, that was a 4 versus 2 in favor of Saw. It felt like they'd done really well to not allow Namiga space once again, but now it all comes down to Muteris. Spots the bomb crossing, but is a little bit too late.
He's not going to expect Lear.
And yeah, no way he expects Lear. He does kind of, but Lear clotheslines him. And Namiga, that's a 2 versus 4.
What's just happened? How was Saw... Something that actually that did happen yesterday, Freddy, is Saw didn't pause.
Oh.
Really at all. Which surprises me because Barry's coached and in-game led as well a lot of Counter-Strike.
Hey, he's been playing Counter-Strike competitively since I was born, basically.
Possibly, I would have to check exactly when, but I would guess mid-2000s.
Like, he started playing when I was 2 years old, competitively.
There you go. Shouldn't have a thing or two then about slowing down games, but Saw just allowing this game to continue immediately back in the fray. Another B hit, and why not as Namiga? You're feeling confident. Another opener. Mutiris finds one, but it's swiftly traded. They're just feeding in one at a time, and The bulldoze that is Namiga at the moment is proving too hot to handle. 6 rounds.
So that first round saw one when it was Roman's 4K was okay. You have individual brilliance by Roman, but was also really impressive from Saw was their counter utility. And Roman was able to get that 4K because of the utility that was put down. Where was any of that? That was not a case. And Amiga are just seemingly catching Saw completely off guard. And yeah, they got given a lifeline by winning that 2 versus 4 with a Tech 9 and a Mac 10, by the way. And now they're up against an Eco. And yeah, so interesting thing about Berry. I've done like quite a bit of research, so you've seen, I don't know if you've seen any of my interviews, but I do quite like, I've had a little break recently, but quite in-depth interviews with people where like we do go back a long way. And with Berry, we were talking a lot about his 1.6 days. Like he was in the second best Danish team at one stage in 1.6. Like he played in Chengdu actually, back in like 2008, I think. He played 1.6 majors. He never like did amazing at them, and he had like the odd good placement. He actually has had a weird career of like he was constantly building up players, and like people were like kind of he was the builder up of players, and then they would get snatched away from him. But something I thought was that he'd be great at technical timeouts, and I saw because they were at Blast London, so I was there, so I was kind of watching them, and Berry would like get on the mic. I remember they were playing as FaZe and they were winning. They actually ended up losing the map, 10-2 lead on Ancient. And he was like, guys, just calm down. Like, as in like, we're doing well, don't get overexcited. And I feel like now he needs to take a tactical pause and go, calm down. Like, you're down 2-7. We've had good rounds. We need to chill out and just like kind of fall back on our laurels. Like we've taken FaZe 10-2 on this map before. Like we can do well on this map.
Running out of time. Got to give yourselves breathing room for those halves switch. Let's see. Triple mid start for Saw. We can see via the minimap that Namiga might be putting up quite a gambit. A at the moment is undefended. Rosdos and Mutiris starting now to sleuth their way back. Rostos goes to the site. Util now starting to stream over. Timely Molotov. Let's see if that is respected. There are smokes here for this T side. Coming a little bit late. Rostos repositions the teammate in tow. Great headshot. Perfect trade. Xanta doing a lot of work. Bomb plant should be available soon. As long as Story doesn't get... Yeah, Story is traded. Good stuff. 2-on-2 now.
Done enough.
Apparently not. Is there a kit down? There must be a kit down somewhere for you jerks. First collected. He's taken ever so low. I mean, there is time technically for a full-on stick, but doesn't have the HP to do it. A very chaotic take for Namiga, but they're not going to care. Rounds are rounds. They're smashing this.
It feels like they're playing very simple Counter-Strike, Alan. I don't know if you'd agree, but they are hitting bomb sites.
They're like a bulldozer. They just roll in, and you can brunt it or not.
Yeah, like that was, I don't know. Saw haven't seemed to got a response.
They look good for Saw as well. I mean, the Roslos molly goes down and gets the smoke onto the molly. Yeah. They're committing through. I think he might have got team flashed, you know.
Ooh.
There was definitely a CT flash, and I don't know if it helped. So yeah, whatever's going on, Saw cannot find a way to lock down the sites proper come the hits.
It's really interesting as well to see like Xanta isn't even necessarily the player who's been popping off. Like he got 2 kills in the pistol round, and I think he got 3 kills in that last round, or 2 at least at a minimum. So he's actually not had massive impact, but it has been a very it has just been a bit like Lear and Risky Bob, to be honest. Khan's playing very supportive, I think, with the AWP, and yeah, Zway's been playing with the pact a little bit. Creating space. Also, Xanta plays towards B perfectly here. He gets flashed off, doesn't know how many people are pushing, and just completely runs away and just doesn't allow for any trouble, basically. He's like, I don't want to die here. I want to make sure that I at least maintain this space. Uterus? They don't respect him. He only gets 1. That was the only lifeline Saw in this round, and Amiga have 9 rounds on their map pick. Oh no. Oh no, Mr. Hender. Oh no.
Could be a done deal. And what are you supposed to do when Leah's going 16-4? That's just outrageous. Sauron in this game. Whatsoever. Roman got them 1 round. Outside of that, it's been slim pickings. A few mistakes here and there, but all in all, Amiga are just playing a better brand of Counter-Strike at the moment. Might be simple, but it's effective. And Saw have never had map control. They've never had the lead on information. And these sites are just getting pounded every single time. And Amiga waste no opportunity to take space. No opportunity to wrap onto these sites, find frags, get the bomb down. This round is no different. If it was any other round, Saw would be saving, but they've got to go for this.
Also, again, just look how methodical Amiga are playing. Like, they don't rush to get the bomb down. They actively clear the bomb site. They utilize their utility perfectly. And now they're able to play a very secure post plant. Everybody's having to funnel through from cave. Good damage, but Saw still need to get out. And now the last 3 remaining players, they're going to be subjugated to death here. They're going to be walking out into the Lion's Den. And there it is. Here comes the crossfire. And in a flash, Namiga take double digits in the first half. Saw have no idea what's hit them. Can they recover in the second half?
Saw's on the ropes. 2 rounds all they've found. They're in the lower bracket. Loser of this game goes home. At least the series. This This is just the first map. And we need to just answer the question, do Saw have any life left in them on Ancient?
Oh.
And Risky Bob is in behind. Mutiris has found one on the entry, but what can Bob do? That is the bomb. He's caused a lot of problems for this terrorist side, but if he just loses all of his teammates, it's not going to be to much avail. Lear was the hero of the first half. 17, make it 18-4. These two have just been absolute stalwarts. Heroes. Lear is undeniable. You would have backed him every day of the week to get that final headshot. Just 31 HP. Can he force a headshot angle around this box? Mutiris knows exactly where Lear is. And Mutiris saves them from what would have been a horrifying defeat.
Oh, that was a very weird pistol round. Because, yeah, like, Risky Bob gets all the information, but only one kill from that position at the very beginning, I feel like, was not good. I think he 100% was in a position to multi-frag, especially with the dual Berettas up close. It's a very well-placed microphone where he gets every single bit of information, and it is worrying that everyone around him died. But yeah, Lear and Risky Bob then in the 2 versus 1 just don't really play together. Like, Risky Bob takes the first contact, he instantly falls, Lear then can't land the shot. Great clutch from Mutiris. Is this a lifeline for Saw? They've been given a bone. Are they going to run with it? This gun round is going to suggest yes or no.
Frankly, I believe this map is already over. I think they're too far down. But Saw need to remind themselves what it feels like to win some rounds of Counter-Strike before we hit Inferno. That, for me, is what they're playing for the moment. If they can make it a lot closer, then I'll start having the conversation. But for now, Amiga is still in the driver's seat. And still somebody's got to deal with Lear.
It's a good start, though. Risky Bob's tagged down very low because of early grenades. And Saw a very clear plan off the bat. This is an age-old tactic. First gun round, just go towards A. So A is going to be telling his teammates, guys, here comes the utility. They're coming out on the B bomb site, and also the A bomb site, and oh, he's already got a kill through the smoke. That is a really big kill. Gives Namiga the advantage. Look at Roman though. He's on the extremity. Issue is, the bomb's been denied. So Roman's activation is going to be so difficult because everyone else has died. Roman just had to have his teammates survive, and they don't get a single kill. Finally, he activates on the lurg, and Namiga, they get like 3 kills through a smoke there. That is so unfortunate for Saw, and I feel like that is really telling of just how this game has played out for the Portuguese.
Roman's like, guys, I'm lurking. I'm lurking. Stay alive. I'm lurking. Oh, you're all dead. Didn't make it in time. Too late to the party. They're out of party poppers. Amiga now onto 11. And they just seem to be utterly undeniable at the moment. Risky Bob and Lear combine for 34-15. We've only played 15 rounds. That is fearsome. And certainly a level where none of the Saw players can match. Mutiris, in-game leader, takes matters into his own hands. An important opener, U-Jerks, taking space towards B in the meanwhile. And this, to me, looks like a team that's playing frustrated. Very individual. I mean, it works in this round, but potentially some warning signs that Saw's had enough of playing slow.
Let that Iberian flair come out a little bit, maybe. Just start playing a little bit chaotic. I agree. That round felt like there was no... Yeah, there was no real cohesion from Saw, realistically. Like, you have players walking out mid. That's nice. They get the opening kill. And then you just have someone running up B ramp. You have someone running into cave. Like, you have players basically all over the shop making their own moves. And it just so happens every single one wins their duel. That's not a sign that's repeatable. And if it is, well, that's really worrying for Namiga. But speaking of tactical timeouts, Alan, you hit the nail on the head. You went, well, Saw never take any, and that's actually really worrying. Namiga, that's probably the perfect time to take one. Go, okay, guys, that was quite a silly, sloppy round from us. let's just not have that happen again.
You just burn one every gun round if you're them from here. Just ensure the game. I think the factor there is the bias on the brink for them that they needed to sort out what they needed. Do they need the util to fight for mid early? Do they need, you know, can they favour rifles instead and have less util? It seems like they are indeed going to use some nades for mid control. How long do they stick here? Roman's going to cause problems real soon. Indeed he does. Khan, late trade, but Mutiris is there to finish him off. So, very favourable opening now for Saw. Lear looks like he's in a lot of trouble too, in towards Jag. Doesn't feel healthy for the CT side.
Oh my god.
So dangerous.
Yeah, there was a world there. Santa just runs through the mollo. Gets into long. Zway's auto-rotated him. Amiga have thrived in these disadvantageous positions. But Zanza just hard swung. Again, individual from you jerks, but it works out. And also, the opening of that round though for Saw was a lot better. Like, it was Roman orchestrating a lot of it, but there was definitely more layers to that opener. And unfortunately for Zway, he runs out of bullets with A1S. There shouldn't be a world he wins this. USP out. And Saw, back-to-back rounds, and that one looking a lot better. Even though it was closer, the round itself was set up, in my opinion, with, like, more promise and more kind of like, okay, we have actually a game plan instead of you run up ramp, you run middle, you run cave.
Looking healthier. This one will be a lesser buy. Heavy eco for Namiga. Couple HEs for water up, so we'll see if those are dunked. Goes towards the... Okay. Let's talk about that one. Not a lineup you'd like to use at home. The nades combined for 5 damage.
Ooh, big damage. Keeping this clean, I was gonna say, keep it clean is important for Saw, but realistically, like, they lose their own map, you know, they're against map point anyway, so I think they're just more like, hey, let's win the rounds. I didn't get to see much of an AWP out for Story on the CT side. I don't even remember, like, maybe? I haven't seen much. I feel like this game has been dictated by the rifles mostly. So maybe we see Story picking up the AWP. I would assume so. Yeah, okay. Can he perform with the AWP? This could be one of the win potentials for Saw. And Alan, you did write off this map. It's 4 rounds.
Yeah? I mean, the loss bonus will build up. It'll get easier for Namiga to buy. But yeah, Saw have made this more compelling than I expected. It's a 5-1 half at the moment for Saw. So, you know, at least they're a little bit back in winning ways. But nevertheless, they're still walking the tightrope. There can't be many mistakes. And Mutiris, he's done work out of mid this half so far. Plugs Leah. Poster child so far of this game for Namiga. Risky Bob gets one in response, as does a couple other players. What has happened there? So many frags in quick succession. Saw, did they get over eager? Because that looked like a perfect opening to the round for them, and it just completely crumbles.
Yeah, I don't know. Zway just pushes A and gets a kill in A main, and then Saw tried to react off that opening kill towards B. Issue is that Story missed the shot on Khan. And you just have really nice rotations where Risky Bob rotates in to help Xanta, who was coming out of cave. And also now, Amiga have run into this perfectly. Khan, he's not going to miss his AWP shot. And Roman, 24 HP. There is no way he wins this. And Risky Bob shuts him down before any madness can consume Namiga. 12-7. Maybe you were correct. Maybe we were just waiting out for the full gun round to come through for Namiga. And Saw now having to win 5 in a row flawlessly. And that will only give them overtime. Not even a map win.
Just feels insurmountable. Okay. See if Namiga can get this done. How do they choose to open this round? 3 towards mid. Plenty of util dispersed towards that elbow position. And they're just going to face. I mean, it hasn't worked out that many times, actually. Materius has done a lot of work. But he's turned it off on this occasion. Plenty of leads sent down the lane. But no connections. Roman again creeps up close, but the molly denies him vision. 2 openers for Namiga. Make it free. That is just insult to injury. Salt in the wounds. Mutirish remains. And this will be Namiga. 13-7 after a 10-2 first half. Nobody had this on the cards.
I feel like that last round was just a perfect depiction of everything. Like, just through the smoke, 1 taps, like, that's perfect. And also Khan showing up with the AWP in those last 2 rounds, right? Actually having a little bit of impact. That's sign that realistically we didn't see from any of the AWPers until those final 2 rounds. And whoa, okay, Saw are 1 map away from being eliminated in a very early stage of a closed qualifier where they were set to be the outright favorites to qualify, especially considering there were 2 European spots. But currently, that is not the case. And now, after this break, I am really interested to see if this is going to continue in the same way. Are Namiga going to pull off a 2-0? That would be a monumental upset. Or will Saw step up? We're going to find all of this out on the second map after this break.
Never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. Kick back, relax, there's no rush in wrapping things up for good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. Higher, we fly, higher, the beautiful things you do. And higher, we fly, desire, these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. Never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's all true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you're longing for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you're longing for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history. If we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think?
Welcome back. Map number 2 underway now. This is Saw's map pick, but to even expect them to be down here in the lower bracket against elimination, they now have to win both maps to progress from this lower bracket semi-final. And then even then, they'll play another game later against probably 9Z, and then they'll have to play another game to make it all the way to Kato against the loser of Bait 3D Max. There's I mean, the number of tick boxes now, Freddy, for them to actually make this LAN is getting real long. They need to get a lot of things right, and they can't get anything wrong from here.
Yeah, so speaking of that next game as well, like, I'm not going to get ahead of ourselves, but 9Z look on track to be going through to that lower final. So as you'd anticipate against Apogee, I think they won map 1 quite dominantly. Yeah, 13-5 on Apogee's map pick. So fortunately, the Polish group might not be so long left in this tournament. And, well, Saw, yeah, this is, that was a map where it feels like Ancient's looking like a bit of a difficult one online. Obviously, they lost to Bait yesterday. They don't have the luxury of picking into Nuke as well, as Namiga banned Nuke. So we were talking about Inferno as potentially somewhat of a counter pick. Namiga, to be fair, have not looked great on this map recently. A lot of losses in their record. Kind of the only time they had success on Inferno was when they won that Hellcase Cup 10, when they played against like 9 Pandas and Endpoint, which I think are a little bit of a different beast. However, look, if Lear is able to go 22-11 and Risky Bob 17-11 again, then there's definitely, I don't think it matters what map we're on. But I think for me, Saw should be taking Inferno. However, we might see more from someone like you, Jerks, who you commented he wasn't doing too much yesterday against Bait, and he didn't exactly show up today yet.
No, but it's not just him. I mean, you don't lose the first half 2-10 without there being some pretty serious problems on the side of Saw. And I hope you can see now what I mean by what happened last night. It's actually quite hard to point at one thing for Saw and say, this is the problem. You know, they're not communicating well. Or, I mean, the pauses is a standout, but that's something we can very easily, extract from the game and see it's not happening. Saw just aren't playing like the team we know they can be. And they're out of time. This is it. Lose this and you're out.
They got saved by Muterus a few times. The only reason why we had a few rounds from Saw was because, like, Muterus got a 1 versus 2 on the pistol round. And yeah, I actually agree with what you're saying. I don't really know what went wrong for Saw, because it felt like Namiga were just running themselves at bomb sites. And at the very beginning, Saw were able to deal with it. Saw were able to deal with it on the B bomb site. We remember Roman had, Roman had that great 4K. There was something with like a Rosdos over on A as well. Like they had on the 2 rounds were on the 2 different bomb sites. They actually succeeded. And then you're just like, okay, well, Saw were losing to low purchases. There was maybe some awkward re-aggression as well in some cases. Poor trading, losing advantages. It felt like just all the fundamentals were falling away. So definitely something we need to change here on Inferno. It's their map pick. They're starting on the T side. This pistol round, it just has to start well for Saw. Like, we need to see them getting a good lead and just a good beginning on this second map, or I'm going to start to get quite scared.
Pick the right site. Lear has no armor and 1 flashbang. He was good on the last map, but this one didn't stand much of a chance. Bomb will go down now, and well, Namiga have a kit. They got a smoke. They're going to go for this, but there is not a high percentage they're going to win this retake.
Everybody's coming from Banana. Roman's like, I think they're Banana. I think he heard like 1 or 2. Swings out, sees everybody. Very good and clean first kill. A flashbang? That's a team flash. Muterus gets fully blinded. But it doesn't matter. A Rosdos. That was, wow, he just cleans house there at the end. Almost a full royal flush, but in the end, Saw, luckily they picked the right bomb sites.
Still got a bit scary.
Oh, for sure.
This Mr. Rosdos here decided not to miss. Towards the end. But rounds are rounds. So they need to stay focused. This one now is a force buy from Namiga. We know how dangerous these rounds can be on a map like Inferno with those close sight lines and tricky positions you can get yourselves into. Namiga, though, are favoring, look at this, a 4B stack. Nothing funky with the nades. They're just risking it with the numbers. Risky Bob takes HE to the face. And the only real question in this round is, are Saw going to go B?
Yeah. And I guess the reason why they haven't used any funky grenades is because they don't want to reveal numbers. Like they want to lure Saw into this B-bomb site. And for me, this is how I like playing Force Buys. Just gamble a bomb site. They go the other one, oh, you save and you do it again in the next. And well, it looks like they're going to get rewarded. 2 players are smoked off, so there's only 2 players on the bomb site for now. Utility prime though, flashbang from Lear. is a little bit too late to help Sway. Xanta gets one, but now with this utility and identification of many players on B, Saw retreat. They fall away from that B-bomb site and utilizing the lurks they had of Roman specifically, but also a Rostos, they're able to now scale back in towards this A-bomb site where Nemiga have no players here to defend. And a round that could have got very dangerous, luckily for Saw, is completely averted.
It's one of those rounds which is just good Counter-Strike from both teams. Nemiga did nothing wrong. They tried to let Saw get all the way onto the site before they revealed themselves with their utility. And Saw, on the flip side, only sent in a couple of players. And then had lurkers elsewhere. So they weren't overcommitted. The bomb could reroute. And it was a really composed piece of mid-rounding from the Portuguese team. Net them a second. We're pushing pretty hard to take away these saves. I'm not sure it's really worth sending men into the fray. But Ujerks is conspiring to prove me wrong at the moment.
Lear should be.
What?
What? Okay. Does your Mac 10 do that, Alan?
No.
No, never. Yeah, I didn't think so. I understand what you mean by, like, it wasn't worth it if they lost players, but the fact that Ujerks gets both kills on the Mac 10 and there's, like, no MP9s this round, there is definitely benefit there of, there's just no worry in this round for Saw. Well, operatively speaking. You mentioned the kind of composure in the mid-rounds. That wasn't something that I think we saw much of Saw on Ancient. We were actually, if anything, praising Nemiga's composure in a lot of those situations on the T side. So it's good to see that already being instilled on Inferno. And it's great to see Ujerks farming up with the Mac 10. That's what, $2,400 across 2 rounds so far? That's really nice for his economy. Very early doors.
Good cleanup. Lots of money. Well, we did ask for a good start and we got one. Doesn't get any better than this. Couple, just the one SMG carried into this round in the end. Okay. Well, I'm intrigued to see what Nemiga are going to bring for us on Inferno. I haven't watched them play on this map before, so it's all new to me. Hope they saw a little bit of verse themselves and what they'll be up against. Hope they've done their research.
It was really cool from Stories. He's just leading the charge, trying to open up some space. In the meantime, you've got a Rostos who's being a bit of a nuisance towards A. Amiga don't have a lot of room to breathe here, but luckily, I forgot they have Lear on the server. This is interesting regression. It doesn't seem like it would have worked, but I guess with the utility they had down, the retake utility, it works perfectly. And Lear backs away, he doesn't overcommit. So we've got a player advantage still. Khan's going to rotate in. Unfortunately, the AWP is probably the worst weapon to have in this situation to support Lear. So this FAMAS pretty much has to do it all. And look, Risky Bobbin's way are not rotating off. So this round completely pins on Lear with the FAMAS. And Roman decides to decapitate him. Not quite flying when he lands the shot, but just leaping through the sky. And yeah, as I mentioned, Khan's AWP is really not the best weapon for this. It's very hard to find impact in this scenario. Luckily though, here comes the riflers. CT Smoke has faded. Risky Bob tries to capitalize upon that. Can't quite land the shot, but there goes the AWP. And now it's Muterus left in a clutch, and there's going to be no saving for Saw as Nemiga snatch away a very nice 2 versus 3 retake.
Caught him one of that. Looked in real trouble as the site was overwhelmed, but proposed retake. They also didn't have a kit. They're somewhat fortunate that Nemiga came for the fights. Okay. So first on the board for the CIS squad. But given the dominance of Saw and the Dante Eco rounds few ago. Got a full buy in the tank, so no problems there. Let's see what cool Mutiris is going to bring out for us in this round. It's like a default to me at the moment. 2 towards the app side. 2 will soon be in the banana. Although having said that, you just needs a bit of help. Mutiris has come nearby. Could do a flashbang. As these two on the CT side look like they're going to take real soon. Yuja just swings off the noise cue. Lear is evaporated. He's not a chance. Flashbang is good as they swing back in for control. Khan, a timely trade. Pins this back to a 3-on-3. This round has just got very interesting.
It's about to get a whole lot more interesting. How does Zway win that? 16 years old. Oh my god. Turning around.
Was he like an
do not
FPL
understand.
player before this? Do you know?
Oh, honestly, I remember I watched Namiga one day. Yeah, this is silly. This is just stupid at this stage. Like, how does Zway get all of those kills there? I remember I was watching, so I casted them once, and it was I think this is actually the second time I've casted them. And I was with Ted, and I was like, I have no idea who this guy is. And Ted was like, look, he's 16 years old, and he's really good and really smart. And I was like, okay. And in that game, he was really good and really smart. In this round, he's just gone, I'm actually just going to win out the round, and I'm just going to peek 3 players. Like, that second shot was just disgusting. Let me do a face-it search for him.
His first HOT recorded games at the end of last year.
Oh, he's brand new. He's top 26 in Europe on Face-It. That, I think...
Yeah, you're not messing around.
Yeah, he's in FPL. I don't know when he joined. Yeah, like, he's literally done nothing apart from Namiga type thing. Like, if you look at his... yeah, it's like... He played for K27 in... kind of like... Advanced. So he's played he's played a bit of Advanced. And then, yeah, went from K27, who actually been Advanced player, to actually been making some moves recently, to now Namiga. So, very fresh. And, like... I think even in the ESL Challenger League, they're doing really well. Namiga are. Unfortunately, in this round, there's Liv first to fall again.
Okay. What was the plan there, you jerks? Maybe he thought his body wasn't exposed, but it was. So that man advantage is short-lived. Namiga choose to stick, which is the sole player on B, and Mutiris arm showing. Dare I say these are schoolboy errors? That's better. That's more like it. Actually, Xanta on the fullback. Retake required. There's kids this time. There's plenty of util. Let's see if Saw can do any better this time around.
This should be a winnable scenario. And this Molotov is perfectly timed by a Rosdos. So that's going to be a couple seconds ticked off the timer. Khan's got flashbangs waiting to try and support his teammates. Here they come. A Rosdos is fully blind. Grenade does miss though, so no anti-chip damage. Roman being baited in perfectly. However, he gets nothing. Risky Bob had to land that spray, and because he does it now, Khan is just going to get 1 kill on the fadeaway, and Saw, they do better this time. They hold onto the bomb site and don't allow for a retake.
Round was a bit of a recovery mission, but they pull it off. Big kill. Big kill onto the Namiga site player on B. And time, if anything, was going to be a huge factor in that after plant. So very important for Saw. They creep themselves up to 4. Neither team has any money left. All invested here. And still obviously early days, but Lear isn't getting it off the starting blocks like he did on map 1.
So I have a feeling Sway's a bit of a grinder. So not only they played 2 best of 3s yesterday, right? In this qualifier. He then went and played 2 pugs till would have been like 2 AM his time. So This guy does enjoy Counter-Strike, it appears.
I wish I was young enough just to do that.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous.
Like, you play 2 best 3s and you're like, time for some pugs.
I'd like some more Counter-Strike, please.
Yeah. Okay, well, impress us again. Come on, Sway. Overlooked. Not really the right weapon for the job. And unfortunately, because he doesn't get 2 there, and because Risky Bob also falls, it's going to be round over. So, no highlight reel for Sway in this round.
Time to save. For the CT side. Saw keeping it simple. Works on this occasion.
I've actually got a funny anecdote about another young pro player. Do you know Casper Sky on Young Ninjas?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know where he is anymore because they've obviously kind of fallen apart with Mistum and Spray being promoted. But I was talking to Spray. Spray had to actively disallow him to pug because he was playing too much Counter-Strike.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Yeah. Some of the players just... they don't really know what's good for them. Sleep schedules are just a disaster. Playing endless CS. Obviously, you don't get into being a professional in this game unless you have a true love for the game and just playing it, but...
there does come a point.
you've got to learn at some point that, you know, it goes against your own interests.
It is crazy. That was an Amiga tactical pause, right? I think that was good timing.
Well, I just assume no tac pauses saws at this point.
Yeah, you see a tactical
That's my
pause,
philosophy.
You cover your eyes and you're like, Amiga.
Must be. Yeah, this one is just a half buy. I mean, Xanta's got a long way in because they've given this as a half buy, so you know something I don't about what they're saving.
Dual Berettas. I'm not a fan of buying dual Berettas on like a half buy. No, I don't. I think outside of pistol, they kind of lose their flair. And Khan is very lucky that that second grenade went towards sandbags and not towards corner, because that would have been a lot of chip damage. So he's kind of just about okay. There's 2 worries in this round for Saw. You've got Lear over in, I think, balcony or mini pit, that would be, with the A1S, and it's Khan with the AWP. These are the only 2 things that worry me, Saw. And one of those worries has already been identified. Khan takes a timing shot as he's blind. I think what's happened is that Saw's heard that AWP and gone, to A we go.
Nade's coming over. We've got any rifles here? We've got Lear on location. Gonna fall off balcony as you just makes himself all the way around. There's 2 in towards his mini pit position. Lear finds 2. Will Sway be expected? Shows himself. Will take on to Roman, but can't finish his food. Khan is nearby, but he is plucked. So a valiant attempt with Lear's frags, but doesn't come to much else. In fact, comes to nothing else. Only the 2 kills total until Xanta comes in with the dualies. How dare you question them?
Wait, is he going for this? Okay, this seems brazen. I would love for him just to save the AWP, but I guess he's got time. Oh, Rosdos, don't give it to him. Don't let him hit these banger shots, and okay. I could just see him flicking onto his head there. Okay, I would have preferred a save there. I would have loved to have the AWP being saved over. It's just great for the economy that we don't need to have to force unnecessary repurchases. But Saw are looking a lot better, and I mentioned how we had to see an early lead from them, and that's exactly what comes out so far.
This one feels like a tech pause. We're not here too long. Great start from Rosdos. Of course, a lot of our focus has been on U-Jerks and his underperformance yesterday, but Rosdos is meant to be his sidekick. And he didn't show up, so nice to see him on the server. Of course, the winner of this will play the winner of 9Z Apology. Let's quickly check the score there, because it wasn't looking good for Apology earlier. Oh, they've evened it up a little bit, haven't they?
They've got the lead, 6-5. CD side does
Have
too.
indeed. Perhaps a game on their hands.
I don't think I've ever casted 9Z.
Well, they don't. Well, I don't think I have, but that's they don't play a lot in Europe. In fact, they must. What event are they here for? Because they would have played the South American qualifier if they.
Yeah. Or are they just boot camping?
They might be boot camping.
They have Espoo, but they've got Rio beforehand. Yeah, okay, they are just boot camping. They got Rio,
Oh, so they came over to boot camp and then they're gonna fly back to SA for Rio, and then back again
to Finland, and then
That's pretty rough.
And they got a break before they go back to China. Or I guess if they qualify for Katowice, that lands before the RMRs, right? So
Yeah.
they'd be going. Jesus, that is an
Adds a lot of
abhorrent amount of travel. Yeah. I'd say if they qualify for Katowice, they just stay in Europe maybe after Espoo if they make a deep run.
Yeah, I don't know. They might have to boot camp outside of EU proper for visa and kind of time limit reasons. But yeah, that's gonna be a rough
couple weeks.
If you look at it, it'd be a good end to the season in terms of playing a lot, but a bad end in terms of the fatigue levels. Surely.
Oh my God, look at Muterus. We need to see Saw apply a bit of pressure to allow for Muterus, I think, yeah.
Yeah, his timing's very early, and certainly with that kill, wow,
there you go.
the numbers are immediately whittled down. Frankly, the flank doesn't actually play a big factor. It's quite a surprise. What's just happened there to Namiga? You look at that round on paper, and you're like, wow, this flank's going to catch somebody from behind it, but it actually doesn't. They will just die from apartments and short.
I guess it's definitely one benefit of Muterus catches off the second player in that round. So if there was ever a worry of a multi-frag coming out from like a crossfire on the bomb site, that wasn't possible. But in general, for Namiga as well, that was a round where they had a man advantage very early on. And I think they just got a mega timing on them. Yeah, just a really, really awkward timing of being, like, Muterus should not have been allowed to wrap behind. But as you mentioned, it didn't actually seem like it was that. Wouldn't have mattered either way. I think we're going to have another technical pause as well. Namiga, not only are they not looking great on Inferno, they've also just had a player disconnect. It seems like it's back in the server, so normality shall be resumed. Not even going to have a tech pause, actually. Yeah, Namiga, this is not a great map for them, and they're not really showing me much yet. It's a weird series.
Alright. Couldn't somebody give him Risky Bob a pistol? Like, it's just on the USP. Painful.
I feel like he could have bought a pistol. Okay, Lit. Saved A1S. We've seen him get a double with it before. This time, though, sideline. Really assertive gameplay coming out from Saw. A massive difference from what we were observing on Ancient. This is looking like a different team.
True role reversal at the moment. And it's Roman again. All the players. You look at this team and you say, Roman's here to be the experienced calm head who plays his, maybe somewhat more supportive positions and certainly storing new jerks in the spots that they thrive in. But Roman, man, he wants that land spot more than anybody else at the moment, it feels like.
We're just seeing, like, the beginning of Roman's rebirth. He's like, I've been around for a while, however, you haven't seen me yet. This is some really cool form, because, I mean, I missed it as well, but going off what you mentioned to me in statistics, Roman had a great performance getting bait yesterday, even though the game wasn't too great from Saw. And in map number 1, one of the 2 rounds on the CT side that was won by Saw was because Roman got a 4K on the bomb site, and he's continued that form onto Inferno. Sure, that was against a lower purchase, but it was like, he basically was just like, if there's any worry, I'm making sure there's none.
You just want to fight. Get it either way soon. Timely molly from Story to prevent Amiga from swinging. Now they decide to disperse their utility on the CT side, and with 3 players here, they want this take. Xanta gets the trade, but they've shown a lot of presence here. A lot of presence here on B, and Saw make that call. They say A must be lightly defended. Just need to deal with this AWPer, and the site is theirs. Mutiris starts to lurk. Surely here's Risky Bob in behind.
They expect
He
Mutiris.
can't look in this way.
But I think this is a false sense of security. Risky Bob's jiggled.
No!
Oh, he still gets the kill. Mutiris, he had an opportunity. He fluffs the line. Khan. This is a massive round coming out from the AWPer. Not only does he just get 2 kills there, but he never quivers, never falls, maintains security of the bomb site. Story, though, he might have a say in the affairs. Swings out with the Tech 9. Khan misses his shots. Story has evened up the playing field. It was a 1 versus 3, and now Xanta with it all to do.
Can he save Namiga's blushes? Has util, but opting to not show his position. Story is holding in this direction. What a round this would be from Story. Like to come soon. Story can't connect. Right eye angle. Xanta finds the head. It's going to be free for Namiga. But my gosh, do they have to fight for it?
Didn't like how Story played that 1 versus 1. I feel like, because he wasn't even scoped in with the AWP. He was literally playing quick scope, close range angles. Not ideal, especially as you mentioned, the right eye peek for Xanta there favors him massively. I want to comment as well on U-Jerks. That's the 2nd time where I've seen him get a perfect timing on Banana. Like, he peeks out seemingly immaculately to get at least 1 kill. I thought he'd done enough because there was a lovely reaction then over towards A, identifying the gap in the defense, but, well, Khan, an immovable object, he does enough for the rotations and for Xanta to come through and win it out. 4 rounds would be saving Namiga's bacon here. I think Saw, they'll still be happy with 8, but they'll definitely know inside that we could have actually seen a 10-2 potentially, and Khan, okay, that's one way of doing it. Dodges a flashbang, I think, and then just wallbang headshot to Rojdos. What an opening kill, and really good grenades as well then from Lear.
Time as well. Holds this T-side at bay when he was alone. Now Xanta's on location. Doesn't last long though. Risky Bob is nearby. Flashbang over. Does Lear feel like going through this coffin smoke? Yes, he does. Oh, nade down in hand. Almost caught. This the util damage is ruinous. And that might be enough here for Namiga. It's just Roman remaining. It will be 4. Surely. Indeed it is. Late recovery. But will it be enough? We'll find out in a few minutes.
Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. And if I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love?
give themselves a fighting chance. 2 rounds in a row on the back end of that first half has made this a lot more contestable. I genuinely thought they were going to run away with it. But for now, if they don't win this pistol round, we certainly have a game on our hands.
Equally, Saw could end it pretty much here and now.
True.
In this, no T-side bomb plant, and they're ever so close. Getting us onto a third. U-Jerks opens the scorecard. Dante hits the deck. Clean headshots. Mysterious might have taken a bit of a gush earlier on, but Saw shouldn't be disappointed. And now we can see Namiga starting to reroute. Free in towards apartments. No flashes, though. They're going in dry. Rosdos in pit. Story, he's playing anti-flash. Doesn't actually need to, but he'll get engaged soon. First player jumps out to pull the attention. Pull the crosshair. Good trades. To actually get out here in a 2v3 is impressive.
Muterus has been tagged down from the beginning of the round as well, so he's very low. Playing in the cubby. Will they clear him? Zwei seems aware, but Khan will fall before Zwei can have a say in this round. And Saw saved by the fact Story gets a double. And then a beautiful retake.
Still a bomb plant. That's what Namiga needs to cling on to. Oh, what can they get for us? Unless they had a couple more kills, because then we could get maybe more AKs out, which is going to be the one, I think, on Zwei. Pause in for Namiga. They see the importance. You win this round, and this is close to being an even game. Lose it, and you haven't got a lot of leeway. So, quick discussion. Not going to have much util either, so they need to be really pointed with how they're going to open this round. They want to contact for control. They want to use with this util. It becomes so valuable each piece, and you don't have much of it.
I like this purchase, though, from Namiga. Like, you've got Xanta and Lear, who have got Tech 9's util, and we saw a lot on Ancient that they can just open up these bomb sites. Zwei on an AK, like, we know what he can do individually. If he gets set up correctly, with the, as you mentioned, like, utilizing the small amount of utility they do have, he can just run in with that AK, and he can just rock some heads. So, for Namiga, I feel like this is a very dangerous purchase, and Saw needs to be definitely on their guard, basically.
Very passive opening from Namiga. Get him rebuffed by this util at the moment. Nonetheless, have claimed a banana. What have we got? Roman's holding a retake set. Is it now? See if it's respected by this T-side. They want to commit B at some point. Risky Bob's in front of the util. Gets nothing done. Roman here comes to clear and loses his life. And they might choose to accelerate behind this. Timely smoke from U-Jerks. And Zwei almost gets around the corner. Not quite.
There's a lot of things I don't like about this round from both sides. Roman, I don't think has to force the issue. You take that advantage, you run away with it. Especially with the city side Molo nowadays. Like, those retake utility sets do not have the same potency. I don't think Zwei needs to get aggressive in A. I think because he falls there, this round has basically faded away. Khan and Xanta now left alone. Bomb's been spotted. Surprise Story hasn't more aggressively rotated over. No smoke for CT either, so they are open to every angle. Muterus, though, never. I was going to say could be caught off guard, but never mind. And look at this. They haven't even cleared U-Jerk, so really quite perfect from Saw. And exactly as you said, Alan, of both sides, that pistol round basically could give this game some legs for Namiga, or Saw could just close it off. And I think that's exactly what they've done.
Yeah, those legs are broken. Been sawed off. Gruesome stuff. What have we got now? It's going to be a half buy, if that, for Namiga. Saw have Vertigo in their sights now. And I don't have a strong feeling about Namiga from here. I mean, they haven't bought enough to contest this round. The best case scenario is a bit of damage. Keep the money low, I think. Nades are good. Give them credit for that. We're only working in the currency of frags, and None found yet for Namiga.
I think the issue there is the damage is great, but you have to get a kill if you're Namiga with those triple nades. Like, that kill spearheads you forward for potentially overwhelming one player on the bomb site, but because Ujuk stays alive, gets another kill, it allows for the rotation, and no damage realistically will be inflicted now. Maybe Risky Bob gets one more kill if he's picked up the Galil from Ujuk's dead body, but yeah, okay, there is that one kill. But that should be it. Yeah, okay. Muterus does put it into that. 11-4. This gun round could be it. I think even if this isn't the winning blow, it's gonna come eventually.
I feel like Ancient, where this game just feels sealed, even if Namiga gets some rounds. Loss bonus will go up for Saw. They'll get so many gun rounds, and at some point, Jerks, Roman Story, somebody's gonna have a round. That's our feeling at the moment. Freebie start for Saw. Numbers are over. Clearly have intent to take. HE's dispersed, and those HEs are brutal. Lear is gone. Khan is limping at this point. Danta finds one to at least keep this round in the realms of possibility. Smoke forced out from Mutiris. That felt like it's going to go a hell of a lot worse for the T side. They're actually not in a bad spot, all in all.
My sentiments exactly. Like, I think Xanta's alleviated an immense amount of pressure with that one kill. Khan just being alive is so important. Not only is that meaning it's a 4 versus 4 on the face of it, but he still has utility. Like, he would have dropped a Molo, so they would have lost a smoke. I think having 3 smokes here is really important for Namiga because they can execute onto the B bomb site and then replenish the smokes. But unfortunately for Zwei, I was praising him in the pre-show because of his lurking abilities. This is 2 rounds in close succession where he's had the ability to have big impact and is actually being the reason why it's going to be a losing round. Story, I wish I had your confidence. He's just run down middle after that kill. And even though he's really close, the players on the B-bomb site need to hold true. This is getting scary. Rostos misses opportunity. Look at the HP though. Story's been set up for a sitter, but now he's in a 1 versus 3. Bomb denied. 6 seconds left. Story just wins by default. Get out of there, Story. That's exactly what's going to happen. Oh my dear, Namiga. They do not anticipate the quick flank.
That's just painful. Oh. Yeah, so hectic those rounds as you'll see as your T side, and like you've got bodies going down, people losing HP. It's understandable that maybe a gap is left open in all the chaos. But that is almost certainly sealed the deal now. 8 chances for Saw to right a lot of wrongs from Ancient. And you wouldn't bet against them to do it immediately.
I mean, I critiqued Zwei there in that round, not only for giving up the advantage, or sorry, kind of gives the advantage to Saw, but if Story did not have that aggression down mid so early on, he wouldn't have won that round. Roman now, so sneaky, playing around the top of Banana, supported by perfect utility. Roman finally does fool, but I feel like the damage has already been inflicted. Story had the opportunity to firm most certainly a victory here, but now with the fall of a Rostos, this round actually has potential, especially with Risky Bob coming through from long. That's the rifler down. Story isn't connecting any shots. That theme is going to continue, and the bomb should be planted for Namiga in a 3 versus 2. And this round, it looked done. It looked like Saw were going to be already claiming 13. But for one more round, the CIS side do survive.
Playing a little bit longer. Hasn't been Leah's map, has it?
No.
This, I mean, he was so pivotal for map 1 that we'll let him off, but I hope he's back. We hope he's back for map 3. This map's going to continue a little bit longer then. So, I'm not sure where the loss bonus is actually. Might be on minimum. This is a slam dunk pause in the following to sort out the buy. They're going to go in for it, or they might just choose to eco and think more long term. Either way, I'd like to see that discussion happening a little bit slower.
I think you have to purchase a double loss. Just gonna go through the rhythm of things, right? Utilize the Yorp AK. You've got, single round loss bonus. This indicates to me it's a double eco, so you're purchasing here.
I actually think the play is to almost full eco on the remaining players.
I prefer this personally. No,
the reason I say that is, I think when you're on 12, it's like, just maximize full buys. This isn't, I mean, most teams would buy here, but that's just my philosophy.
Yeah, for me, this is just like going through the rhythm. Like, this is just the standard. So you wouldn't, I guess you would have to eco twice in a row.
Yeah, but you might get multiple buys out in a row after that.
Yeah.
Right, anyway, let's focus on the here and now, because Story has cracked this one open. Namiga wanted to go for an apps pop. Surely can't anymore.
That's information. That's information of 2 in apartments.
Yeah, Source 4A for now. Can't stay like this for long, though. Roman disperses his first smoke. Has another. New Jokes are going to peel off. Brackets control. Getting claimed by this T side. In front of the smokes, though, Armu. Tiris. Doesn't last long. Story now comes back into the fray. Can't get a lot done. This is a hard round now for Saw, because how do you rotate? You're not really sure what's coming at you.
But you've just killed both players on B. And Story's cracked the cranium of Risky Bob. Oh dear. Namiga, that was really nice mid-rounding. But it all falls very flat. 1 versus 4. This would be doubling Lear's kills. He's had a very rough game on Inferno, and that will continue. 13-5. The purchase, in the end, was the right idea. It worked out for Saw, and they never allow anything for Namiga. They don't give any scraps. That was a very dominant map too, and we've had very dominant performances in both maps. And
in both series. Apogee have won Dust 2 16-6 over 9Z.
I was looking at that.
They won they went at a 7-0 T side. They were down 4-1, 1-4, I guess, to start off the map, and won 13-6. Both series have gone to 3 maps. I mean, there's not a world, is there, when neither 9Z or Saw are in Kato, right? Surely not.
I don't know. I want to play
That would be
devil's advocate.
ridiculous.
I want to play devil's advocate here, and I want to say that it's the day of the... This tournament is a tournament of underdogs. That open qualifier, to me, I feel like that set a trend. It was foreshadowing what we're going to be seeing in the closed qualifier. If no one remembers, that open qualifier, I listed it off yesterday. Chaos, ITB, first round, NIP, third round, Sinners. The list goes on. Sangal, 13-1 by Navi Jr. And well, in the closed qualifier, potentially we might have a few more upsets. So they are looking a lot better though. They'll be bringing it on to Vertigo, and I think they've got a lot of momentum in their sails. Let's see if they can convert that third map. Let's see if they can advance through closer to Katowice. Will Namiga bounce back and cause quite the upset? We're going to be finding all this out after the break when we get on to Vertigo.
And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it bothering me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new. Every night can't tell where my head's at. So can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking the toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking the toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just want to feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love.
Let's love for the night, slow dance, till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights, slow dance, till we're high on love, high on love, 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 till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
One last chance, we can keep it on the low, 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 low. Back and forth, we don't wanna let it go, 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 go. Feels alright, so how can it be wrong? Oh, work if you want me to be yours, yours. Lose control. Give your mind and give your body true control. I want all of you. I love it when you say my name. Don't worry, I won't play no game. When you say my name. I love it, I love it. Want you here every minute of the day. You bring sunshine even in the rain. If I'm sad, you always make me smile. Hold me close and stay all night. Lose control. Give your mind and give your body true control. I want all of you. I love it when you say my name. Oh yeah. Don't worry, I won't play no game. When you say my name, I love it. Never thought that I could feel this happy. Even if we disagree, love is real. Something about the way you are turns me on. I'll never let you go. Don't you ever let me. I love it when you say my name. Oh yeah. Don't worry, I won't play no game. When you say my name, I
Up next, to separate our two teams. Saw came back with a punch in map 2 after getting a bit blindsided in map number 1. And has said it'll be Vertigo to decide who's going home and who is going through to play again later today. Saw haven't played much Vertigo. I've seen a lot of them in the past, but in terms of recent reps, it can't be coming through many of their Vitas. They've only played it 3 times in 3 months.
Yeah, I was looking over it because I saw that as well. And I was like, well, that's very surprising. And it appears they played it like quite a bit at the start of the year, across different lands as well. Like they played it at the Major, they played it at Pro League. That doesn't mean they did very well on it though. It seems to be a very inconsistent map for them. And yeah, they haven't had too many reps since the player break. They would have had only 3, a loss against Rebels, and then a more recent victory against Sashi and Gamer Legion. Those are quite good wins, to be fair. But I do agree, this is going to be a very weird matchup because Namiga also aren't like fantastic on this map. So I think this might shape out to be quite a scrappy third map.
Namiga could have put this to Dust 2. They decided to ban Dust 2 and instead allow it to Vertigo, where at least statistically they're not necessarily as favoured. So they're certainly feeling that Vertigo is a better chance for them. And yeah, I mean, so when was the last time they played? Like a month ago or something? Let's have a look. To see it a second ago.
Nothing this...
29th of August, so just under a month ago. Yeah, that's not a lot of CS on this map. Granted, they did smash their last 2 games, but who knows? We're not really sure what they're going to present. But yes, at least we saw them back in better form. The map they just played is the best CS they've played, probably in this qualifier. Last night didn't have a great game versus Bait. Obviously, map 1 here didn't get to see the Saw we know and love. So for me, that's kind of the main question, isn't it? Is Saw going to produce what the level we expect from them, the level we have seen now consistently for several months?
You would assume going on to a third map, when the going gets tough, when you're on the brink of elimination, this has to be where it is provided. I was very, very impressed with U-Jerks' timings on Banana on the T side. I would then hopefully assume that that correlates to something similar onto Vertigo A ramp. It's realistically very similar to Banana. A lot of timings that you need to be very correct on. And I think if he can start flexing his muscles a little bit, that is going to be really valuable. But we do have to face the reality of there's a very, very real chance we might be progressing through to not even that deep on in the tournament realistically. This is the second round of the lower bracket. We've only had 2 best of 3s played out. We might be seeing both Saw and 9Z eliminated, and Apogee and Namiga go through to being very close and touching distance away from Katowice, which is a reality that I haven't come quite to grips yet with.
Yeah, I mean, we said it, you know, coming off the second map is there are worlds as well where 9Z nor Saw make it as well, which would be even crazier. So yeah, these qualifiers always throw up surprises. Of course, we'll send for our first team later today, and whoever wins that should be absolutely jubilant because they've done so much great work. Namiga, what went wrong on map 2? Didn't feel like they were in it. Lear was obviously I mean, he set a very high bar, but didn't have his best second map. Did we need to see Lear back in top form to win this series?
I think I have a really easy answer to this, and it's something I commented especially on the T side for Namiga. Zwei was getting horrific timings, and there was a good few rounds that if Zwei hadn't had those unnecessary lurks and losing on them, I think we might have seen more from Namiga. For me, that's a really easy answer of like, he had that one fantastic round. He's playing anchor roles, right? Like it's hard for him to succeed completely on the C side. But I feel like we could have seen more from him on A. And I also think those lurks on the T side, like he can't just be going in and dying at like the most unopportunistic times. That for me is a quite an easy response. More consistency from Khan as well. Didn't really... He showed up a little bit on Ancient. Wasn't needed. Inferno had the odd round. But him on the AWP would be very valuable to overcome Story as well.
Alright, it's game time. Ruse from Saw in mid. But doesn't pull a great deal of rotations. Still, though, it was only a 1A start for Namiga, so they are out of position. by virtue of their opening. U-Jerk snaps skulls to get us into this third and final map. And Saw, look at this. They pump the brakes. They decide, showing too much presence. Slow this down. When does Xanta get engaged with his flank? We've still got Story lurking out in mid. There's a lot going on. Big kill from Story. And surely this is going to cause problems with the CT rotations. Now the bomb moves back towards B. Xanta's here. Timely frag from U-Jerks. This round is wild, but I think Saw have it in hand now.
Super, super, super important that U-Jerks gets that trade. If he didn't, all of a sudden, pandemonium. Great lurk out from Story, though. That is the round-winning play, realistically. We were praising the patience of Saw on map 1. Sorry, on map 2. Definitely not map 1. And it's cool to see it exhibited once more on the server. A very tidy pistol round for the Portuguese. Setting them off in the right direction here on map number 3.
Yes, sir. Oh, it's an eco for an Amiga. Looking towards the rifles. Come the third round. So, shouldn't expect much in this one. We got 4A stack, 3-man boost here. But Saw is sending the troops elsewhere, the bulk of the forces. Mid is claimed for free, and Xanta is gone. Round over.
Just keep people alive. Just don't lose anyone else. Let the Mac 10s farm. Okay, easy, easy. I do agree. I think you mentioned Lear as well. You were talking about what needs to happen for an Amiga. He was evidently the most important piece of the puzzle on Ancient. Completely vacant. And as a Rostos tries to kickflip a Deagle, Saw are going to be looking to skate past this first gun round.
What have you got for us, Amiga? Heavy A opening. They've given mid. Favourite fight for these sites. Xanta in the meanwhile is going to get aggressive on towards those B stairs. Story post, but nobody in the sightlines at the moment. First that smoke and still can't find his much desired connection.
Ooh, that's a big opening kill from Khan. Amiga now gonna sit back on the bomb sites. Xanta's being tested on B. Very abrasive swing that unfortunately doesn't succeed. Lear, oh, he's dead. He tries to go back towards default. The Molotov blocks him. Oh, he almost whipped back into it. I am shocked that Lear is alive there. However, I think Saw have done enough. Even though they don't get the kill, they draw a lot of pressure over towards B, and it leaves Sway completely by himself. He is ahead of the utility for now, and that will actually grant him the first kill. Amiga back in the driving seat, and here comes the rotations, spewing back in towards this A bomb site, and Risky Bobbin's way just not moving. This bomb site not capitulating. Sway, perfect on the anchor.
Sway's a hero. Commits a Tetris. First kill found, buys his time, waits for his teammates, then plays off his teammates' contact. Ideal in a round that Saw looked like they were about to recover in.
My god, it's a tactical pause.
Better late than never. And they need to discuss the finances. Story and Udos can buy it pretty healthily. Rostos could go Galil and get full util. They're clearly going to invest Definitely got to sort out which nades they're going to need. The Roslos is yet to buy a rifle because he's asking, what nades do I need to buy?
Ooh.
He goes AK. So,
Ooh.
we're light on mollies and HE grenades. Good amount of smokes, but sacrifices have been made to get these AKs out.
I feel like this is Barry's worst nightmare as a Danish coach. It's like, where's the utility? Why we've got so many AKs? But okay, that round looked good from Saw. But they just couldn't get past Sway. And now, this round, oh, at least they do actually win out those opening interactions towards round. Not Story falling without a trade this time. 4 versus 3. Mir playing very close and very personal, but unfortunately, that will be his downfall. Khan swings in, tries to pick off someone with the AWP, but he just falls back, taking a lot of damage, slinking off towards that B-bomb side, trying to save, but there's a very real possibility that Saw do not allow this to be the case.
All around. I'm going to keep plenty of numbers alive. Khan shows himself there is time for a hunt to play out. Moves up into the T-spawn. Does Story get the catch? No, he does not.
Sorry.
Knocked out of the air. Khan will survive.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Just about. I wasn't nervous.
Not at all. Never a moment in doubt. Sorry, those 2 shots from Khan both were out of the sky. Both players were mid-air shots. That was actually quite cool. Doesn't actually matter though, because that save is cool and it's decent damage on the face of it. But you lose the round. You do bring out the AWP again into round 5. Luxury of those 2 kills. Because he got the opening kill with the rifle 2 rounds ago. In the last round, he failed to have any impact. In this round, he's towards middle. It is cool that he's taking a lot of space very early on, but unfortunately, he's not actually going to be met with anybody. But he still does have a lot of impact by how much ground he controls in this round.
Oh, okay.
Playing a dangerous game here.
He is. Surely not long for this one. I mean, he's dished out a lot of damage. Util streams over to try and hold this T-side at bay. It's becoming a brutal affair. Khan called upon next, stuck behind the generator. And he's not long for this world. Story gets another. There's a mid-lurk in the meanwhile from Roman. Just throw endless bodies at the problem. And it seems to be working for Saw.
I think Ujux is back. He's taken a hiatus in some of these games recently, but the clock burst completes the hat trick for him. That was quite an entertaining watch. Zway does well to actually get Roman in mid there. I think Roman showed his hand, and that's why Zway was very aware of it. Ninja? Oh. Wait, no. Alan?
No. He's got time.
What's going on?
What?
Wait, what? How does Story... Wait, what's just happened? Sorry.
What the heck?
How does Sway get away with the AWP there? What? Okay. This game, I really hope this continues, because this is a very entertaining, very turbulent, exciting first few rounds.
What is happening?
I honestly couldn't tell you.
I'm guessing Story might have got 4-3'd. I think more likely, actually, is that he just isn't really looking at his screen because he thinks the round is over. Bizarre. But that's frags. That's bad money for Saw. That's an AWP now in this, I guess it's a sort of a half buy. Seems like a small thing, but this could doom Saw to double eco down the line in this half if they can't ever get their money off the ground.
This has been a very rambunctious 2 rounds, and I hope it continues. Okay, the AWP's been a consistent theme for Namiga. They've done very well to bring one out. But in that last round, my fears were answered of like, okay, you've got the AWP, you need to do something with it. This round is kind of centered around the AWP once again. This is okay. Yeah, they never expect him that quickly. Doesn't get away though. Artillery strike, holding into his position. Risky Bob. That was a very risky play to pick up the AWP. This is also a very risky boost. Muturus identifies it before there's any worry. 4 versus 4. Xanta though. I know. Stop it. I was going to say, my next words would be caught off in middle. However, that's not the case. Risky Bob, not known for his AWPing. And unfortunately, with no armor, he gets neutralized very quickly. Still a 3 versus 3. And this is some... They're just pushing through the smokes. Sway... It's held for though. I don't think Rosdos was holding for the gap push. I think he was more holding for the flank, but it still works out regardless. And okay, surely no more shenanigans. Surely, right?
Stop saying these things. Anything could happen. Xeris though appears to have had enough. Cleanup crew is here. It's a nerve-wracking day to be a Saw fan, that's for sure. But they survived the onslaught. Even say with a few guns, they've taken themselves out of double eco territory. And it's been compelling rounds for Namiga, but I need some round wins. I need some traction. I need to break Saw's money. Because, well, Vertigo's probably about an even map these days. One round is obviously not enough at this point.
I don't even know what's happening anymore. I would have assumed that this like scrappy gameplay actually favors Namiga, because that's what was really exhibited on Ancient, of just like it was chaos, and Namiga was shining through that chaos. Okay, a really big round for both sides is like, does Saw just cement themselves on this T side, or does Namiga throw some resistance? And already, Rosdos's boost fails Xanta. He's had a very difficult time towards the B-bomb side. I don't know if you've necessarily noticed, but Xanta has been consistently dying very early on when tested. And also, great early damage. Risky Bob gets naded for 47, and Lear just takes a lot of damage from the Molotov on B. So Saw in a very good position right now. And some more there.
Oof.
Ooh.
Big reply. And Rosdos might think he has more space than he does.
Yeah.
Lear is really biding his time. He equally doesn't want to face because he's low HP, but he's called the numbers over. Story, important kill. Now Lear faces. And Rosdos is on location. And despite having the numbers here, the defense is whittled down. Fully crumbles. 6 for Saw. Eco surely to come for Namiga. This has been a diresome series from map 2 onwards for Namiga.
Seems like our fears are being quelled, because not only are Saw playing fantastically, 9-0 also up 8-1 against Apogee. It's actually just been a map reset. There seems to be a tech pause over on that game, but yeah, okay, that was a great round from Story towards the end. I was very cautious of Roman over-aggressing on A. I could understand the sentiment of trying to hold players over on that bomb site. And I think literally the only reason Risky Bob doesn't... Oh, sorry, it's Lear that was close. I think the only reason Lear doesn't succeed was because there was no utility for Namiga. I was thinking, if there's a flashbang, he gets popped through, devastation will then continue. But unfortunately, Story's AWP really cleans up. Good to see him doing well. Gonna have to carry that form against 9Z. 6-1. These low buys though. I remember yesterday, I remember Bates. I feel like Namiga's a team that you never want to count them out when they've got pistols.
No, sir.
Khan's got USP armor. goated.
Oh my. That is bad timing to put out nades.
no.
Materius down. Roman follows suit. The bomb is dropped. Okay, the bomb is lower. So we'll need to make some decisions. And Rosdos's pressure has pulled a lot of rotations. And U-Jerks, with Story in tow, are starting to scout out this A side of the map. Surely an Amiga realizes soon that it's not going to be a B round anymore. Story continues, taking space, no connection. Deep smoke, though. Should buy his team a lot of space. Risky Bob equally gives up heaven control, so bomb plant should be on the cards. There's so much going on. Sora getting aggressive. They want to take the fight to their opponents. A bold move, but could pay a lot of dividends. Rosdos out of ammo. And of all the rounds, how is it this one for Amiga?
Not gonna say I called it, but I did say, remember, those pistols can be the most devastating. And Zwei, I called upon him going on to Vertigo. I said, I think he could have so much more impacts. I know he can. And he's had some really big rounds. That one is a perfect example of it. 2 kills with the 5-7, very early doors. And then slays 2 more to accumulate 4 kills with the AK. So left very dazed and confused. I don't think they know what just hit them. And the big question, though, remains of, is that a flash in the pan moment? In Amiga, they have to continue off that success if it means anything.
Very slow opener for Saul. And they've used so many of their nades for this map control, and frankly, they haven't actually got that much out of it. Ramp is still in the hands of Namiga. We're down to 1 smoke and 1 flashbang on Story, so we're going to have to contact in for space. Gotta save this for the side take. And Yudo's going to start working up. Quick check towards Ivy. B will be the port of call. Boost here. The teammate in tow works his way up the stairs. Story is over now with the smoke. Xanta could cause a lot of problems just by blocking front side, but does he expect a Rosdos this close? Wide swing almost means his death. Smoke, I don't think it's ideal. I don't think they know about a Rosdos. They do not. A Rosdos! 2 collected. Snake in the grass. Bomb though will not get planted. 17 seconds remaining. This time could prove to be a big problem. Looking for the frags before they plant. Khan gets another with the nade. 9 seconds remain. U-Jerk sprinting over to lend a hand. Mac 10 in hand. He is gone. Bomb might be planted, but surely Roman gets found soon. Gets aggressive himself. This would be unbelievable. Can't get it done. Quad kill for Khan. What a hero.
Great utility as well. And I don't think he hit an easy shot that whole game, that whole round. Like, every single shot was very difficult and very necessary. The fact that he denies the bomb crossing to the bomb site, that sliver angle you get between generators and CT. Oh, baby. I was calling upon Khan a lot on those early few rounds, being like, you have the AWP out. Can we please start seeing something? And there it is. Zwei has his hero round. Khan follows in his footsteps. Oh no. The game, those shots were so tasty. Those shots were too tasty. And, okay. We're taking a little breather. I think everyone needs to take a breather after that, because those were some very exciting performances. Those were some very exciting rounds. And all of a sudden, Namiga are back in it. That is... I thought Roman might have actually won that when he got the bomb down. And, like, USPs were out, smokes were down. But Khan, to be fair, verticality climbs up and still succeeds.
I mean, these rounds are just pure chaos a lot of the time at the moment, so it's pretty hard to keep tabs on what is going on. Quick B stream update. It is 10-1. Soon to be 11-1 for 9Z. So can't quite say they're in the next round, but it would be a catastrophe if they weren't from here. So we'll assume the winner of our series at the moment will be playing 9Z at the rate we're going, and wow, it's gonna make for some broken hearts. At the end of the day, whatever happens.
Yeah, I think it's T-side nuke as well. So there's a lot of expectations that 9Z make it past Apogee here. And there was, like, if you looked at that 6-1 scoreline for Saw, you're probably like, oh yeah, you know, they're cruising. But I think they've started to get tested momentarily. We're back on Namiga having a lot of rebuttal, and it had to be heroic from the individual. So what my question now for Namiga is that you've had the hero round from Spade, you've had the hero round from Park. We need to start seeing more like cohesion, not necessarily, oh, this one guy just won out the round for us. We need to see just like, okay, that was a good team round for it. It's like we need to, I think I'm looking at Xanta on B. He seems to be a real weakness for Namiga right now, and I think they're abusing that very effectively. Lear as well in that mid play, like those two just aren't really finding success. And I think if I'm Saw, I'm looking to abuse that once more, like a Rostos just did in that previous round.
Yeah, I'm not sure where their money's actually going to be at now.
Eco?
Also, the round after might have played out without us being there. I don't know how quickly they can. You wouldn't have thought they could hold the game mid-round for a technical problem on our side. So I guess we'll wait and see. We'll let you guys at home know when we know, and we don't know at the moment.
At HLTV, and it's still in the previous round.
Yeah. So who knows? There's obviously a bit of a delay to what you guys are seeing on stream and the game itself being played. Lear, again, not off to the best start. Sad to say. Just seemed to leave it all on map 1, man. Map 1 was absolutely nuclear, and since then, so much fun for him.
Yeah, I think he... Yeah. Like, what? He went 4 and 15. And if anyone is asking why that's such a big deal, it's because on map number 1, he went 22 and 11.
Is he cool for Namiga? Have a look.
That is a great question. Yeah.
He does.
Okay. So we're not expecting him to be at the top of the scoreboard.
What happened on map 1 then? He was just shredding.
Yeah.
Absolutely shredding everybody.
Actually, yeah. What happened? I guess it's interesting that Mutrus was also on map 1. You know, he was the one that won the 1v2 on the pistol. He gave them contestability. I think Saw still take this map. Okay, I'm looking at HLTV. The next round, let's see if it starts. Money for Saw, if we are going into round 10, not great. They 3 points. Oh, they're buying. It was like 3.5 maximum on a Rojdos. And it looks like they have purchased into round 10. But I would assume it's Mac 10s, kind of that type of buy. And Namiga also have really bad money because it was obviously 4 spy where I think 2 stayed alive. And then obviously just the solo save from Khan because it was the 1 versus 1. So both, I think Saw, even though they didn't have good money, they have the anticipation of, okay, we buy like Mac 10s, whatever, Galils, and we just try and reset the economy, get 7-3, be up against a low buy, cruise to the person.
Yeah, sure. Be interesting to see. We're hearing the technical issue might be a little bit more overreaching, so we're going to have to take a quick break. We'll bring the game as soon as we can, and hopefully it's not too long. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with the game real soon.
Always thought I could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run
Fingers crossed. We're back on top of the problem. Because we want to keep this going. We did miss a round, Freddy, so give us the 5-second wrap-up of what we missed.
Saw forced in, trying to kill Namiga's money. Rushed A, Zwei got a multi-frag. 3 players stayed alive for Namiga, and they're up against Eco.
Thank you very much. Can't saw that more often.
Is that a saying that my cast is bad?
It was very succinct. We get for a whole game in about 20 seconds.
Oh,
Perfect.
What?
Let's pay attention. U-Jokes has just found 2 brutal kills. Goes wide. Oh, he almost found the head there. Oh my lord. This would be impossible. 1 to go for the 1-on-4 with a Tech 9 2K to kick it going. Zwei is all that remains, and U-Jerks at the moment feels like he will not be denied. He is, though, in the end. Wow. That is a statement from a man that hasn't played his best CS in the last few days. He is here to cause problems.
Do you know what my theory of that is? He gets the first 2 kills, gets the 3rd, and then starts panicking. That's when it starts getting scary. That's when it starts getting real. That's when it's like, oh my god, I might do this. And that's when we see maybe like, he starts spraying, trying to like catch off Zwei if he pushes forward. Whoa, that got my blood boiling. Definitely got Namiga's. Barry sitting on the edge of his seat there as well, being like, oh my god, what's just happened? But Zwei's got 2 KD right now. And, oh, finally. Yes, Santa, finally. He's got kills on B. Unfortunately, though, U-Jerks continuing on that fantastic form. Rockets up towards the A bomb site. Uterus in tandem. And Namiga, even though they have clawed their way back in, I'm being proved wrong as I speak. Story and Muterus now on a 2 versus 3. All 3 players retaking from CT. There's a boatload of utility, but Muterus taking the fight to Risky Bob. This is a beautiful play. Risky Bob none the wiser, but now Muterus is by himself. His teammate has fallen. A Molotov onto the bomb. There's enough time and smokes for Namiga to not really care about that. Xanta's having a great round, and Muterus is not planned for him. There's no way he wins this out. 2 bullets, 14 HP. Xanta collects a quad kill. Fantastic from him as Namiga even up the scorelines going into the second half.
Feeling this great is worth the wait. I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning.
certainly have a game on our hands. You do not want to divert your attention away from this map. Map 3, Vertigo, looked like they were in the driving seat. 6-1. They were about to park their car in the next stage of this qualifier. Play most likely against 9Z, who have overcome their demons against Apogee on their third map. But Namiga have given the Portuguese a run for their money. 5 rounds in a row, orchestrated from a 5-7 round. Clutches galore. U-Jerks hitting bangers. Khan hitting bangers. This is a very electrifying game, and I could not tell you who takes Vertigo.
Loser goes home. Does not get any more brutal than that. Winner will play the winner of 9Z Apogee. A bit later on. Seems like it should be 9Z, but playing with their food a bit at the moment, so we'll keep tabs on that one too. Either way, focusing up on the here and now. Gutierrez, a couple pot shots. Not much found, but in the meanwhile, U-Jerks or a U towards A, mistaken. A long-range bullet to the head.
Here's we're going to try wrap B, or maybe just go A if they end up finding kills. It seems like B is going to be the destination. Story. First line of defense. Spots out only 2. Muterus is in a very difficult position. Okay, this is perfect. That was a necessity of a kill. Now Namiga have no real support. They are tunneled in towards middle. A very poor mid-wrap smoke allows U-Jerks to collect 2 kills on 5 HP. Sway and Khan, they've been on fire. These are 2 players I highlighted for Namiga. The 2 versus 4, they know about Muterus. I think they have a pretty good idea that the other 2 players are towards middle. Zway's got the bomb, needs to make sure he doesn't die to Muterus, but Muterus does not play his cards. Rostos, very low HP, does fall. This is now very winnable for Namiga. Muterus finally activating himself after residing in the shadows for so long. Roman needs to be very careful in middle because they might just try and charge him down and head towards A, but Roman stands his ground. Zway, 16 HP. Can't take any bullets, and Muterus, who started off that round towards B, will finally reveal himself for the 7th.
Hung in the balance so long with that pistol round, and critically Saw wins without a bomb plant for Namiga. They'll have to eco this one, surely. Looks like it. It's an all-important pistol round win for Saw. Got a Hero Galil? Okay, I was going to say. The glass cannon Hero Galil would be a new one.
Yeah, that would be a bingo checklist for me. Do you want to hear something crazy? I have never casted a 13-0 or a 16-0. I think I've had everything else checked off my bingo list, apart from a clean sweep.
I've covered many. 1 or 2?
I've had a lot of 12-0s, or like 15-0 halves. I've never had clean into the game.
I think I've only covered a few. I remember me and Mike casted. There was definitely a 13-0 in one of the first. I think Movistar Koi got it on Overpass. It was like, it must be only the like. I want to say it was maybe the 3rd game we'd ever covered in CS2. So that was fun. It must have been the first CS2 13-0.
That must have been that was when it was like real Wild West, right?
Yeah, it was mental.
Oh man, I remember just like kind of waking up and being like, oh, there's a new game. I'm covering CS2 tomorrow.
It was actually mad, those first few ones. There's also like the AWPers on CV side literally couldn't get a kill. They couldn't kill anybody.
Yeah, no one had any idea what to do. Every AWPer, if you were an aggressive AWPer, I was like, well, I can't play anymore. But we'll pick up this conversation in a moment, because this is a really important round for Namiga. And they've kept themselves in a very good position. Never mind, this is best case scenario. You go 1-for-1 on ramp, pretty good. You take that space. You'll take that any day of the week. However, 2 more kills on the entry. Happy days. Muterus, the only worry for Namiga now. He's found one. That's all he'll find. Really nice assertive play from Lear there. Pushes through the smoke, gets the timing. Rosdos can't deny the bomb crossing. He gets the sound cues, but he can't exactly relay that to anybody. He does anticipate Khan. This is good awareness. Spots the barrel. Is this winnable? No. Xanta just peeks out. Okay, this game, it's never ending. This game is going to really continue to show some very exciting moments, I believe.
I've got another series to play later, so it's not quite lean towards never ending.
Never ending.
The buy's a bit grisly here for Saw.
Ooh, yeah.
We got low nades. There is no kit. No kit on the server. Rostos has spent a lot of money there dropping the AWP to Story, so... Can you see that purchase justified? Where are you, Story? He's over towards this gap side. Goes wide. Gets a connection. Is the trade there? No. Story out of dodge. Important opening kill. Even more importantly, another util to play out a slow standard round. That could prove very pivotal.
You're going to love this. Apogee just won a 2 versus 5 on the T side and now 4 rounds away from evening up the scoreline.
Yeah, when you say love this, more like hate this, I think.
Oh, okay. Risky Bob. That's a big kill. Puts it back into a 4 versus 4, but as soon as they find success, it all comes crashing down because Roman steps up into the fray.
They don't have the bomb, man.
Yeah, they've just
They don't
lost
have
it
the
as well.
bomb.
Yeah, there was
They
two
might win
players
this
bottom
site. I
round.
mean, Materials is just a pistol, but U-Jokes is on the bomb. This is going to get real interesting now. 44 seconds. Namiga surely now have worked out they need to make a move, but they don't have a clue about U-Jokes. No chance. No chance. U-Jokes might as well have just sealed the deal there, and then Roman's over to help. Risky Bob cannot win this round. He has not got time to get down there, get the bomb, find a kill, and then come back, and
There's no chance.
this is not possible. He even just dying before time runs out here. Of importance. Does collect one, but the buddy system works perfectly. Roman and U-Jerks are the heroes.
Don't know quite what happened for Namiga in that round because you had Risky Bob working middle. He obviously does good work and they end up taking B, but it seemed like Roman picked off one player that was sandbags, so close on ramp, and then one player deep, so a bit discoordinated, I guess, Namiga. I don't know if there was a comms problem where, like, they were just pushing too many different angles and positions at once. I don't know. That round is Namiga's if Roman doesn't collect both. Because even if one survives, that's when the bomb can rotate over towards B. And as you mentioned, Mitros is just on a 5-7. So Roman has given a lifeline to Saw. And he has been maybe my MVP for them today. Story is definitely contesting that. That's back-to-back opening kills for him. This time with the FAMAS as he lost the AWP in the previous. Money's still not great for Saw, so we definitely have kind of like, you need to be keeping this one clean as he only had one alive in the previous. That's the hero AK dead. Dante's picked it back up. He's got no armor, but if you hit instant headshots, I don't think it matters too much. Ooh, he looks away at the worst time. Okay. Crisis. Converted. It's cheap.
A bit funky, but all good in the hood. 10 for Saw. Risky Bob is going to be on a, would have thought a Tech 9 at best here. And Namiga are running out of time. Running out of chances. This gun round borders on a necessity. Lose this, and you might not be buying again until you're up against 12. It's an important round. Leah, in-game leader. Taking more of a backseat after map 1. Needs to make some superlative calls. But for now, the call is just the default. Nothing special just yet.
1-2-2 signifies to me that they don't really want to be putting massive pressure on ramp. Just feeling it out. Xanta's taking a lot of liberties over towards being on 11 HP. Very brazen from him. But I guess it works out because look at the amount of attention that he's drawn over. Forced out utility. Oh no.
Okay.
I don't know.
I've got a bad feeling.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling about this. Okay.
Whew. Well,
Another breather.
felt like my face wasn't on the screen enough, so I brought it up again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine it's the same problem. Just so you guys at home know, the game itself, so the server the game is on is fine. It's our relay server, the GoTV server, that's having some problems. So, the only silver lining is it's not affecting the competition, which is at the end of the day the most important thing. So, hopefully we're back in there soon. That round will get played out off camera, unfortunately. So we'll wait and see. Keep an eye on HLTV to where that is going. A quick update again, I guess, on the other game. 11-8. 5 in a row for Apogee after their 4-spy win. So they're just about to lose this round, though. So
They did win
it's a
2 versus
decent
5.
try, but they might just fall at one of these last hurdles.
Yeah, and you see that 2 versus 5 on when it was 7-11 is the win. They got 3 openers, and then Virtuoso and Polo wanted 2 versus 5.
That's upsetting. That's
Yeah.
upsetting.
Okay,
So
they hit
9Z
that point.
taking their time, but they're edging ever closer. They were up, what were they up? 10-2 first half, so
10-1.
10-1 first half. Oh, it's the HLTV getting confused with the reset
Yeah.
and all that jazz. Yeah. I just want to get back to the Counter-Strike.
I'm
Don't
interested to
enjoy these
see how
tech
that
pauses.
round plays out. It looked like Namiga were going towards A, and Saw had 3 on B. So Xanta's util and kind of like Thane actually did do good things. But you doing alright, Alan?
Just about.
Yeah, just about.
Just want to see some Counter-Strike. Okay, guys, same story as last time. Issues a little bit more widespread. So quick break, and when we're back, we will get back into the action. Apologies, and we'll get back going again when we can. We'll see you then.
Thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. How can I save you when you're tangled in your lies? Caught up in the middle, I can see it in your eyes. Lonely in the corner, waiting for somebody to come and save you from the cold of night. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
And Rio, ready to go. Sorry for that short intermission. We were 10-7. It was a 5 versus 5, and Namiga, they tried to split towards the B bomb site, but saw 3 players there, so they cleaned up quite handedly. There was a saved AK on Sway. That's why we see him with 0 buckaroonies and everyone else on Tech 9s. Unfortunately, he's the first to fall here. Electric Star into round 19. So they're looking to close out this series. They're looking to join 9Z in the next round. Both teams got tested. Both the favorites drew blood, but ultimately, the Titans will advance.
Not over yet, but looking that way at the moment. This was just a half buy from Namiga. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Now we've got to. Now we're gonna focus up. Khan hits an absolute ripper. Roman decides to get back in tow and Bob of his team to the flank. Alrighty then. 5 chances for Saw. They have played a very good series after losing Ancient. Ancient was just bizarre in the same way that the bait game was yesterday. But since then, haven't put much of a foot wrong.
It is a weird series. Because, yeah, Saw from map, kind of reiterating your point, like, Saw from map 1 to 2 and 3, it's just completely different. And I think we highlighted it was like, what did Saw actually do wrong on Ancient? And it was like, well, maybe there was just an element of Namiga and Lear specifically played just an unbelievable game. But okay. They would love to just end it off here. Khan not able to take ramp as assertively as he would have wanted to because of a team flashbang being poorly timed. And that could be the beginning of the end. Orozdos slurps up Xanta on the B bomb site. Story playing around these smokes towards Gap. He's in the hot seat. This is not an easy position to play. That's the first kill, and he gets away scot-free. A player on sandbags being baited in perfectly as well. Roman naded. Ooh, I think tagged from that nade, like as in they heard him get hit by the grenade. Are they just actually not even clearing him? They're not. Roman peeks in combination with U-Jerks and Saw. It got very scary after map number 1. They put all our worries to ease and to rest, and they will advance a little step closer to Katowice.
Yeah, fairly comfortable in the end. A long map, but only by virtue of the tech pauses. Otherwise, it wasn't too bad. It was a 6-all first half, but after that second half, all good in the hood. Pretty much a flawless CT side, and yeah, it's got to be said. I mean, at the end of the day, they only played 1 bad half, and that was the first half of Ancient. Not sure what was going on there from there, but they looked a lot better. They will be facing 9Z, won't they, in the second game today? So, wow, one of the heavy hitters is going home, and equally, we're going to have a surprise team into Katowice. 3D Max will bait in about an hour's time. That series will start. Namiga's out, Freddy. They gave it a good go today, didn't they? They're playing a team which maybe they shouldn't have been playing at this point in the tournament. I think there's a case of that. Is it just a bit too early for them? Too young as players? Too inexperienced for this sort of level?
I think Namiga's a really interesting team because a lot of cases you see teams make success online and they qualify for a big event. Namiga did it like the other way around. They qualified for IEM Chengdu, put themselves on the map, and then started to find some success. And I think, yeah, like, Zway's just needs more time, and we saw so many flashes of brilliance from him. It's very clear that he is going to be doing big things in the future. And I think this was not a good showing from Namiga in this tournament. They get owned by 3D Max. They lost a map to Alliance, and then fell out of favor against Saw. I think Namiga are not going to be happy with their performance. They probably know they could have caused an upset and maybe stolen away a second spot, or the second place and the second spot to Challenger Katowice. So I think they're going to have to go back to the drawing board. They did qualify, so they're still in that phase of being through, having to go through the open qualifiers. They are going to probably be entering the top 30. I think there's definitely a bright future for them, and I agree. They definitely did not anticipate to face Saw in the second round of the lower bracket. So that's definitely a sign that I think it's an unfortunate one.
Certainly is. Commiserations to Namiga. They are out of the tournament. As said, about an hour, guys. 7:30 Central Europe. Bait versus 3D Max for the spot in Katowice. Lower bracket, 9Z versus Saw. Loser goes home. We'll have the upper bracket game on the Asian B stream. We'll be taking that 9Z Saw game. So, bit of a break, guys. When we're back, some really exciting action because we are hitting the business end now. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you then.
It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road. We spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. Why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds, I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds, I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out.
I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent-free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, night for the sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I'll keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Done with silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, not for the sunrise? That's what you said, and you had me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent-free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent-free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna Would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe. And I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Come and meet me in the middle, babe. And I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love?
lost your way. Either when you win, it still feels like you lose. I wish that you could see what I see. Your soul is stronger than what you need. No secrets if you do, then you dream. I guess, but I'll be there for you. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. Wanna feel your hands all on my body, and I wrap my legs so tight you got me. When I feel it tingle down my spine, oh, you notice when I come alive. I wish that you could see what I see. Your soul is stronger than what you need. No secrets if you do, then you dream. I guess, but I'll remember everything. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets.
Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. I don't wanna lose this I don't wanna lose this. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Scared I'm gonna break down, don't wanna feel numb. You're moving closer to my heart. All we have is time now, we can push our luck. Just tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. I
my door. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more, yeah, I heard it all before. So cold, I'm froze, only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't about my door. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more, yeah, I heard it all before. So cold, I'm froze, only thing on me is gold.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray it wrong with me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night, and I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong with me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody every night, and I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love, I just wanna feel your touch. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire.
Let's love for the night. Slow dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
One So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps talking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy.
Just 3 series to go here in the qualifiers for the ESL Challenger 2024 in the European region. This is the upper bracket final. We send our first team through to Katowice, and then tomorrow afternoon we'll have the second game in the lower side of the bracket to send the second team through. But surprises, Freddie. It's Bait versus 3D Max. Everybody will look at HTV and say, 9Z saw the concurrent game. Surely that is the game for the first qualification for the LAN, but it's not. It's Bait or 3D Max. Whoever wins this is going to be so happy because it's just made their season.
I personally love this. I am actively very happy that we have both 3D Max and Bait conquering the two favorites. Both teams that have fought very hard this season. Both teams that have showed really good resistance and kind of tenacity over a long span of time. Now, for really, yeah, as you said, like this makes their season. Qualifying for a challenger where the teams already invited are insanely good. This is going to be where hopefully they can test their mettle against the best in the world. But we still have to get there. And what is comfortable is that if you do lose this, you actually do have another opportunity. So it's not like a one and done. You do go down to the lower bracket final and you still get qualified.
Here is said bracket. I'm going to talk through a lot of it already, but yeah, big surprise that it's 9Z versus Saw for that lower game. The winner of that game will play the loser of today, tomorrow. It says grand final here, kind of ignore that. That doesn't get played. It's just the top 2 teams go through the winner today, and then it said the lower bracket winner. We'll find out tomorrow. Let's focus in then on this game. Of course, we've covered a bit of Bait here on the A stream, but no 3D Max just yet. 3D Max are playing some of their better Counter-Strike for a while. They're always on the extremities. They're always almost into Pro Leagues, almost into a Challenger, almost into a Major or an RMR. But they seem to be on the upswing at just the right time, Freddie. RMR coming up. Potential here. They're going to have 2 shots, even if they lose this, to get through to Kato. This could be a great 2 to 3 months of their year, couldn't it?
Because not only have they just had Pro League and they've got the RMR coming up, but they've also qualified for the Yellow Compass LAN by winning Yellow Compass Summer. So that isn't listed yet because it hasn't been announced yet, I think, when it is. So this would be like their, fifth LAN if you include the Sky Esports Championship. And yeah, 3D Max, speaking of that event in India, even though it maybe had some of its own issues and some drama surrounding the event, I don't think you can take away that they still went to LAN, they still played against some pretty decent opponents, and they showed that they are not messing around. At Pro League as well, they showed a really good sign. They've been getting decent online events results, but they have been a little bit slower coming back to online since Pro League. They actually played this is the best of 3 or best of 3s against Zero Tenacity. It was their first 3 games back online were all against Zero Tenacity. They lost 1, but then won the other 2. And honestly, they're on the upswing. And the person orchestrating all of that, not only because he's the brains behind the operation, but Maka. He is having possibly the form of his career right now. And he has exhibited it not only outside his qualifier, but specifically as well. Some insane moments from him in this qualifier.
He's been brilliant. It's him and Ecstasy that are the highest rated players so far. So crazy Counter-Strike for them. Game underway. Quickly through the veto. Bait picked Ancient. 3D Max will go for Dust 2. Haven't seen that yet. And Nuke as the decider. We've seen that before for Bait. So, winner through to Katowice. Not expected teams here in this upper bracket final. But if you're looking at it another way, Freddy, this is your best chance. Lose this, and you're playing a top 20 team for the final spot.
It's your best opportunity. Both teams are great on Ancient. It showed it in this qualifier. Exorcise, you mentioned him as well, kind of in tandem with Maka. Unfortunately, only gets 1 kill in this pistol round. He was in a 1 and done and doesn't get a multi. Now, acceleration towards the B bomb site. Alex, sorry, that is a monstrosity of a play. Running through a smoke and a Molotov. Gravity only good for 1 as well. So NPL left up into the clutch. Just the 2 mines up against each other in the pistol round.
This is such a matter of timing. Maka's going to bide his time. But does he get angsty? Starts moving out. NPL unchecked. Assassination from behind. Keeps his cool, as he has done so many times already in this qualifier, individually and as a cooler. Bait strike first.
And that's why he's the IGL. A very bold play, because if you get cleared, you're dead there, right, for MPL. But he plays that really nicely. I wasn't there, obviously, for the game against Saw yesterday. But it seems like he really stepped up because he was quite absent against OG. And I think that was somewhat of a talking point for us. But he seemingly really excelled yesterday against the Portuguese squad. So hopefully that's a constant theme we have for Bait today. 3D Max and Bait, they've actually had quite a few games against each other as we return back to our cameras. They actually faced off in a CCT final. Unfortunately, their coach had to sub in for Lucky on map 101, so I'm kind of discarding that. But they've played also in Res. They beat them 2-1. And even though Maka lost, he did go a 1.50 HLTV rating. So I think that really sets the tone for what my expectations for Maka are in this game, especially because Headtrick's also starting to light up the server once more.
Okay, back underway. Got a bit nervous there, Freddy, but short pause. We take those. That's for sure. Check out the mid aggression. 3D Max want to fight. And they fight to their detriment. Get shredded. Alex doing so much work. Free for him. Can call to his teammates. That bomb is streaming towards B, because why not? And next season not for long, so. Bit hectic, but you take that. 3 alive. Eco now. Looking good.
Alex was criminally good on map 1 against OG yesterday. If he is able to bring that same ferocity, 3D Max could be in a lot of danger. And it was a big theme we mentioned about Bait of maybe their team play wasn't great against OG. They got bailed out by individuals a lot. So if those individuals stay, and then the team play is also good, happy days. Ooh.
Let's pay attention. Maka. Map out, I have armor, so you would have thought the aim punch was doom him, and it did. So a couple more bodies lost than Bait would have wanted, but look like they've stabilized. There's nobody here on B. 3D Max have loaded up mid. Maybe they'll start thinking already about just running over guns, trying to save something. I'm not sure if there's an AK down. Galil there for Gravity. I don't think there's an AK down.
I think maybe the Mac 10 is the other player that's dead. Yeah, it's a Mac 10 on the floor. Okay, I wasn't here for the game against Saw. Give me the cliff notes for Bait versus Saw.
Simple, yet efficient Counter-Strike. Reasonably aggressive. It was a very fast series. A lot of quick rounds. Headtrick went absolutely nuclear on Nuke. Had some truly unbelievable rounds. So it is just on all cylinders. Calling was clean, team play was good, and the individuals were absolutely cracked, which was wild given how much CS they played already that day.
So that would have been their 3rd best of 3.
Yeah,
with a lot of overtimes. 3D Max have also already played today. They've already lost. They played against Bet Boom in the CCT semi-finals. Got owned on map 3. I'm not mistaken, on like Anubis, I think it was. They also kind of threw away Mirage, which Stepboon's map pick. They won the first map in the series. Glance over it. Mind myself. I kind of took a glance. Yeah, so they owned Inferno, threw away New, and then got owned Anubis. So they've played a lot of Counter-Strike today. And overtime in there, they seemed to age like fine wine with the amount of CS they played. They just got better and better. But now, only one best of 3 today. Probably quite thankful for. Already, good mid control being taken. You can see that positioning for a split to A, but Ecstasies alongside Gravity having really nice regression. This is going to catch off the T side, but not quite. Hetrick does expect Ecstasies, expects there to be a second player, but with the bomb down, Ecstasies just playing his life. He needs support now because look, these donut players are starting to speed up. So Ecstasies is in a really awkward position where he's being repped upon. Finally, Maka does come through. However, it's very futile. He gets eliminated. How is Ecstasies still alive? Finally, he falls, but it's all in vain.
Bizarre round. Kill from NPL onto Maka is massive. Maka, if he can hold the site side of those A tunnels, it leaves Exercise in actually really strong position. But Maka can't win that duel for the life of him. Gets absolutely annihilated. And this is a nightmare start, isn't it, for 3D Max? Now they're again on the half by. Graffiti gets out a Hero M4. Where's that? That's towards Donut for the moment. So getting a bit of a boost. Yeah. Gonna peer over that Donut smoke.
That's cheeky. Alex is like, where have I died from? Okay, Captain Kirk needs to get a double here. If he doesn't, okay, I was going to say, maybe if Lucky gets one kill there, 3D Max really could have a valid attempt at this retake, but it seems like that's not going to be the case. Bates, 5-0. You would assume from this position. I'm not sure if 3D Max want to go for this. I guess they have a purchase in the next, but saving those 2 AKs is never something you should shy away from.
They're playing for exits.
This is good.
Bit of a look, but Bait should be saving through CT now. And ultimately these... the play for the exits is not going to come to much. So yeah, 5 for Bait. Their money is starting to blossom a bit. It was quite low earlier on. Close half buys. 4 spies from 3D Max, but now their money is in a position where they can brunt around loss. There's going to be some pauses soon for the Frenchman before this gets out of control.
Almost like you know what you're talking about. I think this is the best time to take a pause. You've lost 5 in a row. You've lost a gun round. When you put it like that, the latter one, I mean, where you say you've just lost 1 gun round, it's actually not that bad. The scoreline in ML12 can really fly away from you unknowingly. But yeah, this is a perfect time for a tactical pause. Get Lambert on the mic. Chat about a few things. Maka, no AWP. Interesting. Had money for an AWP. You just go for the AK. Maka is someone who can rifle very well. And that's a big theme I see from him a lot, but he's just really good on the AWP. So I've actually heard a lot of tier 3, tier 2 AWPers say that they watch Maka demos as a priority.
Here you go. The man to learn from. What do we got here? Early lineups. Fight going to commit out of A. Could be a double pump because at the moment they're held back by a Molotov. They smokes land, but very late committal actually. Setfield gets a timely lurk. Graffiti is taken out of the game. NPL in for the trade onto Maka. Makes it 2. The second kill is brutal from NPL. And in so many ways, I didn't like that execute. But when you've got individuals like NPL, sometimes you can muster magic from nothing.
Hold your horses, though. There's a real world where this falls apart. Lucky good read. Lucky, are you kidding me? Runs out of bullets, but the final shots lands on MPL. And the IGL just thinking, guys, I got 2 kills to open up that round. And we lost, a what, 3 versus 2 post-plant to 1 guy.
Lucky's played a sensational qualifier so far. He's probably been the biggest surprise. You look at this team and you say it's probably Graffiti. Normally the man we look at. Mac has always been somewhat inconsistent, but he's had a high ceiling. It's not a surprise to see him playing well, but Lucky has been sensational. And he bails them out. Probably should have been 6-0 for Bait. Another eco for 3D Max, but it is not. They get on the board. But we need a little bit more. Mid-molly missed by the CT side. Gives Alex space to play with. Making use of it now. Do they consider tree? Doesn't feel like it, does it? Maybe he's looking that direction. Re-smokes onto the red room and donuts. When does Exorcise play his hand? Can't stay here forever. MPL does clear. Shadow, though, doesn't matter. What are you supposed to do? He defies the rules.
I feel bad for 3D Max because sometimes you just get hit too hard. There's just nothing you can do. I feel like playing against Bait must be the most frustrating thing in the world. Like, yeah, you even have the edge on Alex there, but he's just so sharp with it. Lucky. Any more heroics? He seems to forget that they could be coming through red room. He's fixated on middle, and unfortunately, there's no one here but Essential who catches them off at a perfect timing. Oh, dearie me. Ancient is starting off really quite perfectly for the Ukrainian side.
That is just wild. So hard to play against a team that's performing like this individually. And again, it's simple CS from Bait. That's what they've built their run on so far. Nothing crazy. Grouped up, making moves together, and shredding. Also, all the easier when you're in-game leader does that. Makes every call look amazing.
When your in-game leader's making perfect calls at 11-2, you know it's good. Okay. 3D Max need to... Ooh, I guess, okay, take this round. Another tactical pause afterwards when you go into the gun round, because that gun round is really... Okay, take it now. That still works as well. Because this next gun round and these following few rounds, if they are not able to start adding resistance, you are already suggesting that this is run away from them.
Yeah. Timely pause, because this has not been a close engagement so far. I'm planning to think about big decisions made. I'm guessing they're discussing the following gun round, not this round. Can't imagine you spend much time discussing this.
This is when you have something set up and you've already got a gimmick that you want to try and do. These rounds can be dangerous, though. We've seen 100% in this whole qualifier, there's been a multitude of occasions where these rounds have caused danger. Getting aggressive in middle. But look at Alex. He just goes, okay, you can have it. He goes and joins everyone on B. The smoke down on ramp for now. I've got a feeling they're going to go through it as soon as it fades. And Lucky is the only player on the other side. And he's currently just been naded to 45.
I'm a bit nervous of Bait. They haven't been perfect against these sort of buys so far. 3D Max are making a good read. Look at this. 3 on B. Guessing correctly for the moment. There is no util on the CT side, so it's going to be all on game being true. Volley does not catch Graffiti, but shoulder exposed. Lucky stuck behind this smoke. And Maka doesn't feel like he wants to take an engagement. too early on here. Decent damage, but too little too late. 7 for bait.
I don't even know if we have the conversation of damage would be good as in like kills, because you're just looking intrinsically at rounds. I was a little bit cautious while in that. They slowed down a bit too much for my liking, but I guess it worked out in the end for them. Okay, 7-1. 3D Max have a gun round in the following. This could be the first opportunity we see Maka bring out an AWP. That should be the first AWP out in the whole series. But he's bought quite a lot into that previous round. So currently Jocko would have to drop him the AWP if he wants one.
He must have planned on the rifle because they took that pause before the half buy in the previous, so
Yeah.
he knew how it was going to shake out. I guess he's just comfortable with it. Right, let's see what was discussed in that pause, because 3D Max have got to fundamentally change something. Got to be pragmatic at some point. 3 towards mid. Lightning in the elbow position with nades at the moment, and they're going to get aggressive. Graffiti had a good spawn. He's going without flashbangs though. NPL clearly did not expect a terrorist player in this vicinity meet his grave. I'm a little bit perplexed. I'm just a little bit confused why they thought that that wasn't a possibility.
My only thought process would be that Gravity or Graffiti just ran straight through Molotov, right? Like, that was a Molotov up. He completely abused that, and I would assume NPL just didn't think that someone could be that close, and especially with no flashbangs, it was like, well, there's been no presence. Also, Bait in this 3 vs 4. Look at the HP. Alex on 14, Captain Kirk 41. This round should be over. There is only one player on the A-bomb site. It is Lucky. However, smoke towards Donut, and now the rest of utility should start cooling over the others. Missed Molotov, actually. That's going to hinder their progression out of A main, and this round is just getting from bad to worse. Jocko gets a collateral, it appears, at the final moments of that round, and 3D Max, kind of perfect.
Well, Jocko's always the insurance policy there. Big flank. Came in behind. Totally enveloped his bait. And, yeah. Be it a bit of luck there with that opening, or a real designed plan to abuse Bait's defaults. It worked out very well for Graffiti. But they can't do that again. They're going to get away with that twice. Surely not. They're going to go for it, though. Graffiti, run boosted. Okay. Fool us once. Twice is too many. Look at the amount of space Bait have. Look at what Bait have done to 3D Max's rotations. You've got no one currently on the B-bomb site. Ascenthial, if he's brazen enough to make the maneuver up ramp, he's going to identify that nobody's there. NPL, he just cacks them off with utility. What is going on? NPL doesn't get Lucky, but Jocko falls instead. Reload is going to be the cost for Lucky. NPL, that is one of the plays of all time. And even if he hadn't got any of those kills, he still had the information right, and because of him identifying 2, that spurred on the B offensive. So Bait, even though they didn't need NPL to get both, they still do. And because of that, 3D Max are just left bewildered. Just utterly unplayable at the moment. Utterly unplayable. Of course, a nice adjustment for Bait to catch the run boost over the ledge. But yeah, beyond that, NPL does tremendous work. It's not like Alex is having a bad game either. And with those two combined, there's not a lot 3D Max have offered in resistance. Ecstasy's doing his best to hold on to this gun, and he will not. This is a really rough start. I appreciate it's Bait's pick, but 3D Max have not been in this map yet.
It's Bait's pick, but 3D Max destroyed Namiga on this 13-2 on the opening stages. So it's very evident they know how to play Ancient. They're just currently not showing it. Okay, we're going for it
You can't.
three times.
I'm
in a row.
actually somewhat happy
Okay.
that they missed that because they would have
Yeah.
got punished again.
No, wait, they're there. They've swung. Okay, 1-for-1. I don't think this favors 3D Max. Look at the amount of damage that X-Season Graffiti has been inflicted upon. Yeah, 3 rounds in a row. Like, do you just not have the depth in your
That's the
strat
playbook,
books?
guys.
Yeah, that is that the
Got
playbook?
one opening. It's wild. Check out the CT call as well. 4B.
Right.
And my gosh. The numbers are here just at the right time. There is no way on God's green earth the bait ever expected to be meeting that many players. It might be a 2-on-2 where the bomb is now. This gets tricky. Frankly, tricky for both teams because I don't think you want to stay on the site, do you? Because you get flanked. I have to reposition.
That timing is impeccable for Lucky. I think Captain Kirker was just too far away.
Oh my.
Oh no. What's really sad as well is that if Hetrick had hit that shot, I actually think we could have a conversation of this round being very winnable. This smoke as well, not the greatest. Raviti's playing very tucked away, and yeah, Hetrick walked straight past him. Yeah, so Captain Kirk was just too far away in middle to activate when he maybe would have wanted to. And then yeah, Hetrick in that 1 versus 2. Maybe something he's wanting to forget about.
Yes, sir. Okay. Best case is 4. It's playable, but...
Ooh.
Wow, okay, sorting the wounds there with that Molotov. Far from ideal. Very little util to hold bait at bay, and they capitalise. Mid control is practically for free. Graffiti, though, hits shots. Let's play a Jocko into a Jag. Gets out of dodge just in time as well. So, man advantage retained. 3D Max got to capitalise upon this. We can't afford any mistakes.
I am shocked 3D Max have come out of that early interactions with a player advantage. That seems criminal. Issue is, Alan, look at the utility. We've got 2 smokes and a flashbang left. 1 gets repelled in cave there. There's 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. Bait, even though they're on a man's advantage, could try and capitalize upon the lack of utility. Jocko, this is a very brazen play. This could cost them the round if he falls. Essential staring, fixated at that smoke. Doesn't win out the duel. Jocko does get swiftly traded. NPL on a bruiser. Continues on to Maka. The op finally out. However, it doesn't matter. However, bomb now dropped. They don't anticipate the donut player. NPL, he is not over with this round. 3 kills so far. The bomb's been collected, and he's going to try and join up with Captain Kirk, who's taken space out towards A.
Man possessed. It's been an absolute monster so far on Ancient. There'll probably no graffitis in here somewhere.
Yeah.
Captain Kirkter clears another headshot between these players. Bomb planted in the nick of time, and NPL goes looking for his 4th. Not to be. Lucky capitalizes. No kit in his hands. Quick tap. Kirker faces. And it will be 4 for 3D Max. They had to work so hard just to get 4 rounds out of this half. Will it be enough? I'm not sure. We'll find out soon.
Is here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say so what? Just watch me go. what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win. I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming. Coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming. Coming over me, I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's
that they deserve to make it through to ESL Challenger Katowice. 3D Max have shown some rebuttal at the later end of that first half. The question is that going to result in anything, or are Bait just going to continue their dominant form from that T side?
NPL saved his best to last. He was fine in the earlier games, but this is something else. This is sensational, and keep in mind, guys, he's the in-game leader, and he's just called a 4B stack in this second pistol. There's so many bodies for 3D Max to get through. Big entries, but do they clear the cubby? One for Kirker. Can only make it one. So despite the stack, it's a 3v2. Decent situation for the Frenchman. Very awkward engagement that doesn't go the way of the CT side. And yeah, had all the bodies, but not the frags.
Well, NPL can call a great round, but he wasn't there. So that's when you have to start relying on your other teammates. And even though we had some cool crossfires and setups, they'll go awry. There now starts to be an inkling of worry for Bait. They gave away a few rounds at the end. Lucky clutches up a 1 versus 2. 3D Max win the pistol round. We're one gun round away from it being high scoreline. Are we worried yet? Probably not. It's definitely within the realms of possibility.
This round's all about damage. Bait are buying the next, but if they can find 2 free kills, it's good for the gander. Let's see. Doesn't feel like it at the moment. Stop peeking, Graffiti. Let your teammates do the job. Okay. Oh. The exuberance of the young men. Too much.
Down, boy, down.
Another line from the script.
No. Stop.
I could just make this like some meta-narrative ongoing thing at this point.
No one's gonna get what you've just said apart from me.
There's somebody in chat that's watched all these games. There's some absolute...
No, there's someone. But then...
Probably Janelle. Old talker.
Nervous laugh.
First and last appearance on the A stream for Freddie.
You've corrupted. This is your doing. I've been a good boy.
I know.
I've been a good boy these last few days. You've been the one.
You're here to be the scapegoat. Someone's got to go down. It's like in politics. Somebody's going to get fired.
You're like, but I did nothing wrong. Wow.
Quick pause. Right, it's time to find out if this game has legs. Bait win this. They retain a healthy lead. Be a borderline buy for 3D Max. Lose this. And all bets are on.
Figuratively. I still think Bait should be just taking the victory here. Like, it was so good on the first half. Don't let that slip now. Ascenthial definitely could produce more. He's always been a player that's very much impressed me in recent form. He's playing a very dangerous game currently. Oh, they're holding hands in this one. Oh, they both start spraying. How? I don't even... Okay, Ascenthial gets away scot-free, but in the meantime, we turn our attention towards middle, where 3D Max were situated, and they break through not only Donut, but also Red Room. 3 players now vying for a retake from the B-bomb site. They realize that with that smoke, they can't get through it. In the disadvantage, Bait, they save. And Alan, I think we have our answer. This game has legs.
Game on, baby. Game on. Map 2. That'll be the pick of 3D Max. So if they could snatch this one away, that really changes the complexion of the series. That map 2 will indeed be it's Dust 2, and it's far from Bait's favourite. So this has suddenly become very interesting.
What's interesting as well is that last time these guys played against each other in that final, even though Wasink had to sub in for map number 1, Lucky was back on Ancient, and Bait 13-6 They did a 10-2 T-half. So they had a good T-half in this map. Felt like they could have done more. I think this tactical pause is perfect. You have saved some weapons. Do you commit to a purchase here off the back of that? Or do you save and go full in the next round when the scores are dead even?
It's going to be a half boy. They are playing the long game. That said, they, probably of any team in this qualifier, can be very dangerous on these rounds. Be between these guys and 9Z for the punch on the pistols. I'd somewhat like to see NPL with one of those rifles, but he can cook. He can cook with a dig. No doubt about it.
Excitingly enough, Saw and 9Z are 5-5 on map 1, so we can see we've got 4 teams left in this qualifier who, even though one may be like top 10 in the world or whatever, they're all very close to it. Anyone could make it through on this crop.
Of the 4, I have no idea who's going to make it.
Neither. Not a single ounce.
Can't normally say that at this point. It's not been shaken out enough. We have a good feel. Right, what do we got? Bait, 4B stack. Bomb is here for 3D Max, but they do have time to pivot should they desire. For the moment, though. This number's over towards this lane area, towards the ledge. Volley into Jag. Senfield forced to give that control. 3D Max are leaving decisions here very late. It could be an A split in the end. They're not really poised to hit either of the sites at the moment. Red Room smoke lands. They need to go, man. They are running out of time.
I think it has to be an A split, but look at Captain Kirker. Look at his advanced position. 5-7. Powerful at this range, but Ecstasy topples him. Fast around winning kill. Captain Kirker could have undone everything.
That bomb's not planted yet,
Wait,
man. That bomb is not planted
what?
yet.
Why is the
Time-
bomb still in donuts?
Yeah. They might have left this too late. Bomb is sprinting towards the site. Do Bait want to face on the tap? Yes, they do. It's so awkward. Everybody is pinned in the front of Donuts. And we find ourselves with 2 men remaining. Hedrick, 24 HP. Not enough. Not enough. 3D Max just got away with murder. I think if Bait were playing anything less than 4B, they lose that round.
Completely
Anything
agree.
less. They had no info. Was it 40 seconds left when we were making a decision when we had no map control? They were asking for problems.
Even though Bait don't win that round, you can find success. Because this is the round that you care about. This is the round where you fully purchase up. This is where Hedrick has the AWP. And remember, only one player stayed alive in the previous. Lucky has shown to us once more that his clutch ability is through the roof today. Ice in his veins is an understatement. 8 to 8, 3D Max. They will have a purchase again in the next. However, that would be then all their economy gone. Bait yet to win a round in the second half. This is their first proper opportunity on a full gun round with the AWP out, and currently 3D Max with a much better sense of map control. You have Maka maintaining the whole of middle. That donut smoke has forced NPL and Alex to also come towards Red Room, because realistically, Bait don't have any mid control, and because of that, we see Ascentio completely by himself on the B-bomb sites.
Chessboard's being manipulated right now by the Frenchman. Flashbang would be handy to clear out towards long. Who needs it? Who needs it? Jocko heads in first. Hey, Alex, as ever in this qualifier, does tremendous work. It's even numbers, but can this bomb get planted? 3 HP just in the nick of time. Does go down. But there's not much surely left in this round. Maka, though, brings it into the realms. 2 found. Hedrick peaks before Maka can readjust. Absolute carnage. And we want it no other way.
That was 3D Max's round, dude. That was their round. The rotations, as we were talking about, engineered to perfection. There was one player on the B-bomb site. One player. And they go so slowly. 3D Max takes so long to start scaling up. It allows for those rotations. I don't know if it was they didn't have a smoke, but a Molotov shallow on long, and they peek out after it's bloomed. Like, it's already faded. Feel like 3D Max, they've thrown away an opportunity. Maka as well. He's had such a slow game. He had 4 kills going into the previous round, and that 1 versus 3, oh, he was about to light up that server. He was about to show that he still can breathe fire. But no, Hedrick saves the day. Bates, they win their first round in the second half, but it comes at a monumental cost. 1 player stays alive. Economy is in not a great position for the city side, and the same can be said for 3D Max, but at least at the minimum, they get a full purchase.
Back to us for a moment. Or not. Just teasing you.
Keeping you on your toes.
Exactly. Back underway. Okay. Well. If I'm Bait, I was going to say the story kind of holds for both teams. Both teams can break some serious money of the other opponents. 3D Max have barely anything in reserve. They're on 1-9 loss. Have to ego if they lose this round. Game absolutely hangs in the balance, and this map matters so much for Bait. They're not going to enjoy Dust 2, surely not.
What a nade. A great set play from Graviti with the Mac 10, but unfortunately he fails. And he's running for a smoke. This is really bold. Okay, they're going to cancel. That's 100% the right call in the moment. But look what it's done to the rest of this round. You've got Captain Kirka residing deep in A main. You've got mid control being controlled by Hedrick. Like, it's the right call in the moment. It's put 3D Max in an awful position. However, Jocko's fighting his way out.
Gotta go now, surely. NPL's on location. He was an absolute hero in the first half. Repositions backside. And again, there's no smokes, guys. Nothing to cover off these positions. Bomb is dropped. Heaved out. Pinned. And then some is Lucky. Hedrick's going to hold. Lucky actually finds a kill before meeting the grave. That is impressive. And meanwhile, the whole time, Captain Kirkter, big flank, double peek comes in first. All on Captain Kirkter. I don't know if there's a kid about. Joker's not going to wait for that. Wide swings. 9 for 3D Max. And money back on the brink for the Ukrainian squad.
That is one of the strangest rounds, because 3D Max, they get denied their original attempt at the B execute, forced to reset, and then Jocko's gifted a free B in cave. And it basically just goes from there. 2 players stepping on each other's toes towards long. Very awkward round for bait, where I thought they'd played that perfectly. You had A main, you had middle, you had 3B. Still goes wrong.
I've watched enough bait in this qualifier to know that these are just the moments where they produce some magic.
Oh, yeah.
These are scary rounds for the T side. They might be winning rounds for 3D Max, but they've burnt away all of their loss bonus. Lose 1, and they're in double eco territory without a bomb plant. That is the fear right now. That's what they're scared of. Every round matters so much. Look at this NPL trying to get engaged. Lucky, thankfully, there to bail out his team. And quick call, we see a lot in mid. A can't be heavily defended. Easy move to take this bomb site. Just need to get some util, I guess, onto Donut, and then that bomb can be planted.
You've just got the whole of CT control. This round, I'd be so surprised if 3D Max lose this. Cynthia will get 1. Alex reads into Graffiti, but unfortunately looks away just as he clears the corner, so a very awkward interaction that favors the T side. Zenthio spotted out and dealt with. This is the first time the whole game that 3D Max claim the lead. And it's probably at the most important time as well. 10-9. Bait's backs against the wall.
26-1 T side.
Oh, yeah. 8-2, I think it was precisely.
Yeah, it was 8-2 earlier on. That's wild. That is wild. One CT round for bait. I'll up to snuff. How many more chances are they going to get? Quick control here from that Mac 10. Graffiti is so annoying! What are you supposed to do? Team kill in the mix. Keeps the numbers somewhat even. The trades ultimately slip the way of 3D Max. Donuts being claimed at a rate. In the meanwhile, Jocko's holding for the rotations. Okay. He might have been holding, but he didn't get the frag. Alex is on location. And he's so early. I don't blame Maka for not expecting that. Second found as well. More fortuitous. What a funky round. That felt like a slam dunk for 3D Max.
Raucous is an understatement. It doesn't do that round justice. Okay. A team kill. A 2 versus 3.
How does Jocko not get the kill on the lurk? I don't understand.
I don't even know how much we blame Jocko there as well, because Ascenthial has nailed him. Like, what a shot from Ascenthial. And also, what's even just more hilarious is that Alex gets a double wallbang headshot. I feel like that was the cherry on the cake for that round. This game is providing exactly what I was hoping for. Pure and utter entertainment for the most important game in this qualifier.
Carnage. That's what it's been so far. Look at the buy as well for 3D Max. I'm not surprised taking a pause because they need some time to cry at the way this is looking. What have we got? 3 AKs. Util is a bit sparing, especially over towards Graffiti. It's like Maka's bought an AK armor. Shoot the little. Drops that AK over. Right. 3D Max is out of cash. All the chips are laid down. And that roulette wheel is spinning now.
We're playing it simple. Towards A we go. Head trick, first line of defense. He's baiting in for his teammate, and even though Jocko's boost, the whole point of it is to catch off head trick. Jocko steals full. Captain Kirka being baited in perfectly. He reveals his cards, but Lucky, what a trade. Spins right around a 180 that's given 3D Max a possibility. Graffiti is so far away though. He's trying to catch off someone rotating in through middle, but unfortunately he finds nothing. Lucky takes one more to the grave before he falls. And now a 1 versus 2. Bait have no idea where Graffiti is. He's going to be popping out his head from A main. There's a world he can pick up the bomb without being spotted as well, Alan.
I hope it's not on the boost. That can happen.
Ooh.
It can happen. I'll give an anecdote in a minute, but it is possible. Let's have a look.
No.
Bomb is not.
We're
That
good.
is fortuitous. 30 seconds remaining and Bait haven't bitten. 28 seconds to go. I don't think there's time to go anywhere else now. And Alex knows it. He can just play off his teammate's contact. Bide his time. 17 seconds. Nerves of steel from Bait. They do not move an inch. Senfield pins Graffiti to the wall. Such a huge round.
Bait's blood level, though, must be very high, because even though that was a really perfect round and they were set up, literally, you wouldn't want it any better, still gets very close. You know, it still comes down to a 2 versus 2, right? So, not the most ideal situation. However, doesn't matter. They've broken 3D Max's economy. 3D Max have a Tech 9 and then Glocks. And
What?
they've just naded their teammates. The nades missed? Are you kidding me? It's an eco round. It doesn't really matter. But, like, what are we doing?
What are they
Lucky's
trying
being
to
the star.
nade?
Like, off the wall, and they must have naded into each other. They're
Okay.
like, Lucky, you didn't get all 3 kills there in that 1 versus 3. Here's 2 grenades. So let's hear your
insulting.
anecdote. Let's hear your anecdote. We've got some time.
Oh, we were playing NIP in the RMR, and then we ran out of time because the bomb was on the boost. And we only realized with I think it was like 8 seconds to go, and we didn't have time to boost somebody. And it was just far enough we couldn't jump and get it. That was a wild game.
That's one of the moments where you sit back and you reflect upon it and you just go, it wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, that was also the last event I ever coached. And ever will coach, probably.
You were like, I think it's a sign that I shouldn't coach anymore.
Yeah. I mean, now I can just laugh at people when it goes on the boost.
Yeah.
They're crying.
And there's no repercussions. Okay, we had, of course, the French team does the French pause, where they take time to talk about the eco. Talk about the gun round in the eco, that is. Ooh, this is important. This is very important. 3D Max were 10-9 up. They actually had the lead. But Bait swooped in with 3 in a row. They have 2 opportunities now to close out their map pick in the first map in this series. 1 step closer to qualifying to Katowice and joining some of the best in the world.
1 round at a time for 3D Max. This map is doable. And it's massive for them. It's completely changed the face of this series. Can't be giving this one up for free. Flashbang is brutal. Senfield is gone. Man advantage, 3D Max. Just got to get out of dodge now and retain its advantage. Indeed they do. Okay. What now, Bait?
I think we need to keep a close eye on Hedrick and Alex. Those two players towards Cave are going to try orchestrate something. Try and retake some map control potentially. Because everyone else is really, like, realistically can't. 3D Max, their best play and their best bet is just to contact up B. They do, they win the round. However, as I mentioned, look at this duo in Cave. Alex initiates the first headshot. Lucky fools. Does he realize they're on B? No. As I mentioned, that contact play is sublime. Hedrick gets baited in, but only for the first. Good trades. 3D Max now, 3 versus 2 in the post plant. And you can see Captain Kirk has already called the save. NPL trapped. I don't know if he can get out of this position, but are they going for it? Oh, Captain Kirk is going around the world. NPL's got a kit. They're fighting for this, Alan.
It's become playing for exits. Nobody was presenting.
You sure?
No, I'm not. Okay.
You sure?
NPL finds one.
No.
Kirk's with a second. There is just about time, I believe. And right on the brink, they get it done. That is crazy. I'm stunned they even went for that. Absolutely stunned. And the timing was... I mean, if it fooled me, it fooled 3D Max as well. They couldn't believe that that was even being attempted.
Heartbreak. That is most certainly the worst way to lose a map. And in such an important series as well for both of these teams, NPL is going to be chuckling to himself, knowing a way that he just got away with murder. There was, what, half a second maybe left on that defuse, and he plays it so patiently. He just tucks around that box in CT, waits for them to make some noise. They run down ramp, and that's when Captain Kirk, who made that round-the-world marathon rotation, also can activate. Superb from bait. And 3D Max, that was in the palm of their hands. They could have fought for overtime, but no. Now they have to go into Dust 2. They have to mentally refresh, which is going to be really, certainly quite hard. Can they reflect positively? Can they say, okay, we made that competitive? Can they go on to Dust 2? Can they send us to Nuke? Can they still put themselves in the conversation to making it through as that top seed to ESL Challenger Katowice? We'll be finding all of these things out after the break.
We seem
this pure heart of mine. High above, we go off in the night. We leave in the red lights. No, I need you to see right, but we go low.
I'm a wall of danger, and I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. I'm in awe of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yet I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yet I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds, I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds, I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out.
Welcome back. Dust 2 up next here between Bait and 3D Max. Winner goes to Katowice. First map was a brutal affair. Looked like Bait had it in the bag ready at the halftime, but it slipped a long way and just got over the line with a wild retake. But we need to set the scene, Freddy, because although it feels like 3D Max lost that first map and like they're in a great position, Dust 2 is so good for them. And it wasn't their map pick. This one is. This surely is still a free map series. They don't need to panic.
Like, but you do need to brush off what just happened. Like, the elephant in the room is that Bait just won their map pick through like, Ninja Diffuse isn't quite the word, but I feel like it's in the realms of, it was a 2 versus 3, 7 seconds left until the play was activated type play. Like, it's definitely, 3D Max need to be refreshed going into this map. And I think you used the phrase either today or yesterday where you were just like, get the feel of winning rounds again. And 3D Max certainly did that. I think if it was a whitewash of map number 1, no matter what, we'd still be going into second map being like, whoa, Bait, they didn't give 3D Max an inch. Like, can 3D Max bounce back? I think because they did at least make that contestable, we now go onto their home turf, a map that they look near flawless on, and then on the duality of it, they have really looked far from it. I think we've got 3D Max setting us up for 3.
Should be. NPL was brilliant on that first map. Alex chimed in very well too. Maybe we yet to see quite so much from some of the 3D Max guys. I mean, they had their moments. It's a very close map, but maybe Maka a little bit absent from that first map. He's been one of the best players in this qualifier so far. So I'm expecting big things, and obviously Dust 2, AWP, quite an iconic duo.
And French teams as well, right? So you've got AWP, French CS, Maka in form. What more do you want? That's actually, like, today is one of the worst days for Maka. He didn't play very well against Pet Boom earlier either. So I really hope he can brush it off because they need him. Like, they really do need him right now. Are we going live? Is this...
I think it's live. They should certainly play on, even if they have called something. But it looks live to me.
Okay. Seems like we're fine. It just took
another
a second.
bold pistol call from Bait. 4A start, actually 4 towards long. Now they're pivoting back into something a bit more conventional. Mid-smoke will conceal the movements thus far for 3D Max. They can end wherever they like. Smoke is dropped. I think it's just going to be a straight-up catwalk play. Leave Lucky in towards mid to hold against rotations. Go for a short plant. Molly can go onto this ramp area too. Let's see. Smoke is dispersed. It's towards CT. Could be a drop. And indeed it is. Going to close ground over towards Car, and it works perfectly. Jocko, great opening kill. Now looks towards long. Very critical engagement. It's Enfield wins, so retake is still on the cards.
MPL had no idea what just hit him. Exorcise gets away just about. That was a good flashbang, but Alex couldn't capitalize upon it. And because of that, now Maka is in a 1 versus 2. Oh! What? You're kidding me! One tap followed by another one. The P250 sings the sweet song of death. And 3D Max, what? I'm in shock.
Who's a critic now? Mac his day so far, and he's playing angry. That was absolutely savage. Absolutely savage. Bait denied. Forced onto the force by now. Tunnels crunch, and Lucky surely hears something. Call to his teammates and say, beware. Go with numbers. Maka first to clear. Gets his engagement, has teammates in tow, so should be able to clear out this tunnel's position. Nonetheless, they are playing into the range that these guns like to be in. As Enfield finds 2 fast headshots. And maybe 3D Max should have gone elsewhere. 2v2 now. The bomb site is terribly exposed from the defensive perspective. Just need to cross these doors in one piece, and there is a bomb plant.
That might be easier said than done. Their 1 smoke remaining was used towards tunnels, so the scout is holding the cross. Captain Kirk has just upgraded to a Galil. And the espionage has been activated behind enemy lines. He's in a perfect position, but Headtrick moves off the angle that would have won them the round. And because of the silence, Exorcise anticipates a flank. Dinked down, but still breathing. Captain Kirk are eliminated. Headtrick has rotated around towards tunnels. The bomb can go down undisturbed. And all that utility thrown towards tunnels, to me, indicates that they know that Headtrick's coming here. That grenade, though, sends Exorcise away from this round. Maka now left for another clutch. It was a 1 versus 3 in the previous. He's up against the Galil of Headtrick. He's got an AK. Headtrick's repositioned. He's got no armor, by the way. He was glass cannon with the scout. And time's ticking down. I think he's overcooked this. Yeah, there's no time. It was a valiant attempt. He might get the kill, but he's not going to get the round.
It's a very good try. Hey, you're going to pause and think about buying again. I think they will buy again. It's tempting. It's very tempting. Headtrick could drop a FAMAS. You know the terrorist money is a disaster. Okay, just a half buy. Not all in. So 3D Max just about survived that previous round. It was a very bold decision to clear tunnels when they knew there were numbers in there. And this round, for the T side, well, first and foremost, obviously, it's about winning the round. But beyond that, they have to have some cash in reserve. There's nothing at the moment. 300 total. A smoke grenade.
Oh. Last round, there was a bit over eagerness from Jocko. He got 2 kills. He was like, oh, I'm going to go for the third. Then just splits apart away from Maka, and that allowed for a Senthiel to get the second. Just very poor trade spacing. And Bates, even though they've got low weaponry in this round, Alan, got the right read. All players.
They make a lot of good reads.
Yeah, they're making
They do.
great reads.
MPL's on it, man.
MPL, he really is the definition of brains behind the operation. However, unfortunately for this gamble stack, good Molotovs means that the bomb site is actually completely empty. Damage, remember, is the name of the game here for Bates. How many players can 3 Max keep alive? So far, it's looking good. It's looking even better than good. Headtrick, they know he's towards Gandalf, and they're all staring at him. 4 stay alive. That's really important.
3D Max just managed to drop another nade on their own teammate. Did it again.
I did
Why
notice
not?
that, yeah.
Why not? Okay, but all in all, given they went into that many players, that was quite impressive from 3D Max to retain so many guns. Gives them a little bit of a buffer they wouldn't have had otherwise. Round 4, no AWP out for Headtrick. Could have glassed, and many players would on a map like Dust 2, but he's favoured. The rifles, heavy, long opening for this CT side. And Maka says, this is too hard to handle. And I'm not talking about the Netflix show.
Ooh. You definitely love that.
I've never seen it, but I'll go along with it.
Yeah. I love how Maka goes for an AWP peek with an AK. It's like, you can take the AWP out of the AWPer, but you can't take the AWPer out of the AWPer.
Wow.
Poetic stuff.
Stand up after this.
Poetic stuff. They are being very angsty with these peaks. They're kind of utilizing their... We saw this on the last round of Ancient, where they're really utilizing flashbangs to try and take fights. And even though they have used a bit of utility, they're still very much in driving seat in this round, because Bait have none. 3 players lay in wait towards a bomb site. Lucky's kept 2 towards B. 3 Max is scaling up for free. Will they be aware of a player in Goose? The Senthiel's been baited in. They do clear him very lackadaisically, though, and they don't get the kill cleanly. Everything is just cascaded in favor of Bait, even though 3D Max were able to take so much control.
They might have thought that Bait were playing heavier long. Of course, Bait showed a lot long earlier on. The way the T's are postured was they're only sending 3 up cat. There's 1 mid, another one on the lurk, I think towards the tunnels. And it's like, well, the plan obviously is to plant for short and then have good after plants, but a player goose with a player on that CT ramp, with a player coming back from long, I don't think 3D Max expected that much contact. And they pay the price. Buy here is far from ideal either, is it? Couple AKs. Not so much util. All the Dust 2 is necessarily the map we need the most, but always comes in handy. And another risky call. NPL is always the trickster. Free towards B. And given our information, this could be the wrong move.
So, yeah, I see Exorcies on long, and I assume they're going to try and utilize that. Long doors, to be precise. Okay, fake mid with 3D Max. And they're going to come back towards long. You mentioned the lack of utility. They've used half of their util to fake mid. Captain Kirker overlooked. Captain Kirker doubles down. Any more for any more? Lucky shuts him down. Enough of that. Enough of madness. However, now the rotation's flocking towards this A-bomb site. Penultimate smoke rather used for the cross. Nade. Not going to affect 3D Max. They're in a disadvantageous position. Re-smoke towards the cross. Very much so confirming that they are here. Lucky failed the jump on the first attempt. There's bullets flying everywhere. They're not connected on anybody. But look at Alex on the flank. How does Hetrick... What? Mollowed out from Gandalf. And now Alex can activate. How does Hetrick get a double in that position?
For me, it's all on that lazy clear towards the platform out by long. Bait will really... They're in a really tough spot. If they lost long, the rotator away out, it would have been a really hard hold, I think. But Curtis gets a lot more than he should have. And I guess Alex was always the insurance policy, so not the easiest. This one's a extremely light buy from 3D Max. Just the pistol on Maka. Real opportunity for Bait to bank up some cash. Let's hope they keep all these rifles alive. One was dropped, but Hetrick's going to grab a pistol instead of the rifle. Okay. All right, why not?
Priorities, Alan. Alan,
Why not?
priorities. Priorities.
I guess he didn't get told. Interesting.
Or, question mark? Discard the MP9? Kind of make a bold move, pick up the AWP? No. On Dust 2 of all maps, I feel like that type of play would be made.
He's pushing tunnels.
Yeah, okay, he has the spawn.
Oh, he stopped.
No. No. I think they missed the smoke, that's why.
Yeah, that's why they're meant to land in front of Xbox.
Yeah. I would. That's my assumption.
Probably true. He certainly looked like he's gearing up for it.
Yeah, that you wouldn't just randomly stop. That's my only thought process. Either way, they quickly reset.
I like the call from that last round. I really think it was a gamble, the 3B. Sorry, the last gun round, I guess, 2 rounds ago. This time, we've played out a good few rounds. 3D Max have tried A unsuccessfully. It stands to reason that a B round's going to come at some point, and especially with Hedrick, that MP9, he didn't feel like there's a lot of positions he can play, so why not commit by this construction area outside of the window?
I've been praising the read to Bait, but in this round, they completely missed the mark. And Gravity is holding the cross. Really good for the first, but he would have spotted out 2 more coming middle. That's a boatload of information. Bomb finally being planted. Smoke deployed towards short because of that information. NPL lucky to be alive. Captain Kirker and long. This activation could be the round-winning play if he goes late after Bait take contact towards short. So this round is pinned on Alex and his NPL. But Captain Kirker, he's the first to move. He smites 2. And in tandem, everybody falls to 3D Max. An immaculate retake from Bait.
That almost looked easy.
Too easy.
I'm a little bit stunned. I'm really a little bit stunned. 3D Max despite calling into the right areas of the maps 2 gun rounds in a row, they can't win an afterplant to save their lives at the moment. How does Captain Cook get 2 kills just wide swinging from long? I don't really understand how that went so south for 3D Max.
What's also worrying is that I'm pretty sure someone was holding for Captain Kirker on default. So I thought that's why I was like, okay, Captain Kirker play late. Well, you were calling for that B play. Here it comes. 3 players are here. Head tricks towards middle. He smoked off towards door, so he's going to reposition towards window. And 3D Max, they wanted to go B.
I love the bait
wanted
just
to
keep
go.
playing this
Yeah,
godforsaken free B setup.
will-
Like, it's
will
going to
work.
work. NPL is just sat there like,
Like,
this is going to
yeah.
work. Like, we're going to keep doing this. Eventually, they're going to come B. They
almost
did at the start of the round, but
They
they're going to
almost
sit
did.
in it for now.
Rotations
Either that
are
or they're
already
just,
moving.
I mean, they're just so confident at this point in their A retakes and their holds.
Ooh,
Flash can
is
allow surely the
devastating.
Goose player to swing. NPL gets engaged. And yes, he does. Second engagement of the day. And he goes
Wait,
just
what?
as well. Oh, my lord. Right.
is a-
Okay, let's pay attention. 2 Tech 9 kills in an instant. Head trick. Making use of that new box. Smoke will keep Senfield at bay, surely. He's a bold man, but going through this before his teammates takes contact would be too much to ask. Hedge pronounced. Oh, it's awkward. And bait win the round.
I think 3D Max were always actually wanting to go towards B, but then there was a Molotov and a lot of utility that basically suggested that they maybe shouldn't. And that round was what, a 2 versus 4, 2 versus 5 type beat, and then the Tech 9s just start shredding. They start cutting through knife through butter. But unfortunately in the 2 versus 2, Head Trick just goes, actually guys, I'm really good at AWPing, and I'm just gonna battle AWP them. Really nice team play as well between NPL and Captain Kirker. The round did though pin on the fact that NPL gets that opening kill. The flashbang, one would argue the flashbang came a little bit too late if NPL had died in that first interaction, but because he doesn't, it's perfect. And already, as the hit came in, Headtrick and Alex had already rotated over. That was a small little macro change to the round. Even though Bait have played retake A like 4 rounds now or something silly, they've always waited for the hit to come through, then started moving. But in that previous round, Headtrick and Alex had already started transitioning over, and that made the execute that much harder for 3D Max. Ironically, that was the most success they've got, though.
Okay, finally a round that isn't a freebie start. More conventional from Bates. As Headtrick pivots himself in towards mid. It actually is leaning towards the B side, so tried and true. They must have done some prep, man. I'm quite convinced. They are utterly playing with conviction that they need to be freebie. They've been freebie every gun round.
MPL's like, guys, they're gonna go B. And then you've got MPL or like Captain Cooker's like, I hear a lot of them short. He's like, no, they're going B. ignore the short presence. They're going B. Lucky's been doing really well at putting a lot of pressure on B as well. He's been lurk smoke and mollo and all that jazz. Okay, we're just scaling up. This is very simple from 3D Max. There is no complication whatsoever. Only 3 players actually go out onto the bomb site. So we've got Lucky coming through B, Ecstasy's coming through middle, and Bait gets sliced down the middle. Captain Kirker left by himself at long, and he'll only achieve 1 kill. 3D Max, that was maybe perfect.
It's exactly the same play they did earlier in the half, and there was that player Goose, and then the long player for the CDSI came back to help him. This time, it was Ramp, and a molly landed at MPL's feet, so no Goose player to bail them out. No doubt this pause is a discussion of can we have some more A players, please? This is getting a bit I'd love to know why. Unfortunately, we don't have interviews after these games, but I would love to know why they're playing 3B with such conviction.
I might shoot NPL a message. Have I told you the anecdote? I've actually had a few run-ins with the bait players in Pugs. Started off with Alex. This was before on bait. This is before he's on bait. I was playing. I just got like I think I was like 3K at the time, but I got put into like a 4K lobby, and then me. I was being thrown around. And Alex, I was like, I'm so sorry, guys. I just can't do anything. Alex just goes, don't worry, Grimmy. You're a caster. You're supposed to be bad. And I was like, right. Okay, thank you. And then NPL, I queued against him, and he instantly types to me and goes, Grimmy, caster, easy game, thanks for the elo. And we were playing Mirage. I was a anchor, and I think he killed me like every round. And he was just typing to me every round. It was so funny, but it was also just so demoralizing.
I mean, it's something a young player would do, just swing palace every round.
Oh,
Try
mate,
and kill the anchor.
I was trying my best to, like, every round, different position. Every round, same thing. Just annihilated. It made me realize actually how good he was. I was like, okay, this guy is really crisp.
Okay. So this time it is most certainly a more conventional setup. Head trick towards short, and that should have been a slam dunk for a player of Hedrick's caliber. Cannot find the connection. Bit of an awkward adjustment. Lucky collects another, and this stance that 3D Max are presenting with 3 up short and then lurkers elsewhere is starting to pay some dividends. NPL's got to save. For a team that won so many rounds on the trot, they don't have much money, do they?
No. Very important as well that 3D Max keeps through. Wow, okay. Graffiti, he's got a bit of... He's not too happy with NPL all of a sudden. A bone to pick with NPL, just start shooting his dead body. What I was trying to say before Graffiti threw some BM into the mixture was 4 alive, 3 alive. That's really good for 3D Max. Money's in a decent position. Mac has got the AWP out. Still. And I wonder how they start reacting to Lucky and Ecstasies on the alerts, because that's been, from my perspective, the reason why these rounds have been so clear-cut. So I do wonder how they start reacting to that going into this next gun round.
Stack is true. It's in the right place. Dusty, though, especially towards long, is a timeless position for kind of... You might know they're coming long, but without the weaponry, without the util, you might not be able to stop them regardless. A couple of scout headshots would come in very handy. Quick tag onto Graffiti. No more. Send fuel swings. Does make it 1. So, somewhat a team-based attempt to get some fights. That doesn't really go in their favour. Should just be a clean-up now. You'd have fought from 3D Max. All the util streaming out now. Just need to get that bomb down. And keep somebody in and around pit.
Should be fine. We should be keeping all 4 alive. Also, an update over on Saw 9Z game. They're still on map 1. They're in a double overtime currently on Dust 2. So if you're a Dust 2 enjoyer, you're definitely... you're having a field day. You're getting everything. You got Dust 2 over on the A stream, and then Dust 2 on the B stream. We have a double overtime. With 3D Max, now in here, they take the lead. Run around the half. Bait. 3B, question mark?
It's a weird one because it kind of was working earlier, but it wasn't working because they were freebie. It's working because they retook so well. It's kind of a funky one. Check this one out. Alex. Alex is moving towards under. Lucky
This
clearly told it could have been a possibility. And a mid push in the meanwhile. Flash over the top. Exorcist is running for his life. Captain Kirkter goes for the chase. With his molly down, he's stuck, isn't he? NPL is surely in for a world of trouble. How on earth do you fall back from this position? Hedrick gets tagged in the meanwhile off catwalk. I don't think this is necessarily going to play out so well for the CT side now.
Essential, though, he wants to have a say about this round. A really crisp first headshot at range. The HP across the board, tantalizingly low. Maka. Oh, that timing couldn't be any worse. Lucky has to go pick up the bomb. Senthior's spam doesn't connect, but Lucky's does. Head trick left now in this 1v1. Lucky has time to pick up the bomb and reposition freely. 16 HP compared to the 43 of Lucky. Such a tense final round and a half. And Lucky, he's running around towards the B-bomb site. Head trick, a million thoughts in his head swirling around. Does he pick the right one? Does he go towards B? It seems like he's read into this poorly and he's going towards A.
There's probably a kit down somewhere. Or will he run over it? Information in now. Can't see a kit on the ground here. So, eyes on the clock, boys and girls. Hedrick needs to make a reasonably fast move. Goes pistol first. Needs a headshot. Lucky stays ducked. Up at the perfect time. 7 for 3D Max. Quite a recovery. 4 in a row. As we head into the T side. Can they get this done? We'll find out in a few.
Let's keep going till the night is almost done. 'Cause I feel like singing da 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 da. Let's keep going till the night is almost done. 'Cause I feel like singing. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night, and I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night, and I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you. I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night, and I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time?
His clutch ability in this series has been through the roof. It is once more exhibited in the final round of that first half. A 1 versus 2 to give 3D Max the lead on their map pick going in second half. Now on the CT side, Maka is looking to start it off strong. However, these flashbangs is going to have to respect them. He's going to have to fall away, and no one else is remotely nearby.
Oh, smoke is down. Keep an eye on Lucky. I get engaged for a full flank. Maka is alone for now. Graffiti now jumping up towards that new box. Maka's gone. Dink on towards Graffiti. He is taken out too. Kirkter 1 step ahead. Chess versus drafts. And Bait are going to claim this pistol. Game back on.
This is such an evenly matched game. And it's really exhibited how we've had 6-6 half, 7-5, like constant back and forths. And we were having that storyline of we do not know where to predict the rest of this qualifier. And I think that's very much exhibited by the other game, 9Z saw being finished off in double overtime. Saw winning 9Z's map pick. So it's all on the line. All the marbles to play for. And 3D Max are going to take a full eco, allowing for Bait to even up the scoreline.
Not expecting much here from the defense. See if they can get a catch. A dry run take so far for Bait. One will go down soon. Just a question of can these late players streaming in long for the CT side get too many frags. 1 found.
That's
Team kill in the mix.
Seen a few of them today, haven't we?
Yeah, I've seen too many.
We were talking about AWPing going into Dust 2 because it's Dust 2. Didn't see much of it in the first half, to be honest. Oh, we're going to be going fast. B-bomb site, here we come. Grenades, though, are really good. The Molotov is going to force them to dissect, so it just sends 3 players in by themselves. Jocko dancing and prancing. If he'd got that final kill, that probably was round over. Okay, Maka, he doesn't care. There is nothing about him that cares about those smokes. He runs straight through. Alex holds the spray, though, and Alex clutches up. What a tumultuous round. No respect given either side, but Alex saves the day.
That's everything what I like my Dust 2s to be. I mean, it's utter carnage throughout. Pause from Bait, as I imagine this pause for them is just to settle the nerves as it was, or calm down a little bit, because that was crazy. Absolutely crazy. Nevertheless, a very pivotal moment, isn't it? Round lead taken. This one is going to be a pretty a light sort of half buy from 3D Max. Opportunities now. Katowice is not far away.
They have been on a tear this season. And it's not going to end here. However, they have just taken a lot of damage to grenades. And Essential maybe overextends slightly. Luckily, though, he does have the rest of his teammates in tow. So it will be a trade. 4 versus 4. Now, Bait be looking to slow down because they might realize with all that presence feigned towards long, players might start creeping up middle, and that's exactly what Maka and Graffiti have done. Maka throws his cards, Eagle has to connect. The only way this round is won is if Maka and Graffiti can come out of these interactions with an advantage.
MPI missing today.
No, doesn't seem to be
Changing
the case,
breakfast. That's
Ooh,
for
you were
sure.
saying?
Not done yet. Tricky angle here. Captain Kirk to come to play. 2v3 now for the CT side. They're in the right location, but a lot of work left to do. Hero of the previous in Alex. Gets it over the line, so somewhat hairy, but maybe that's how they like it. Got it over the line.
This one round could dictate if we're going to a third map or not. This is a very important gun round. No AWP out, yet again for either side, choosing just to go for the rifles. And Bait sending a lot of players early towards underpass. They want to be taking some mid control, but in the meantime, 3D Max, they make a point to send 3 players long, take a lot of that control. So both teams with control of their own. However, because 3D Max put a lot of resources towards long early on, there could be a gap in middle. Lucky has come back at the right time. Smoke, it's used by Lucky for perfection. They go ahead of it. Rocco now swings from the B-bomb side. Baits in for Graffiti, but unfortunately only go for the first, and then Captain Kirker shines in glory. Smites 2 and gives Bait a fighting chance.
Nothing's easy against Bait. Nothing's easy. Huge kill from Maka. And then Sempiel has no idea, so... In fact, he always pivots there. I'd be nervous for a second, but 3D Max finally get one of these rounds. They're being made to work so hard. Every single Bait individual feels like they can make a heroic play at any moment right now. And that is a fearsome sort of trait to have this late in a series.
I do love the fact that Maka just doesn't have a care in the world. He'll just swing. He doesn't care. He's given no respect. That's a good sign for me. I like that. Play dirty.
When's this dude going to get an AWP?
Yeah.
Maka just rifled so much of this series.
That's a big question mark for me. Especially on Dust 2. Like, dude, come on. Of all maps.
Did they not get one off the ground? Surely Hedrick had an AWP in the previous. Was there not one they could grab?
No, I think it was the rifle still for Bait. Also, Lucky gets away with murder in that round. Like, they go ahead of the smoke before it blooms, and Lucky just gets gifted the kill. The second was really nice tracing through the smoke, but Bait don't want to make that same mistake. Scaling up short. That nade from the Frenchies does not reveal anything. They have long control. Currently, big lack of information. They have 4 players on short, and if they explode, Maka could be in a world of danger.
The nades aren't here. Lucky has some just about relocating time. Timely movement. Wally makes it terribly awkward for Maka, but it's not deep enough. Given space to play with. MPL finds the head, however. And look at this lurk. This could be a death sentence for 3D Max in this series. Essenfiel. The timing is phenomenal as he walks out of those tunnels. And now Graffiti and XTs are between a rock and a hard place. The only way out is frags. Where did that trifecta come from? Graffiti. He needs a statue. How has he done that? Frankly, the series might be over. Essenfiel's just walked out B. Frag 2 players. He has no other option. He can't even save. His only option was to fight.
Next time I go to Paris, I'm expecting there's a statue erected for Graffiti. Just slap bang in the middle.
Yeah.
Right next to the Louvre. Because he has given 3 Max the way back in. 2 rounds in a row for the French side. Talk about a lurk, though, for Essenfiel. My God. We were praising Exorcies and Lucky on their T side. Essenfiel one-ups them. And he must be not a happy bunny right now. Because he couldn't have done anything more in that round.
This pause is much more about the mental game than the more physical game as it was.
Yes, agreed.
They're just having a conversation saying, guys, I don't know what went wrong, but we need to stay calm. That, though, could prove to be a massive moment. This is frankly just a map of survival. 3D Max are fighting tooth and nail just to get us onto nuke. A lot will be forgiven if they can make it that far. This one's just a half buy for the T side. We know they can be dangerous. On paper, this should be the easiest round for ages for 3D Max, but I'm not going to believe it before I see some frags coming in.
You say that, Alan. You say that. If Bait has taught us anything, this qualifier, is that when they've got pistols, you have to give them respect. Maka finally in all out. Issue is, probably the worst time to have that big green. It's a 2-for-2 trade. NPL's picked up that AWP. Another rifle can as well be collected to the arsenal of Bait if necessary, but no. They turn their attention towards tunnels. And NPL now is going to be cutting off rotations if either of Ecstasies or Lucky choose to go through that mid-smoke.
I think for a moment they actually thought it was 0B, but they obviously see the smoke from Jocko. They're going to take their time. Ecstasies decides they need information. Timing is brutal. 2 collected. Can't quite make it 3, but he's done his job. And then some. 37 seconds remains. NPL. Orp in tow. Off angle for Jocko. Too much to handle. It's scary.
Everyone breathe. Everyone breathe.
It's scary.
Everyone take a deep breath.
But doesn't come with a final destination ending.
I also did not know that you could see a shadow there. That was a first for me. NPL's shadow got spotted before he did.
You ever seen a Final Destination film, or was that a bit before your time?
Yeah. Sorry.
They're pretty tragic.
Yeah. Okay, well, that will save me some time then. Ooh, this is aggressive. Mac is playing in middle. There's a player in underpass. Head trick. Needs to be so careful here. Flashbang. Maka stays. Maka eliminates. Does get traded. GT now left on an island by himself. Ascentio vying for this kill. But Graffiti comes out on top. 3D Max cruising for a bruising. Head trick left alone in a 1 versus 3. He does find the first, but the bomb is down behind enemy lines. Lost in no man's land. There's no way he can retrieve that easily. Both Ecstasies and Jocko have grouped together, playing the buddy system, and Headtrick, unfortunately, has no idea where Ecstasies is, so he's just trying to scout for him, trying to search for him, but he's going to come up with nothing.
Graffiti just produces something else. Impossible. How does he get 2 kills? I think he even dinked a 3rd player.
Yes, insane.
That is unbelievable. And he's left Headrick in what feels like an insurmountable position. Can he isolate one-on-ones? It's a left eye peek to go through these doors. That's why Jocko isn't scared to take this fight. Headrick will need to be mechanically perfect to win this, and he is. Look at that! Game on, baby! He's here to play. Bomb is scooped. Smoke surely cause Ecstasies to stay at bay. Here's the footsteps and makes his move. That bomb slips into B, and we know how hard a retake this can be at the best of times. Headrick could put them so close to Katowice with this one-on-one. Holds the doors. Right decision. Pins the head to the wall. That is a colossal moment in this series.
Alan, that could be the round that breaks the camel's back. 3D Max, they only kept, what, 2 alive in the anti-force buy? So they are dirt broke. Headtrick had no right in winning that 1 versus 3. And luckily for him, 3D Max were playing a setup in that 2 versus 1 to counteract a short push. The one place that dismantles everything is Headrick coming through doors. Utility's perfect. He is so clinical on those executions. 20 kills he now sits on. The Orpa is deciding that he wants to go play another LAN. He wants to go face the best in the world and prove themselves on LAN in Katowice. A storied city where the best pass through. And 3D Max now on an eco. On a knife's edge is this game. 11 should be a guaranteed for the Ukrainian squad. That means they are 2 rounds away from qualifying. 2 rounds away from potentially just making their season.
Every round matters so much now. They can't take these anti-egos either for granted. They need to be flawless. Util communication, spacing. Every scrim they play leads to these moments. Got to be well drilled. And look at the call from NPL. He says it's almost too obvious. Take long, hit long on one of these sort of rounds. I'm going to change the game. We'll leave Hedrick in pit. And we'll run to a free B-bomb site. That's how it stands at the moment.
Hedrick needs to be careful here. Actually, doesn't really matter. Oh.
How does he get 2?
You're kidding. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. Like, it's against an eco, and it realistically doesn't matter. But it's just the like, the sentiments, like the principle. Like, that shouldn't be allowed. That's just disgusting. I think that's just sums up the whole game with 3D Max. And Bait,
Okay.
they have played some of the most maps this year on HLTV. And for sure is it showing on the server. Qualified for the RMR, qualified for SPU, and now looking to qualify for ESL Challenger Katowice. Not scraping through, may I add as well. Not just about narrowly making it as the 2nd place. No, the first team to qualify by beating Saw and now potentially 3D Max, both in 2-0 fashions.
They lost their first map of this qualifier in overtime. Since then, 5 in a row. And we could be set for 6. 2 rounds. 2 rounds, that's it, guys. That's all you need. And it might just be the 1 gun round, because there's obviously no money in reserve for 3D Max. They've ecoed into this one, ball up now. Every decision. Critical. Explosion out along. NPL.
Ooh.
Critical trade. Takes a lot of damage for his trouble, but numbers-wise, still in the conversation. Alex next up. Very awkward duel. I guess he's going to wait for his teammates. He doesn't have the numbers with him. Wants to back off. And he does. Maka does go looking, but a little bit too late.
Wait, no, Alan, look at this. Alex showing his presence has dragged everybody off the A-bomb side. Now, look how close they are. Lucky, blindsided. 3D Max, save. Do you go for this? Maybe you have
HP
to.
bars are a disaster for this.
Yes.
I don't know. Whatever decision they make, they've got to be on exactly the same page. This Molotov from Jocko, frankly, could be the tournament. It's got to be perfect. Heads on towards car, and that's not where the majority of the players are. Makado finds the first graffiti, chimes in. 1 for Ascend Fuel, but it's not enough. So, was the right decision to commit. They were on the same page, and now it's even Stevens.
I thought that was it, personally. I thought that was 12. 4 versus 3 post-plant. You were on the money. HP bars were just so low. Excruciatingly low. And because of that, 3D Max, as you mentioned, were all on the right page. With cohesion, they swept through. Maka on an AWP. I felt like a broken record thinking that he wasn't an AWP in that previous round. XSC's very lucky as well. I think he's very thankful that his teammates won out that round. He would have been hitting himself if they lose that and he wasn't able to get 2 towards long. Bates changing up the rhythm of this round though. We've seen this default come out from at the very beginning of the half. 3 towards tunnels, 2 in top mid with the bomb. Last time they did this, they ended towards A. It's been a long time since we've gone towards B for Bait. This could be the round to change the whole pace of it. Change the theme and try and tackle Jocko and Graffiti.
This is a key round if I've ever seen one. Whoever loses this round will have a brutally bad bye to try and force overtime. And what are we going to get? MPL goes poking. Disperses his smoke. But this is all just a ruse. Bait are far from committing yet. Still have 3 smokes, plenty of mollies. Make it... Sorry, just a smoke dropped over. Still just 3 smokes. And it seems quite obvious now that it's going to be short. 3D Max are reasonably well positioned. A setup as old as time. Orb towards car. Lucky he can pivot up. And he gets confirmation. And here we go. It's explosive. It's fast. Maka connects first. Flashbangs ineffectual. Taking him off these angles. It's getting very awkward as players are jumping down from catwalk, trying to avoid that AWP. And indeed they will. Senfield goes lurking. And he does find one. 3 on 3 it's going to be. Bomb planted. Retake to save the series if you're 3D Max.
And Bates, they've taken short. They know Yorp is towards long. They know he's 1 CT. XC's not accounted for. Flashbangs come through. Space being taken. Molotov's perfect. Alex fight in it, but falls. Captain Kirker can't stand on the bomb site. Head trick, not another one. He's already had 1-1 versus 3. How about a second? Maka taps the bomb, plays on top of the box and denies the clutch. The kit is there, the clutch is there, and 3D Max, the first team to go to 12.
Couldn't script it. Could not script it. What more do you want from Headtrick? What more can you ask from that young man? They have come so close to winning this series. So close. Millimeters on multiple occasions. Miss long corner smoke. Fortunately, a second comes in late, but they're just going to go out towards long. 1-for-1 trade for the moment. Do they feel like continuing to commit to this? There's so much util landing at their feet. This feels ill-advised. But who am I to say when headshots like that are getting produced? Maka with the lineup. Alex with a second. It is utter brutality. Nobody is backing down.
Alex is just keeping them alive. And he's doing it by running through smokes. I love it. Give me more of that. Overtime, we haven't had enough this qualifier. Dust 2 is just being exhilarating. Why not give us more? But Jocko and Graffiti, they want to put an end to this. I love this push. They are currently being held for, though, however.
Do they make a move now? Do they wait for some confirmation? Jocko does clear the long doors. Oh, the timing. MPL holds. NPL frags. Does he expect a second?
No.
Graffiti waits. Oh, the timing could be brutal. Does he have the trigger discipline? He doesn't have the gun for this, Freddy. So he has to be pitch perfect. And NPL is ready. Overtime demanded. And this game deserved it.
You're kidding me. You're actually kidding me. That NPL turns on a sixpence there for no reason. There was no sound cues whatsoever. He just, in the back of his mind, thinks, there's one more long. And you know what? He is bang on it. Overtime is upon us. 3D Max, that was their opportunity. And that should have been their round. The grenades were perfect. The utility towards long doors was sublime. It belittled everybody on bait. Maka's double wasn't enough. Alex saves the day, but MPL puts the cherry on top. And now, let's look at this B-bomb site.
Now we're cooking. Straight in. Very, very aggressive call. Well, it's 3 kills for bait. Only 2 on the opponents. They are hungry for blood. But if they get the bomb down, it's not too bad. It's B-bomb site. And look at this from Exorcist. He is a madman. Smoke's at his feet. And he's buying so much time. These players can't back off. They're waiting for the flanker to get engaged. That is Captain Kirkter. And this round has so many tops and turns. I'm speechless. This doesn't make any sense.
Oh my god. Alan, I don't know if you picked up on it. NPL blocked Headtrick. Headtrick was in the fire. And honestly, I don't know what was going on. I just saw NPL looking at the Molo with like a knife out or a nade out and just blocked Headtrick. Head trick burns to a crisp because of his IGL, even though he's been sublime. Does make a pretty big oopsie there. And well, Bait, they try their hand at a B execute. A B pop, I guess. And it does work out. It should have been a 4 versus 3. But a team kill doesn't make that to be. And,
yeah.
XC's, I mean, fair play, man.
XC should have, I mean, they should have killed him before he got out a window. I can't believe he stayed alive backside. It's, there's so many layers, but something that a through line of these last, let's say, 6, 7, 8 rounds is Bait look really kind of hectic. They look quite flustered in these after plans. They are making really fast moves and decisions, and they are a young team. In-game leader's only 19 years old, so I don't think we should necessarily be very surprised. But it could cost them if they don't get a kind of a grip on the communication.
Well, they've got an advantage in this round. Maka was being held for at range. Short push attempted by 3D Max failed. Graffiti was all by himself. He was the only player, the only defender towards mid and B. And they don't even need a trade bait. They sail past him. NPL lurking in middle, not allowing for those rotations. And Bait punch back. Remember, it was actually NPL they got shot at. It was Graffiti who shot NPL's body a long time ago now. So NPL gives them a taste of their own medicine.
NPL looks really jittery to me. Like, he looks like somebody that's absolutely
wired?
Yeah, on adrenaline at the moment. You just kind of get that sense watching him play right now. Okay, every team's allotted a pause in each bout of overtime, and Bait are going to burn it now.
Got a point to raise about that. Wasn't the jitteriness and this kind of nervousness actually one of the things that was attributed to NPL and Navi? This is really, I'm pulling
different kettle of fish. I mean,
different kettle of fish.
He's a young kid thrown into playing on stage in some of the biggest events in the world.
Yeah.
Everyone. I mean, someone like Munazi is the only player I've ever seen go out, maybe Donk, and perform immediately. So
true. That's fair.
You know, we can big this up however much we want, but this game isn't a stage game.
A lot of stakes on the line.
That said,
teams.
He wasn't the in-game leader of Na'Vi, so he has other responsibilities here. Can't all be about himself, and even if he individually is, you know, maybe, I'm not saying he's playing badly, but if it's getting to him in the mental side, he can't let it get to his calling.
Because we've also been praising him a lot with his calling. So that can't slow down now. It's another, this seems to be the basic default for Baits. 2 top mid, 3 tunnels, take short. Normally they end towards A. This time they're throwing a bit of a variation. Captain Kirker and MPL are going to be going out as a duo towards long. Look at Maka lying in wait. He cannot miss this AWP shot. Is there going to be any utility? Yes. But by the CT side. What do Bait do with this now? Maka's gone towards short. Bait have just mollowed themselves shorts. 30 seconds left on the clock, and they are all sitting, waiting to be naded. Luckily for their sake, doesn't do much damage. 25 seconds, Maka's just dropped another Molotov. Look how much utility 3D Max have at 20 seconds left. A double nade towards short, that's a kill. Ecstasy is slipping at the wheel though. Here comes the long prong. 10 seconds, the bomb though on Essential needs to make its way towards the bomb site. This is the most important part of the round, and he falls, and it's over. 3D Max take the advantage going into the second half of overtime, and it's very messy. What is that from Maka? A jumping no-scope? You have to be kidding me. It's salt in the wound.
Mate, are very flustered. Very flustered. Miss nades. Lack of conviction. They've invested so much energy into this map. If they were to lose it, that is hard to brunt. Bit of a pause here as we flip sides. I think we'll need a bit of a break just to reset.
Everyone could do with a breather. If
Yeah,
you're
we called out Maka after map 1. He wasn't the player, wasn't the rest of this qualifier, but golly. Especially towards now the end of regulation into overtime, he has been a monster.
Can't believe he just hit a jumping no scope as well at range. Gas. 3D Max, I think, must have identified that default state because they had an abhorrent amount of utility left. A silly amount left for like 30 seconds. Headtrick didn't even see someone in that previous round. And when someone's 27 and 18 and he gets naded before he can have any contact, you're doing something right. You've got the advantage, 3D Max. You've been here before. You're not quite on map points. You're in a pretty good position to take it. 7-5, they won the first half on the T side, right? So we're pinning them probably to be the favorites now in this overtime. And especially with how Beta playing, the jitters certainly showing. I would be surprised if now we don't go to a third map.
No, you said it.
Okay.
Nothing is for certain in this series.
Yeah.
And as much as Bait are making mistakes, 3D Max equally when they realise they're close. Pushing us to a third might themselves start to falter. What is the call, 3D Max? Short control about to be taken. Remember guys, regulation T-side was a lot of rounds of 3 off short with the Avangar and the ledge smoke. And then seeing how much resistance they face. This looks fairly similar. Ledge smoke is down. Here comes the Vanguard. And it's pretty much the same. Bomb is there, so they can plant for short. They make it that far. Molly will cause problems for NPL. Flash is perfectly timed to deny Headdrake a good fight.
Nade.
Perfect nade. They will not stop a plant. Surely not. NPL goes wide, though. Not for long. Maka trades. Exorcist on the lurk. That is perfection and can hold the cross for side. This surely is destined for 15. 2 chances for the Frenchman.
Small little macro play as well there is that you were talking about the 3 up short. What they were also doing so well in regulation that first half was having those lurks. They had Lucky and Exorcist just tormenting rotations. And in that round, Lucky peeks out and he goes 1 for 1. Baits in perfectly Exorcist because they were playing the exact same position. Maka, that opening kill could have potentially been game over. He doesn't die, but he takes a lot of damage. Alex and Headtrick now set up in a double setup towards lower tunnels. Headtrick nails the first shots. He has been immaculate this map. He doesn't want to end it now. Captain Kirk going long. Trying to continue in that same step as his IGL, but unfortunately only good for 1. However, that does maintain an advantage. And look, the whole of the B bomb site has been cleared out. They know it's towards A. They're going to be bringing everybody over. They are very cautious of a lurk, though. You can see Senthiel's not 100% sure about rotating over. NPL just died in a Molotov. NPL just died to a Molo. 3 versus 3. The bomb site's capitulated. Headtrick's walking through smokes. And now they have the information of players coming towards short. Alex, though, nails 1. Same with a Senthiel. And a Senthiel left in the clutch. Keeps Bait alive. That was chaotic. And the jitters are still very much there. But Bait still, the possibility of a double overtime is alive.
What I would give for heart rate monitors on these players. They're going to be off the charts. 3D Max might pause. Because that probably should have been it. Okay. Well. Check out the buy. Triple AWP. No doubt some of these will hold the cross. Does anybody have a long spawn?
Yeah, Xyz did.
Double boost.
3, 2, 1.
Timely smoked across. Very timely.
Of course, the French team brings out the triple orb as well, right?
It's got to be done.
Okay. We've only kept one. Sorry, this is awesome how we've held the cross and Jocko just ran tunnels. Jocko's already got space in middle. They have played the exact same city side setups. 3A, 2B. You said to me once it was on cave paintings.
It is.
3D Max need to have a variation because they're feeling quite readable. And there is a slight variation here with Lucky throwing some presents towards the B-bomb side. Keeping Alex and Essential just aware, keeping them potentially scared of a tunnels play. Same with Exorcies, he's putting contact towards long. Issue with Jocko's position is like they're gonna expect him. He's been here every time. Well, not him, but his teammates. And I think because he's there, I don't think they're going A, Alan.
It's a similar look, but players are much more dispersed for 3D Max, and that kill is going to sow a lot of doubt in this CT side, despite being caught in transition. A huge kill. Nevertheless, I was going to say the B-bomb site is seeded, but it doesn't matter. Senfuel is undeniable. 16 seconds, and Graffiti has to get this bomb down. And he will. That could be it. Captain Kirkser, 1 versus 2. Maka posted, ready to go. One shot to send us to a third and final map. And he connects. An absolute marathon of a game of Dust 2. And 3D Max pull off the impossible. The number of crazy rounds they had to win to get this to OT was bonkers. In OT, even more. And this series deserved a third map.
It certainly does. Whoever now qualifies for Katowice has certainly earned it. And we were calling upon Maka. My God, did he deliver more than we could ever imagine. In that final round as well, I really felt like 3D Max had overcooked it. But it was all to plan. Never in doubt whatsoever. And, well, I guess it's definitely helped by a 4K from Maka. And now I'm interested as we go on to this third map, as we go on to Nuke, what is going to happen? It's up for anyone to take. I don't think anyone could predict where this third map's going to go. But certainly, what I need to see from Bait, a lot more calmness on the server. I think you touched upon it a lot. You were 100% right. They seem very frantic in a lot of different scenarios towards the end, whereas Maka certainly kept his cool. And he'll be looking to continue that on to Nuke. So after this break, we're going to be going to a third map. And by the end of Nuke, we will be deciding the first team through to ESL Challenger Katowice. So you do not want to miss it. Be back in about 12 minutes.
Where on the chain reaction, and the world is spinning round and round. And the first thing,
spark the fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova.
Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win. I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something
One to go then. It's Nuke to separate these two teams. Winner takes home a spot in ESL Challenger Katowice in about a month's time. Been a turbulent series, to put it mildly. Looked like Bait were going to get that series over the line on Dust 2, but flustered, communication all over the shop, inspired moments from 3D Max. It's not taking anything away from them. And we find ourselves on Nuke. What going into this one, Freddie, are the key win conditions? Because I somewhat feel like for 99% of that map, Bait were the better team. But in those dying moments, they just couldn't hold it together.
Dude, like, we were literally shaping it up as Bait have qualified. Like, we were like, this is Bait's opportunity to take it, to qualify, and they didn't. They threw that away. And I think it's exactly what you said. Like, there was some very jittery moments. Also, a lot of heroics. It was, I remember graffitis, that 3K, and then Maka steps up. I think a big win potential is Maka. You can see there's a very clear distinction between how 3D Map performed when Maka wasn't really playing too well over on map 1, and then when he did step up on map number 2, he's been playing out of his mind, not just in this tournament, but just in general recently. That theme has to continue, and I think the exact same sentiment goes for Headtrick. You've got both AWPers who are in red-hot form, and I think if one of them drops off, that actually spells disaster for their respective team.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see that battle head-to-head. Headtrick has been so good during this tournament. Yes, Maka 2. Maka did take the first map off in this series, but decided they weren't losing Dust 2. The round that stands out to me was that graffiti round, where I think it was the Senfield that walked out of B, and he gets 2 kills on the lurk, and you're like, this is absolutely impossible. And that round saves the entire series for 3D Max. But they've done it, Freddie. All is forgiven. All is forgotten from those first 2 maps. Big old reset button is slammed down upon. It's a best of 1. Winner goes to Kato.
And Bait, they start on the CT side. Not gonna lie, I think they're very happy that this final map's Nuke. Ascenthiel, though, not happy whatsoever. He has been drive-byed by Lucky. Headtrick's already down towards the B-bomb site, and he's going to make his presence known for the first kill. Unfortunately, it's a bit windy onto Lucky, and he's another player that I don't think we could give enough love for. His clutch ability has been through the roof, and he's not normally the player you would say that to on 3D Max, but he's definitely been a big factor to why they've got to this stage. And it looks like on Nuke, he is not here to mess around. He's here to perform.
Look how 3D Max just pumped the brakes. They're like, we're not going to make the next move. We're going to wait, bide our time, let Bait get aggressive. Now, Bait aren't getting aggressive, but that's all somewhat to their detriment because they have no information. And given the way that 3D Max are posturing at the moment, there's only 1A defender. That's in Kurtka. Off towards the squeaky door. Get an opportunity at some fights, and he does connect immediately. No chance of an immediate trade. Can the captain find more? Yes, he can. Out of ammo, but teammates are on location. 2v2 now. Maka swinging in through hut. Bomb is out the bottom of heaven. Maka. Oh, I can't find the head. Second time lucky. Bomb now getting planted. Just need to play together, chaps. Peek at the same time. Out of ammo. Knife is out for Maka. Not required.
Okay. There was never a moment of doubt. I think them stopping, as you said, perfect. It also sows the seeds of deceit into Bait's head. Like, they're just like, what do we do? What's happening? We have no idea what's going on. Makes them a bit scared. The deception, though, didn't really work. It took a lot of heavy lifting, and Bait are going to already just buy back into this. They want to have a straight rebuttal. Maka's got out onto the A-bomb site, and no one seems to have realized. Because of that, here's Mac 10, shreds 2. An advantage for 3D Max, however, not for too long. Ascenthiel gets a kill towards ramp. So yes, 3D Max have the bomb site. They're going to be playing a post plant, but it is still a 3 versus 3, and Maka Oh, he gets the bomb down, but it costs him his life.
Someone's going to make a play. And it's not Exorcise. All unlucky. These are low HP players. But he's got a lot to do. NPL is biding his time so well. Diffuser is fragged. Is there time remaining? I think there is.
Surely.
Close but no cigar. Bait. Win the force by.
MPL wins that round. That one kill onto Maka, to me, it makes a round that 3D Max, even though it's a 3 versus 3, probably are massively favored in. All of a sudden, that's not the case anymore. And also, as you mentioned, biding his time, not showing his hand. He wanted... It was Maka, right? Yeah, Maka wanted for NPL to swing into him. Never gifted to him. So Bait narrowly miss out on a pistol round win. Right back. They throw a punch of their own. They get on the board. Force 3D Max on pistols with Maka on the Hero AK.
Fuel. It's challenged. MPL, though, here to help as well. And that is an utter cleanup. Feet's nowhere near the bomb. Even a frag would be quite astonishing from this position.
You were saying?
Yeah, maybe somewhat impressive, but it wasn't the SMG. And he didn't last long.
MPL's ready. He is playing. He's at a good start. 5 kills in 2 rounds. Also a Senthiel. He's a player that I think maybe at times could have done more in this series. And already getting a lot of impact in both those rounds alongside MPL. That calls to me that ramp might be a very hard nut to crack for 3D Max, which is not a good sign. Alex is yet to really show us anything. Obviously, he's... Remember last time we saw them on New? Alex, they lost in overtime to OG. I guess you saw them beat Saw. But for me, they lost in overtime OG, and Alex was... he couldn't do anything wrong. So if that continues, this... oh no, 3D Max. But they did beat Saw straight afterwards. That is a pretty impressive result, actually. Because Saw are quite good on that map.
Frenchie's making us wait.
Good things come to those who wait.
Yeah. Nice present of lead, no doubt. This round.
The jumping shot. Trying to emulate does too.
Right. Guns out. Let's see what 3D Max have for us. This is where you work out who's got the metal as the in-game leader. T-side nuke, 3rd map, winner makes LAN.
Whoa.
Gotta make some good calls. And it's Maka up first on this T-side. MPL will be up later on. This round's going to be an inner round, I think. Just Graffiti Center was out to know they're going to pivot. Maybe meeting too much resistance. But they haven't used these outer smokes at all. Graffiti's now just come up close to this closer cross smoke, but I don't think you're fooling anybody. I don't think Bait ever, especially now with the secret play, think that anybody's crossed. I actually don't know what you do now as 3D Max. You've burned all your smokes bar 1 to get no map control.
Hopefully, Headtrick's lulled into a false sense of security. Hopefully, he overpeaks. That's pretty much what I'm thinking is the game plan here. But no, there is patience exhibited in a man. Patience is a virtue, after all. And now with that opening kill, you can see, look at this, look how cool this is from MPL. He just gives distance. He just goes, you know what? We can play the long game. We've got the advantage. However, caught sleeping at the wheel. Graffiti tears off his head. Head trick now, forced to reactivate. Up secret, he's being held for. And luckily for Jocko, Graffiti saves his life. Graffiti has given them a way into this round with those 2 kills. Unfortunately though, Jocko, they knew he was going heaven. It felt like he was just going to his grave by continuing up on his path. Lucky. Oh my god, that 1 versus 3 was almost winnable. Captain Kirker does sublime to get 3 of his own. Lucky, so close, but sadly no cigar.
And the ebbs and flows in these rounds. It's always going to be a tall order for 3D Max. Big kill onto NPL, at least makes it possible, but got to have the staying power despite the heroics of their last man alive. It's going to have to be a half buy at best for 3D Max. Pistols out. Got a bit of USIL. Got a lot of HE grenades, actually. Are we about to... These top hut nades?
It appears so. Oh, they were like...
Is that where they're meant to go? In front of CT
dials?
Vent?
Is that like dial? I forgot what people actually call that, to be honest. There is a call out for that.
For where? For CT Vent?
That like where those like fire extinguishers are. Maybe if there's a smoke down. So like it's where the nades landed. So behind where Captain Kirker is now, like directly behind when you hug the wall. A lot of people play that when they're holding smokes, right?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Just playing the off angle for Squeaky.
Yeah, like you kind of hold it so you can't see them until they've come out, and it catches people off guard. Haven't seen as much in the last year, I will say, but especially when the
Why would
smoke
you
down-
nade that over like top hut? Why?
Your guess is as good as mine. That's the only rational thinking I have. Or it missed. I think maybe it missed.
Well, 2 of them went. I think 1 hit top hut and 2 went
Well, there was
out
no
wide
damage
by
done,
CT Vent.
and there was a player.
You can also nade heaven. That could
back
have.
sight. Back sight is normally where people double or
Yeah.
triple nade.
Who knows? Didn't work.
It was a gimmick. It happens.
Right.
Okay, this is a very important round. We were talking about testing the metal of an IGL. That first gun round, it's not the best, to say the least. Alex almost just swung to his grave there. Jocko's yet to get a kill, and that is going to stay that way. Spam through the smoke. NPL also clears out the outside presence. This is not looking good for 3D Max. They have started off the second gun round in a devastating manner.
This is a really flat start to this map for 3D Max. That was so hard to get to this point. It'd be almost depressing to go out with a whimper. But in this round alone, I don't know what you do if your 3D Max is saving an option. It doesn't feel like a good one because it means Lucky next season would have no money for nades. So I think you have to keep pressing this and accept it's a half buy if you lose. Well, at the moment, they are just praying, aren't they, for an over-facing CT player, but it's not coming.
Very scared of a player being down B, even though NPL is somewhat holding the cross.
It might fit. There might have been a vent dive smoke earlier.
Yeah, there was.
Yeah.
Alex seemingly dealt with it quite nicely. Okay, this is a shutdown. Sure, you get 1 kill. Does it matter? Maybe? No, okay. That's a really neat hat trick from Alex.
I think the other thing about having the player lower as bait is it's been so long since you've seen anybody that part of you just thinking there's got to be a vent diving player making a play. I mean, why else? They can't just be sat in lobby for 45 seconds doing nothing. It's like, yeah, they can.
However,
they can.
However, they were.
They were.
I think maybe NPL as well. So he got a kill outside on Graffiti, but he wouldn't have got all of the information, right? Like, there's always a world someone can slip by. And what I think is very clear is that they have the confidence on the players on the A-bomb site, that it's fine. And that's exactly what happened. MPL was also in heaven, worst comes to worst. He did actually die straight away in that round, but still, like, he was fine. Tactical pause, very much needed.
What are you up to? 9, 16 kills, and we're going into round 8. So just over 2 kills a round. On average for 3D Max. That's not going to cut it. And indeed, we'll half by going into this one. A few smokes. Those go down immediately for the cross. No, they don't actually. They do one deeper smoke for the cross. It's lucky there's nobody in heaven. Yeah, I don't know if that's a miscomm. It doesn't seem like a high percentage play to cross outer like that. Perhaps they wanted to swing behind their own molly. I'm not sure.
I did shape up this game at the very beginning. Oh, sorry, this map saying Bates are very happy to be on nuke as a decider. That is being portrayed on the server. Also, a little update from our B stream. Seems like Saw are in touching distance of completing a lower bracket run. 12-8 in a 3 versus 3. HLTV reads currently. 9Z though. They look like they're actually going to be doing this round. Like Saw just pushed middle, actually. On Inferno, CT side, which is to play. I am worried for 3D Max, though, as we get back into this game. I am worried. I am worried indeed.
You and the other 60 million Frenchmen.
Yep. Jocko has 8 ADR, by the way.
Not ideal.
Captain Kirker and MPL have more kills than Jocko has ADR. Going into round 9.
Yeah, that isn't. That is a problem.
Yep.
That is a problem. Do a bit more, I think.
Maybe. I'm no expert, but Alex did get a spam kill one round on Jocko through door, and I almost thought he was going to do it against a Lucky.
Bait are choosing not to warp. They absolutely could have got one. Choosing to play on the rifles. It's a very dynamic way to play. Hedrick, as you can see, he's committed ramp with Ascend fuel, so gives him those options. It does mean there's no AWP here on outer to hold the cross. Where's that kill come from? He's punishing the hut move. At the same time, Lobby is being crunched from this ramp position. I don't think 3D Max should be caught off guard. But if he knew it was coming, it didn't matter, did it? Brutal.
Look at Lucky. They don't know about him. He can cut off rotations and also be assistants. Oh, Bait think 3D Max have gone down B. But they couldn't be any more wrong. 3D Max rolling onto this A-bomb site. NPL. That is a really clean first kill on Lucky. But unfortunately, it means nothing. Captain Kirker should be eliminated swiftly. No damage there. No problems. 3D Max get a little bit lucky in this round. I think when Bait cleared lobby like they did, and they saw basically nobody, and they also had the information that there were players outside, they just assumed that it was B. And I don't necessarily blame them because of how 3D Max haven't gone B much recently, so it's okay. This seemed like the round they would. But unfortunately for them, the Frenchmen deceived them. They outplayed them on the T side for their first round since the pistol round. And Jocko's on the board! I didn't even notice. Jocko gets a kill. Jocko doesn't get a second kill, but you know what? He's going to have at least more ADR now. 10-12.
Yeah, he just did 60 damage as well to Hedrick, so even better.
Surely.
Look at that.
25. Bash.
Legend. Well, 2 is better than 1.
Is correct.
Not much better than 1, but it's better than 1. We're going to need some more. That is for sure. What have you got for us, Maka? Okay. No early cross smokes this time. A slower affair. They'd love to throw this set outside the front of Squeaky to at least feign a vent dive. It's burst. Maybe there to greet them. It's like he takes a bit of space. He might... Oh, okay. Not so lucky there.
Alex doesn't seem aware, though, of the damage he's done. Doesn't matter, though. He just gets 2. Alex was the first player to fall in the last round, and he makes up for his mistakes in this. Damage as well inflicted to Graffiti. NPL. Oh, he smells blood. An Apex Predator set out on the hunt. What's going on, Bates? Why are we throwing away this round? It was a 5 versus 2, and now it's a 2 versus 2. 3D Max, know where head trick is, and they've gone down towards the B bomb side, which is currently completely vacant.
Gotta retain composure. Jocko hits an absolute ripper. XC's chimes in with the final, and Bait need to pause. They need to pause right now because that was a wild what they were doing. Just play a crossfire, sit on the sides. It is impossible for 3D Max to win if you play together. Impossible.
See, Alan, the operative word there is playing together. It was the second player in main. NPL ran in with his knife out. Alex was out in the open. It all fell apart. That is...
Maybe they don't pause. That really surprises me.
The what? No pause, yeah.
Yeah, like
That's-
really, like
yeah.
any coach pauses there. It's quite an easy decision.
Not for Madden, though. He says play on. Really nice play from head trick. Orp is out. It's taken a while. It was in the last round, but not really used much. In this round, aided in giving Bait a 2-player advantage. Bomb goes down on the B bomb site. Seemingly surprises Bait because 3 players went down vent. They've been throwing that set outside Squeaky. We commented upon it every round. This time they actually utilize it to its full potential. And look how much util they still have for ramp. So they've completely blocked off that primary zone from being effective. Exorcise of timing. Never mind. Still snaps onto Captain Kirker. Jocko, he is alive and kicking on this server now. 2 versus 3. Smoke on double. That blocks off both players. But Jocko, I said he was alive. And most certainly he is on this server. Now landing. So many crucial kills in back-to-back rounds. There's red on the trigger and blood on his mind.
Where was this Jocko for the first 10 rounds? Playing one-handed or something. Now he's on the server. Colossal kills from Jocko. Another massive blunder from Bait. Their comms are a disaster. I'll just call them out. It's the only explanation for some of the rounds here, some of the rounds at the end on Dust 2. They must be so hectic. Nobody is on the same page. Somebody needs to just, calm the... Yeah, down. Calm down.
I can't believe you just said, Jocko, were you playing with one hand?
He was on 8 ADR.
Sorry, that's what I'm taking away from everything you've just said.
He was got an 8 ADR after 10 rounds.
Yeah.
What can I say?
Yeah. 9 rounds. I'll have you know.
Oh, was it the 10th where he got his
It
one
was a
kill?
10 before he got his first kill.
Okay.
Well,
Sorry, Jocko.
Yeah, I mean, he's raring. NPL, oh no.
He's tilted.
That's a GG desk broken moment. We've already had one desk broken in competitive Counter-Strike today. How about a second? Make it a third, because Hedrick misses a sitter. Vent rotation's been heard. However, look, the masses are in lobby. Alex, what? You're a criminal. You have gotten away with murder there. But as I mentioned, they don't expect for the 3 players to still be in lobby. Alex is out of position. Yes, he's got those 2 kills, but it's left now. This A-bomb side vacant. He's going to make his presence known. And he's rotated towards Secret with that Molotov. Ascentio currently blocked from the retake. Last round and a half, and 3D Max, they've clawed their way back in. A 5th would be the cherry on the cake. And Ascencio, well, they've left Lucky in a 1 versus 2. Oh dear. 3 versus 2 retake. Sorry, 2 versus 3 and 3D Max. They throw away that opportunity. Bates redeem themselves in the final round of potentially this final half. Winner of the next half goes through to Katowice, and currently it's looking like Bates.
Right in front of me. Right in front of me. I'm not of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie. I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm alone, roughed out by my own rules. I know when to follow all the prey. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles.
Welcome to the cauldron. And we are cooking. 1 half to go. Winner goes to Katowice. Bait. Frankly, could have been even further ahead on this map. But they still made it to 8. T-side now to follow. NPL's been on a tear. And as he captained his team potentially to victory, will he be denied? Lots of missed shots here from the young Frenchman. As Ramp is overwhelmed with Ukrainian forces streaming in now through the ramp. We're buffed a little bit by this Julies from Lucky. And look at this, pin is pulled. We're going elsewhere.
Oh my god, no one's landing anything for 3D Max. Exorcies though, in tandem with Lucky, near bomb sites. I almost didn't expect Alex to have dropped. Okay, now here comes the kills flooding in. Jocko from James Bond to hero, finally decapitated by NPL. Be a 1 versus 3. NPL had a rough run of things towards the end of the first half. It's going to continue in that way. 3D Max, they're back, and they want to make this third map contentious.
Playing angry. Maybe so they should. No bomb plant for bait. This one destined for a very heavy eco, surely. One dig, one PZ50, not much else to shout about. Like he has no head armor. So they keep tabs on that one. Hopefully, not to his detriment. I think I'm looking at Micah for this half. Get the AWP out. Give us a Dust 2-esque performance and just maybe. You'll have some flight to Poland.
This round sets the tone for the half. Bates have laid the foundations for success. They've taken the advantage on their CT side. Sure, they could have got more. Even 8 was actually pretty hard fought for. Is it all for nothing? Can they secure the victory, not just in the series, but the whole Coast Qualifier, making it through as the first team to Katowice and send 3D Max sprawling, but they're going to have to play Saw tomorrow, which is not an easy opponent.
MPL has so much space. Fast crossing those smokes. Lobby crunch. Does not work. Just keep throwing men into the fray. No kills found. It is a whitewash. Lamb slaughter. You know the analogy. Disaster stations for 3D Max.
Oh no. 3D Max have opened up the door for bait. And it's a can of worms on the other side. I said that round sets the tone for the half, and Alan, I think I've got my answer. Not only does MPL, as you were mentioning, get excruciating amount of space outside, which they didn't know about, so that means he can just do it again, but they go flawless. Essential and Alex, the two younger players by experience, not necessarily age, but by experience on this team, don't even miss a beat. They shred through 3D Max. The Frenchies sprawling. So, they might have to start prepping. Because the Portuguese, I think, they're waiting in the wings for the Frenchies now. 2 M4s, 2 MP9s, and a 5.7. It's not great, is it?
No, sir. No, sir. Lose this. Eco 1. It's 11 for bait. Fairly worth thinking about. Gotta focus on the here and now. And they don't have a lot of util to posture with either. They need to save these smokes. Save them for re-smokes onto Squeaky. Headtrick disperses the cross smokes. Lucky's dropped. Come off the lower side of the map. He's actually clearing vent a bit, so he's somewhat scared. It could have been a vent dive, but now can convey that information to his teammates. No need to bring any more forces lower. It certainly feels like bait are posturing for an inner hit. Top hut molly ready to go. Got no more smokes. So relying on good pathing, good flashes. And that buddy system. All important players now out of Squeaky Hut 2. Sees plenty of T's in the vicinity. 3 headshots in 3 seconds. It's going to be round for bait, surely. I'm almost stunned 3D Max even putting these guns near the site because they're all they're going to have in the following.
That could be it. 3 entries from 3 different players in that round. Everyone does their job to perfection. Those dry runs, they've certainly paid off. The question now is, does Maka save the M4? Hedrick, oh, Hedrick does run away. I think maybe he's scared that he could die to the bomb explosion. Okay, so Maka's gonna have the luxury of an M4 in the next round. But it's a full eco for 3D Max. Maka's not been the same Maka that was on Dust 2. The Maka jumping no scope. The Maka who got a 4K to send us to nuke. Sitting 7-12, and a very unenthusiastic T side has led us to a position where they're up against an eco. They're looking to go 11-6 up and then be 2 rounds away from Katowice. They've looked like the better team on a lot of occasions in this series. I think you said it. They probably should have won Dust 2. They get sent onto nuke. I mentioned they were probably quite happy it was nuke. And that theme staying true.
Still, though, I'm not forgetting how Dust 2 ended. They were hella flustered. So,
Yeah.
I mean, watching around like this and saying it's so important that we stay calm. And we stay on the same page. And we stay well grouped. And even if we go into a stack, we're going to retain our composure. One dink is through. Into the lion's den go bait. Fortunately, trades are on point. Just need to assail Maka. Here's the M4. And, what's the choice? Just avoid him? Take the bomb A, perhaps?
Luckily for bait, Captain Koga comes out swinging in that round. He just heads on a swivel. A turret just running in, just eco. He's empowered. Is this patience for bait, or is this overcomplication? Doesn't matter. Maka's saving. He's on 10. He's on 20 HP.
I think they should just
still.
keep this simple plant and then not even hunt. Like, when in a series where, forget map 1, map 2 and 3, maybe not map 3 yet, but certainly end of Dust 2, made a lot of small mistakes. It's just like, get the simple stuff right, play the simplest brand of Counter-Strike you can.
You're discarding map 1, but you also got to remember 3D Max were 10-9 up at one stage after like an 8-2 lead or something like that from bait. So those silly mistakes have been very much prone to be coming in all over this series. Even though they won Ancient still like 13-10, look, that got hella close when it never should have. And there's definitely a scare that could happen now. This next gun round, 3D Max is for all the marbles. Luckily, it's not a single elimination. They're really lucky that they have 2 spots going through to Katowice. A bit less lucky, though, that they have to face Saw tomorrow if they do fall here. That's unideal, to say the least.
This has to work. No other way around it. Graffiti opens up.
It's a good start.
Kills Alex too, who's been a pretty heavy hitter in this entire tournament, but particularly on games of Nuke. So, good opener. Look a little bit rattled, do bait. Whatever their plan was is rebuffed. They got to realign. They want to go for. Couple of smoke stills. They can cross outer. Here they come.
Lucky has a grenade, so he can definitely throw a spanner in the works here. You can see Graffiti's come in to assist. What? Oh my god, they don't see anyone. And that nade comes in when Lucky's reloading.
Unbelievable!
Oh my god. Okay, that's the first bit of information, that Molotov, that there's a player outside.
I actually wish there was no Molly. Like,
yeah.
they didn't
I
know it. They almost
wish.
certainly would have thought they're spotted, but...
Also, what was that Molly for? Like, where's that go? Okay, here we come. We're speeding up now. Maka hears all of those footsteps. Falls back. Jocko not able to get 2. Maka gets 1. However, numbers still in favor for 3D Max. Captain Kirker has sent the tag excruciatingly low. A combination of 35 HP between those two players. Bomb will not get planted. I was going to say just about plant, but not today. Money isn't really an issue. This extra 600 would be nice, but doesn't matter. Oh, they actually are going to get the bomb down. Okay. No. Yes, they do. Okay. What a weird round. Sure.
Yeah, trying to bait fool you for that bomb plant.
I had no idea when that bomb, if it was going to go down.
Well, if you're 3D Max, one round at a time. We know how quickly these leads in MR12 can slip. But, yeah. Keep your eyes on the prize. Full by an alpha bait. Bomb plant is a value. You're not going to see that value until a little bit further down the line, but bolsters the bank a little bit more. And what is the call, MPL? Can't afford to lose a man early. Oof.
Metric
Almost
tries his
dead.
best. Oh no, he's dead. Oh, Graffiti's got back-to-back openers within like 10 seconds of the round being played out. Graffiti. He had like 5 kills going into that last round. He's playing like he's on 30, and I love it. Give me that confidence. It's brewing. NPL sweating bullets around that smoke. There was one kill in the mixture that actually came out towards Jocko, pushing aggressively ramp. Oh, they're wrapping main. Wrapping main. Exorcise. Here's all of this. Graffiti's fallen. Gets the first. Captain Kirker can't trade. 3D Max surviving, and it's not by the skin of their teeth. They're surviving with conviction.
Second pause comes in for bait. They have money, but it's running low. Quick discussion. No doubt the first point in that discussion is, guys, why are we playing 4 on 5 after 10 seconds? Let's stop. Make a change. Really max a 1-gun round from making this a match. Winner goes to Kato. Loser plays the best team in the tournament tomorrow. Loser's probably not going to the event. Simple as that.
Yeah, I think that's a very logical thought process. Okay, Bait haven't lost anyone. This is better than the last 2 rounds combined. Losing players early on is the worst thing possible for a T-side. It just stints whatever you had planned. So at least now, if all 5 players alive, past the 1 minute and 30 seconds mark. Faking some util towards A, and Alex gets a kill. Jocko by himself, an off angle on ramp, does superb to get a double there. Rotations flowing. Already 2 players down towards the B-bomb site. Graffiti opens up that door, but he wishes he hadn't. It was hell on the other side. Maka towards double will succeed, and they are giving him all the kills. A 2 versus 3, and 3D Max are clawing their way back in.
I can't believe Jocko got 2. Sensational. Maka behind the molly does God's work. And now this is game on. Absolutely. Eco to follow for Bait. 3D Max do look more composed. They are the much more experienced team. All of these players have been around for a long time. And I think it's starting to show. Bait, in some ways, are their own worst enemies. Two maps now, they've got to the final hurdles. And those final hurdles seem to be 20 foot high because they just can't get over them. Half by this
Gimmicky
round.
play.
Yeah.
Gimmicky play. They are getting out. Oh,
No.
no. You cannot be serious. Head trick almost smites Maka through the smoke. Lucky to not be taken down there. Jocko rotates in from ramp. It's a 3 versus 3. 3D Max should still be winning this. And Maka, no respect. He does not care about anything right now. He is swinging for the fences and he's swinging for glory. Captain Kirko, he's already got 2 kills. Up for the 1 versus 2. There's the first headshot sharp. Jocko with a smoke. Puts it down onto the bomb. Captain Kirker, you're kidding me! There were Tech 9s! Players didn't have armor! And a 1 versus 2 with 4 HP puts fate on map and series Katowice points!
It's destiny. 3D Max. How is it not them that takes the pause? Maybe they will. Chain it behind this one. A near on unlosable situation. Requires missed shots at the end. Cast a silhouette around Captain Kirkska. As he's emerged as the hero on this map, everybody's had their moments during this qualifier. There is that pause from 3D Max, as they are going to discuss what can they do with this buy.
That 2 pauses, so a pause from Bait and a pause from 3D
both
Max.
teams pause. Bait pause to calm down. 3D Max pause to calm down.
To find a resolve. Figure out what in God's name are they going to do with a 5-7 for mass, MP9, 2 M4s, no kit as well. That's a really important factor. If the bomb goes down, that just could be it.
1 round to go, baby. 3 chances. Ninesy out. Sorpa to the lower bracket. 3D Max up next is the strongest contender. They had their chances on map 2, but all will be forgiven. Nobody cares how you made it, as long as you make the tournament. And they can taste it. So close now. So close.
Graffiti being on a 5-7 playing door is maybe worst thing you could possibly imagine. His openers have been crucial. He ain't getting that with a 5-7. Also, a minute on the clock, no smokes. 3D Max have just used their last mollo. They've got 2 nades and a flash. Oh no, excuse me. The mollo got passed around, so it is still around. It's on Maka. Lucky is gonna use what seems to be their final HE. Tries to blow open that smoke within touching distance away from knocking MPL out of the round, but Graffiti, I've been proved wrong. That 5-7
Did he seriously just push
kill.
Hut and
He
kill a
just
player
pushed
up
Hut.
there?
2 players pushed Hut. They lost outside. They transitioned towards lobby. All the information is in the court of 3D Max. Players flocking towards this B-bomb site. Maka, though, one of those M4s, unsuccessful. Jocko eliminated. Graffiti, oh, this guy. He's done everything for 3D Max on their CT side. He started off the round with a 5-7, and he just got 3 more kills with an AK. Captain Kirker, he's already clutched up once, but not today. We continue. Inject it into my veins, because this game is amazing.
We're about to get it again. Two rounds left in regulation. Nothing's for certain. Everything's on the cards. Every clutch is doable. Money is borderline, to put it mildly, for this T side. 2-4 loss bonus. And I think we're shaping up for a half buy. We know they're dangerous on these rounds.
They've already won one.
They're
recently.
so dangerous.
top A, because 3D Max, they've actually played really poorly when actually attacked on the A bomb site. Graffiti plays Tetris, and then one player plays on the default position. That has happened twice for 3D Max, and they've lost both times. One was obviously that Tech 9 round previously. And instead, they're going to try to go towards ramp, and oh, it almost works. Yep, it definitely works. Maka tries to swoop in, but he's way too late. Jocko's already fallen. An opening kill for Bait, and it's given space for Captain Kirker to work on the extremities. Unfortunately, not able to silence the player on default. Maka, he's running around everywhere. This man's got a motor on his legs. He's now snuck towards into second vent, but that will be his downfall. Exorcise has to go nuclear. He's all by himself. Rotations are nowhere to be seen, and one is simply not good enough. Lucky is in vent. Lucky comes up vent for free. That's really important that now Gravity and Lucky can play together.
Oh, bad molly.
Misses. Alex and Essential staring at heaven. They double swing Lucky. However, Graffiti lines them up. He's got a kit. NPL's got a P250. And he's coming from heaven. This doesn't seem to be in the picture for Graffiti. Oh, NPL's won. Graffiti is none the wiser. A P250 is what sends Bait to Katowice. They have found solace in victory, and they go through first in this close qualifier.
Well deserved. Bait, your champions. Claiming that first of 2 spots, and somewhat fitting, isn't it, on the pistols? They couldn't win a gun round for the life of them in the last 10 rounds, but it doesn't seem to matter. Bait will be in ESL Challenger Katowice. It will be between 3D Max and Saw for that final spot. I guess commiseration somewhat to 3D Max in this series. It was a tremendous try. They held themselves in a number of rounds where they never should have stood a chance. But fundamentally, these Bait players, they're skilled to a level that, you know, few teams are in their sort of vicinity.
If you're 3D Max, you are not going to sleep well tonight. Like, you had Nuke, and you lose to the low buys twice in the space of 3 rounds. That is kind of unacceptable from a team that is vying for what, like top 20 realistically, I guess. Those are the rounds that, like, it's silly. And I think that sign that separates like good and great is cleaning up those smaller rounds, post plants, retakes, whatever. And yeah, losing to a P250, the final kill coming through from a P250 is poetic.
What a day it's been. That's a long day of Counter-Strike. Bait, though, they've qualified. They've made it through. 1 series to go. Saw 3D Max tomorrow, 3:30 in the afternoon for Central Europe. That is going to be one hell of a game. And if you're 3D Max, you've got to brush it off. You've got to get a good rest. You've got to prep well for tomorrow, because losing against Bait puts you up against one of the best teams in the world at the moment. That is Saw, and they are hungry to reach another Challenger event. That wraps us up for today. But show up tomorrow, because it's going to be a cracker. We'll see you then.